All right, well, okay, let's start this thing up again. I do not know what just happened. I do not know why I was just cut off here, but as you can see, I am back up and running now, and we're going to try this once again. And I don't know what is the problem. What we haven't had any really bad weather here or anything, so don't know what just happened to my stream. But I guess they're cutting me back already for whatever I had to say this morning, even about on Yahoo. Um, Trying to share with you the headlines that I was just trying to read to you. So just give me a minute here, folks. We'll give time for everybody to get back in here into the tank. And please make sure you do, once again, hit the like button because we're going to go for a record number of likes and try to reach as many viewers as we can because I've got a lot of information here to be bringing to you today. And so I hope that, in fact, we can have this thing up and running and public is what we are. And so we're back. I don't know what happened. Am I the only one here? No, you are not. We just had 40 people on this channel and I got cut off. So I don't know why they cut me off. I'm starting to talk about what was on my Yahoo page that I put up today earlier, but they cut me off and I had my signal cut. And I apologize for that, but we're going to put this back over here and we're going to start all over again and we'll get everybody back in here. I hope that you will consider hanging out here with me all night because I'm going to be going all night long. And again, now we got people coming back in. I don't know what happened there. They didn't like me. We back. Yes, Tyson Durfee, we back. Yes. Everybody hit the like button. Here we go. Every one of you hit that like button again. Let's get back up to 30 likes where we just were. We're going to be going all night long, and we're reading everybody these posts. Justin, the market manipulation is crazy, even taking Catfish down. I know it, man. Well, I know for one thing, when I start talking about Yahoo and they don't like me. They don't like me at all. Damn shorters. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's okay because I will not be stifled. I will not. Yep, shorters working overtime. And folks, so what I was reading everybody here, and I'll give everybody a chance to get back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. And we put everything behind us. Everything gets put behind us. And we're going to make this thing rock here tonight all night long. And there's no way in the world I am going to let them keep me off here. If they kick me off again, I'll be back again and again and again and again. I'm just like herpes, okay? I keep coming back. They can't get rid of me. Catfish Tyler. Casey Tresselhouse, so you're staying up all night and all day tomorrow during trading hours? You're dang right I am. I'm going to go all night long. You shook me all night long. Yeah, on the live stream. Yeah, baby. That's right. Every one of you hit that like button. Let's get these hearts on here again. Come on. Here we go. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6. They will not keep me off the internet tonight, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What I have to share with you is too danged important. Too important. Beer until 2 a.m., then coffee until 4. Yeah. I'll have to get my coffee going. I actually forgot to get the pot all started up. But I want you to know that we've got a lot of people here commenting on this post I put on the message board for Yahoo this morning. And I'll start reading it to everybody again once we get all these likes and we get everybody back into the tank. I don't know why they don't like me so much that they want to cut me off. I'm not doing anything. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm just here having a good time and trying to share with all you guys and gals some great news about Sofi. And I do it over and over again. So welcome back, those of you. Yeah, we got 17 back in the tank already. I don't know what these muscles are trying to do, pushing me around and pushing me off of here, but they're not going to be able to do it, folks. If I get my signal cut off again, I'll come back again, and I'll come back again, and I'll come back again. And I can see right now that I'm working at 1,600, 1,800 kbps, so good, strong signal right now. And I want to thank you all for being here. Yep, that's right. I sent you a super chat for $3.99. Manny, I saw that. Right when I saw that, I saw you do it, and I went to go up and hit the heart button, and bam, it was gone. So Manny, I see that, and I want to make sure that you're given all the credit for that. So we're going to come over here to this screen, And we're going to change this right here, right now, to Manny. King Cat Manny. M-A-N-N-Y. Doop doop. Manny. King Cat Manny. Bam. You're there. You are there. And I'll be using that sometime during the evening. All right. So thank you for being here with me, King Cat Manny. All right. There we go. Now let's get back to this screen here. Now I want to show you back. Oh, there's Danny Campos. Danny comes in. Hey, hey, hey. We got all kinds of cats here with me now. Let's make this a King Cat. Danny and Manny. King Cats. We're going to change this now to be right back. And it's actually going to say King Cats instead of cat. And right here, King Cats, Manny and Danny. Oh, yeah. All right. Say Catfish will be right back. And anybody else that wants to be in the King Cat tank line, there you go. You're now on there. Bam. Thank you very much, both of you. I appreciate that very, very much for your monetization. And I appreciate you sending me the love. Justin, $7.90 on Sofi on Robinhood right now. High of the day, $8. Oh, yeah. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hey, speaking of Robinhood, we're going to talk about something about a little bit tonight too as well. But let's get this display screen back up here on the top. And let me show you what they why they cut me off. And it's because I was trying to read all this great information right here that I'm going to bring up to you now. So here we go. I'm going to put this up here. Just give me a second. Right on here. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And now we're going to go bam right there. All right. Let's put this back up here. Yes, indeed. So it says with Robinhood and GameStop, that Dumb Money movie is fiery. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that because I watched Dumb Money yesterday afternoon. And man, I want to show you guys and gals something, okay, about that. YZ here. Yeah, anyone can confirm if it is 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. Eastern. Well, what I understand is it is going to be 8 a.m. Eastern, the broadcast by the announcement that will be something you can listen in on, and I have subscribed for that. And so we are going to be playing that here in the morning, but they're going to actually come up with their conference call after they release the numbers. So they're going to release the numbers, from what I understand, at 7 o'clock, and then they're going to come on their conference call at 8 o'clock. That's my understanding, Eastern time. That's what I understand. Jake the Snake, all of the other platforms show after hours at 7:71. Yep. And do you remember what I called on Friday? Some people asked me where we'd be in after hours, and I said 7:72. And at 3 minutes before 8, it was 7:72. And I thought I was going to be right on. As a matter of fact, about 10 minutes before 8 on Friday, it went up to 774. It was at 774, and then they pulled it back down to 772, and then right at the very end, it's 771. But I called for 772, and I was happy to see it go on up like I said it would. Now, I want you guys and gals to know something. I'm very appreciative for those of you that are here right now with me, and I thank you for hitting the like button. And for everybody that hits the like button, again, we were up to 19 likes so hit that like button again. We got 28 people here. And I'm going to read to you what I put on this message board here on Yahoo this afternoon. And it had 22 likes so far. And you might want to pay attention that even tonight, as we speak, 163 people are on this message board tonight, on the Yahoo message board. 168 people now. So they're reading what I wrote. And it says, and I want to thank you. I don't think it's too late to TBH. Yep, Tyson Turfree, 788 Robinhood, 24-hour market. That's right. I heard we were up to 790 on Robinhood. Someone just told me. Depends on how bullish you are. Yes. Well, here's what I wrote here for you guys, and make sure you all hit that like button right now, and I'll read this to you. And this was a repost because when I first posted it, it had about 15 thumbs ups. And then the shorters that are on this message board reported me, and they probably reported me for using foul language or, being cruel to somebody or who knows what. But they got my posting taken down, so I had to repost it back up there. And it says, "Damn, didn't know Robinhood was 24 hours." Yes, they are. They are. Repost. Of course, here's what I wrote. Of course, nobody knows what will happen tomorrow morning after the earnings are announced, but I can tell you what I think and feel. If and when GAAP profitability is announced, this will mark the first time in SoFi's history that many institutions, ETF, hedge funds, and pensions will be able to buy in. The reason why is because they have rules in place that won't let them buy into a company until that company shows a profit. So now SoFi will be turning a profit and they'll be able to come in. I said, that being said, if as many as I believe will be taking up positions, that could very easily push SoFi to over $9 or $10. And at that point, stage 2 kicks in. I say this because if and when SoFi breaks $10, then that's another threshold where many institutions and ETFs and hedge funds and pensions even won't they cannot buy into a stock until they're $10 or more. So we've got 2 stages here. We've got one stage in the beginning where we show profitability, and those institutions, ETFs, hedge funds, pensions will start buying in that couldn't come in because we weren't profitable. And then once we go over $10, you've got even more that start piling in because now we're over $10. So you see how this works? All right. Now, this is simply my presumption. I cannot guarantee anything. For all I know, they could come at this thing like they have many earnings calls in the past and use 125 million shares to try to drive the price down because they are screwed up and they got shorter positions they need to buy out of, and they got to buy out of them as low as they can. So I can't guarantee. And one other thing I want you guys and gals to know, I'm not a certified professional analyst. I do not have a degree. I make no guarantees whatsoever, 0 guarantees. And I have to be very clear about that, because as some people had mentioned, you should watch that movie Dumb Money, and I did watch that movie Dumb Money, and it made me decide to do something else, and that was to go to YouTube, and I want to show you what I did, everybody, okay? And I think you'll like what I did, and I'm going to learn from what I'm going to show you right now. And if you learn something, I hope you will hit the like button, because I'm going to show you something very cool that I did that I think you'll like a lot, all right? So YZ here is still worth getting in pre-market before the announcement, or is it too late now? Oh, no, you can get in after 7 a.m. in the pre-market, my friend. Yep, it's not too late. Yep, I don't think it's too late. Robinhood, you can even buy on Robinhood right now if you want. 788, I'm hearing. Depends on how bullish you are. Damn, didn't know Robinhood was 24 hours. Jake the Snake, how does Robinhood allow a 24-hour market trading? That makes no sense. Well, they do. They started doing that as of about 2 weeks ago. Or it may have been longer than that. It might have been for a month now that they've been allowing 24-hour trading. YZ here, maybe they hold their own liquidity, i.e. shares that they can sell on 24-hour cycle. That's true. That's a possibility. That's a good idea. Pod in. Good evening, Cat Daddy. Watching you while I'm on my 24-hour shift tonight. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, now, here's what I want to show you guys and gals. I'm going to go over here, and I want you to look at this page at the very top. Look how many tabs I have opened up here across here. I have dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of tabs. And I'm going to tell you why here in just a second. So I'm going to go over here, and I want to show you YouTube. And I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to show you the name of that YouTuber and who was on Reddit was called Kitty, Roaring Kitty, okay? So I want you to go and see right here that I went and checked out Roaring Kitty's video, all right? I went back and looked at one of his very first videos here, all right? This is actually the guy that started the whole movement when GameStop took off, everybody. When GME flew like crazy, this was the guy who kept promoting it on his channel, and he was here on YouTube, and he went after it over and over and over. But I want to show you what I did, people. I want to show you what I did with this guy while I was watching him. I went over here, and there's a certain part of this video where he actually shows his portfolio. Okay? You're going to see it here soon where he shows his portfolio. And I went down and wrote down all the stocks that he had in his portfolio that here, okay? So you can see all these stocks that he had here that he had positions in, okay? And let's see if I can get over here. This isn't the video that I found it on. There's another video that I found all of his positions on. So just give me a second here, and let me get over here because I just subscribed. I actually subscribed to him. So we're going to go over to his channel right here, and we're going to go to his channel, and just give me a second here while I do this. I'm going to click on his channel right here, and I'm going to show you what I did and why I decided to do this, and it turned out to be a pretty cool idea that I think you're going to like a lot. Okay, so what I did was I went to his videos here, and I went all the way back to this right here, this video right here. All right, now what this video was put up 2 years ago, okay? 2 years ago, October 19th, 2023, okay? So this is when he put up this video, and let me get past this thing here. That wasn't true. That wasn't the date. All right, here we go. So what you can see up here behind him on this screen, folks, is you can see that he has all of his stocks: GME, NGD, TSE, RFP, RRC, CNR, FTK, CWH, PTEN, PUMP, PBF, OVV, MECH. So what I decided to do, everybody, what I decided to do was look up these stocks that he had been looking at way back then and see how they had done. Okay, and I want you to see this guy here. His name is Keith Gill. Okay, he is the main person who was pushing GME stock when the GME stock ran all the way up to $450 a share. And this is the guy that was behind the whole thing. And if you saw the movie Dumb Money, which some people were telling me about last week, that's why I went and checked out this guy on the YouTube channel. And what I did, folks, look right here, what I decided to do. I'm going to show you right now what I decided to do. And that was, and I'm going to get rid of the screen right now. I'm going to show you what I decided to do. I did some research on this guy's picks. All right. Here's what I did. Look right here. So these are all the stocks that he had on that board behind him. And I want you to take a look at RRC, which was at $7.21. It's now at $29.89. This one CNR that he had on his board right here, CNR, it was at $6.32 back then. And they got bought out, and he got $24.65 for every share that was acquired by CD&R, this company that bought him out. That's a 4-bagger, people. This stock right here, FTK, was at 142. Now it's at 310. All right, now this is a loser here. CWH was at 40, now 2501. They're not all winners, but I got these here. PTEN was 395, now 1079. OVV, look at this, was 990 back when he was presenting it on that picture I just showed you. 4310 now. So this guy, he knows what he's doing, people, this Keith Gill. This one here, MEOH, was at 1857. It's now at 4558. So he's not just making a killing, people, off of his GME stock that he made millions and millions of dollars off of, but he's also making great money off all these other stocks that I'm showing you now. All right, you guys understand? So what I decided to do is follow all the stocks that were behind him on that board. MEOH, look at that, was at 1857, now 4558. BXC was at 1458, it's now at 109.78, people. WTTR was at 461, now it's at 772. SBSW, that one's a loser. AA was at 1368, now 3061. OMI was at 1701, now at 20. This one here, look it down here. CVEO was at 104, now 2280, people. You see these? DSKE was at 557, now it's at 813. DBI was at 751, now 866. Here's a big winner right here. RRC was at 584. It's now at 2989. PTEN was at 421, now 1079. Look at this one here. PUMP, back then when he was broadcasting, was at 544 a share, now 8 something. PBF was at 1206, now at 48.54, everybody. All right. Now, the reason I'm showing you these stocks, look at this one here he had. OVV was at $10.38, now it's at 43.10. MAC was at 8.98, now at 16.68, and GTE was at 39 cents, and now it's at 5.40. You think it was worthwhile for me to get that information? All right. So right now, folks, as I speak, I have all of these stocks up here on the board. Okay, and this is one of them, TSE. So, folks, you can take a look at these if you want to with me, and you can see what you think, okay? But I want you to look at the 1-year chart on this stock here, all right? And we're going to look at all these stocks here, and I'm going to tell you which ones I've decided to buy, okay? All right, so that's one of them that's not been doing quite as well. You can see if you go to the 5-year chart that one's not doing quite as well. But let's look at this one, TSE. Look at the 5-year chart. That one has not done well. So, I mean, that one he had, it was at 22.08, and this is one of the 3 losers that he had. There were only 3 companies I looked at that were losers. So this is not one of them, okay? So we can absolutely scratch that one right now off the list. So let me get my pen going here, and we're going to scratch that one off the list. And I hope you guys and gals appreciate this. All right. Now we're going to look at this one, RRC. So that one's gone. TSE's out of here. RRC. Take a look at the 5-year chart on this stock. So it's in a bit of a pullback right now because it was all the way up here to 35 and it's dropped back to 29.89. But if you look at the last 5-day, that's a pretty good looking move that it's starting to make right now. So RRC is maybe one, but I'm going to put that one as a line through it right now because that one doesn't make me jump up and down. Now we're going to look at this one, CNR. CNR. Okay, this is the name of this company, CNR. And this one I could not actually find. This is the one that was bought out that he owned at $6.32 a share, and he got paid $24.65 for each of those. So that one's gone. All right. Now we're going to the next one. F as in Frank, T, K. FTK. This one was at 142 and now is at 310. There's not a lot of volume on this, folks. It only had 13,145 shares. But look at the 5-year chart, and that one has also been run down, so we're not going to go with FTK. So we're scratching that one off, all right? I hope you appreciate this, everybody. And what you're looking at here, folks, is you're looking at the portfolio of the guy that turned GME stock from a $4 stock to a $400 stock back in 2001, 2002. 2021 and 2022, okay? So now we're going to look. These are all the stocks he had in his portfolio. So we're going to say goodbye to FTK. Now we're going to go to this one. And that was a loser too. That one's gone way down, Camping World. So we're going to scratch that one off. But they're going to get to some here that you're going to like. PTEN. Take a look at this 5-year chart on this stock, folks. That thing has made some nice moves up here into the $17 range twice. May the 1st, it was at 19. Here it was at 17. Here it was at 15. And now let's look at the 5-day on this. That's starting to look good, folks. So that one there, I'm going to put a little star beside. All right. In case you guys don't know what I'm doing here, you guys had told me about the movie Dumb Money. So I did some research into the guy that was, and I went back to some of his videos on YouTube way back when, and he was showing his portfolio. And these are the stocks that were in his portfolio 3 years ago. All right. And this guy had done all the analysis on GME when the price was in the $4 range and went all the way to 400 because of this guy, okay, in case you weren't aware of it. So I hope you guys will hit the like button, because this is one you need to take a look at. Look at the 5-year chart on this stock right here. The price on this thing was down here at 256, folks. And this thing made a run. It looks very similar to that last one we were just at. But when you look at the 5-day chart, that looks good. So PTEN is one I would like to take a look at and put on my want list perhaps. And here's the one that really kicks. Look at this 5-year chart on this thing. Price was way down here, way down here. Price was down here at $7, folks. And when he was looking at this stock, it's called OVV. The price was $9.90. So I'm guessing it was right around here, $9.90, right around this time right here or so that he was looking at it, November 1st or so, somewhere around there. But folks, this one here, Dan Geeb, Netflix documentary about GameStop called Eat the Rich, was way better than the movie. Yeah, all right. Well, the movie inspired me, okay? Because he was doing the same dang thing that I was, and I actually went back and found his oldest video on YouTube, which was 3 years ago, and I looked at his very first video, and I watched how he did it. He looked just like me. I mean, he's just sitting in a chair like this, had nothing going on, nothing happening. Just had a very plain Jane setup that he had going on. He started out with nothing, okay? And a very likable personality and so forth. And so I liked him, and my wife and I watched a couple of his very first videos that he put up. And all right, $7.90 now, Sofi. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. So I want you to be aware that this OVV stock here, if you look at it over the last 5 days, this looks good. So I'm going to put a star beside that one too, OVV. Now here's another one, MEOH. Look at the 5-year chart. Thing has gone from down here at $12 to $45 a share, people. MEOH. And this is when he was looking at it when it was 1857. So I'm presuming again it was sometime right around here, early part of July, right there, 1850, July the 1st, okay, of 2020, okay. And so this one here, MEOH, that thing looks like a very good stock to maybe make a move on, okay. So that one for me gets another star by it. So a little expensive, but it looks good. Now look at this one here, folks, BXC. When he added on his portfolio, it was $14.58 a share. Now, I do not know for certain, but folks, I can see right here in April 1st, the price was $5.47. And when he had it in his portfolio on that video that I watched, it was at $14.58. So right around here again, around July the 1st, somewhere around here and maybe in August, and the price is $109.31. And look at the 5-day chart. This thing's been run down, folks, from 114 now to 109, but it's starting to recover. So another one to take a look at here, BXC. And by the way, many of these stocks that he had paid dividends, okay? Just so you might want to be aware of that. All right? Dan Gabe, the movie Jerry and Marge Go Large is very good. It's the true story of how a retired guy who was good with numbers figured out the lottery and made millions. Oh, well, I got a little bit of a story for you there, Dan. If you figure out a way to win on the lottery and you use that, it's illegal. And I'm going to explain. Down in Indiana, about 5 years ago, maybe longer now, maybe it was 10 years ago, there was a guy and his wife or whatever sitting in a bar, and they picked up on a pattern of some sort on Keno. And they picked up on something regarding the numbers that started coming up together more frequently. And they bet that, and they won a lot. I don't remember how much it was, because it was like 8 numbers or 10 numbers. They won for 10,000. And then the week later, they went back in and they did it again. And then they started telling other of their friends about these numbers. And it was in this one bar down in Indiana that all of a sudden all of these tickets started being turned in for big wins, big wins. And when you get 8 or 10 people start to turning in tickets for big wins, the gambling commission gets a red flag, and they came down there to Indiana and they started investigating what was going on, and they found out that this about this couple, and they all got locked up. Yeah, and they got fined, and they were forced, believe it or not, to return all of their winnings, or they would be subject to prosecution and go to jail. So beware of the fact that if you figure out by numerology in some way or another that there's a pattern or something like that, and you figure out that you can hit on certain numbers if you're using against the lottery, you better be careful, because you don't want to tell anybody that, and you don't want to get greedy and do it over and over. You can go in maybe once a year or something and you won't get nailed, but if you try to sit there and use that, they'll catch on to you and they'll lock you up or they'll find you. Tyler, have you seen the movie Jerry and Margot Go Large? Where a true story about a couple from Michigan. No, I haven't. Someone else just said that. Dan Geeb above me just told me about Jerry and Margot Go Large. So I'll write that down here too, and I'll check it out. Jerry and Margot Go Large, and Go Large. I appreciate you saying that. So basically, in case you guys weren't here from the very beginning with me, what I decided to do was, when you guys told me about that movie, I watched it. I watched it yesterday afternoon, and I watched the movie about dumb money. And it's about this guy that is named Keith Gill, who started up a channel on YouTube, and he was doing stuff on Reddit too. This is him right here. Here's his channel. And what I did was I went back to his very first video. And on this video, which has had 824,000 views, or something like 842,000 views, it was part one, and then this is part two, and then there's part three. So he actually did 3 videos, but then I went and started looking at some of his other videos, and I was looking, and I noticed over his shoulder that he had his whole portfolio, which you can see right here. After this little stupid thing comes up here, I'll show it to you right now. And right here over his shoulder in this video right here, folks, you can see his portfolio. You can see the stocks he had: NGD, TSE, RFP, RRC, CNR, FTK, CWH, PTEN, Pump, PBF, OVV, MEOH. And I looked at these and I started digging into them: Alcoa, Howard Hughes, Sabang Gold, Select Energy, WTTR, BXC. And I looked up all these stocks. And that's what you're looking at right now, folks. You're looking at all the stocks that he had, and this is just one of his broadcasts. I went to another one of his broadcasts, and he changes his portfolio as he makes money on these, and he sells out and he takes other ones in. So I looked at another video and I pulled a bunch of other ones off of there. So that's what I'm showing you right now. The entertainment was 10/10. The entertainment was 10 out of 10 regardless. Eat the Rich documentary explains it all so much better. Dumb Money was good. I watched all his videos on YouTube. Excited for tomorrow. Aye, Orlando, I hear you. Roberto, good movie. But see, you can just watch this movie and you can go, wow, that was a really cool movie. And another one, Eat the Rich. Okay, all right. I'll write that down too. Eat the Rich. So you can just do like many people would do, and you can watch the movie Dumb Money and then just go, wow, it was a pretty cool movie. That was pretty neat. I'm glad for the guy. Yeah, he changed the world of trading forever. And but one thing that I decided to do was see what this guy was buying. see what stocks he was buying and see how they performed, and then pick out the winners, the best, the cream of the crop. And that's what I'm showing you now, the ones that he picked out that are still performing very well that we might be able to invest in, because this guy knows what he's doing, folks. He wasn't guessing at GME. He broke down all the technicals, folks. He really does do a great job. The one thing about him that I noticed, he's no dummy, okay? This kid, he was smart for his age, and he was using all types of information to assess which ones of these stocks were the best. He really did dig. I mean, he dug. This kid did, okay? Don't know what to expect for tomorrow. I know what you mean, J-Rod. I do. I expect us to see a great day. All right, so here's what we got. I want you to be aware of, I'm looking at all the stocks in this guy's portfolio that might be worth buying. And one of them is this one, PTEN. All right. Here's the next one, OVV. And folks, that stock has gone from $9.90 all the way up to $42. And I'm going to show you the 5-year chart right there. See that? This is where it was, $6, $7, $8, $9, all the way up to $55.99. Another one, MEOH is another one here. This stock right here, look at the 5-year chart. The thing was all the way down here at $15, and now it's at $45. And I really like this one, MEOH. I like it a lot. And by the way, this one pays a dividend. MEOH pays a dividend. All right? Make sure that you put down beside these a D if it pays a dividend. And this OVV here, you can see it pays a nice dividend. All right? A nice dividend. Those are nice to get. If the stock pulls back a little bit, you still get that dividend money coming in to you. All right? So we're going to look at some other ones here. And the other one is here, BXC. Folks, this stock 5 years ago, look where the price was on this thing, $14 when he had it. It's at $109 now, okay? $109. Holy smokes, look at the 5-day and the 1 month. It has been getting beat down a lot. But that one, man, he made some money on that one. Next one, that one I will not go for. So we're going to scratch that one off. WTTR was, and this one here, was at 461, now at 772. It is a Select Water Solutions company, and I really like the look of this chart on this one here. I want you to look at the 1 month on this. Look at that. Folks, this is a good one here, WTTR. This was in Roaring Kitty's portfolio, and folks, he had it in there, and he owned this and started buying this at $4.61 a share. So this one here, WTTR, folks, we're going to be watching this one, and I'm probably going to buy some of that, okay? Because I really do like the way this chart looks, having been driven down here from the 8s all the way down, very slowly worked down, and now it's starting to make its climb. So we're going to keep an eye on this one, folks. WTTR, okay? Select Water Solutions. And they pay a dividend. That's another one that pays a dividend. All right. The next one we're going to look at is AA. Right here. Not this one. We're not going to look at this one. That one didn't do well for him. This one didn't do well either. AA, folks. This stock was $13.68. There's the 5-year chart. Look what this sucker has done. At one time, man, this stock ran all the way up to frickin' what? $90? $90 in August of 2021. And I want to look now at the 6-month chart. Looks like it's about ready to make a move back up here to maybe up into this range. So I like this one too. AA. I'm going to put a couple marks by this one. All right. Next one we're going to look at is OMI right here. OMI. Look at the 5-year on this stock. The daggum thing, he owned it at 1701 down here, right about there on August the 1st. And the dang thing ran all the way up here to $46. Man, this kid was making some money, wasn't he? Man, oh man. Probably sold out of that one by now, so I'm not really I don't like that one as much. All right. Let's take a look at another one. Look at this one here. He owned CVEO. We're going to get rid of that one. We're going to get CVEO. Here it is. I'm not going to look at this one. He lost a lot on this one, Big Five. He could have made a lot of money on it because if you look at the 5-year, he sold it down here and then it took off on him. He sold it in a little bit of a pullback. He owned it here. It dropped here and he sold it. And then the dang thing took off on him. Okay. But anyway, if you look at the 1-month chart on this one, it might be another nice play and looks like it could be ready. It's building a nice solid base here. So I do like this one, BGFV. BGFV, that one's going to have a star by it. That one I think I'm going to buy some of. And it looks good. If you look at the 6-month chart on it, it really has been stair-step down, but it looks like it might be on the verge of making a recovery. And this one pays a dividend, and a handsome dividend, a 9.54% dividend on that one, folks. BGFV, all right? BGFV, and that pays a dividend. All right, next one we're going to look at is this one here. And folks, he made a fortune on this one too. CVEO. Look at the 5-year chart. He bought this thing. He had it at $1.04. $1.04 this kid had this one. And it's at $22.80. All right. So I want you to especially look. It's been pulled way down, but it's starting to make a nice move. And if you look over the 1 month, that's starting to look good. And the volume is starting to pick up on this a lot. All right, everybody. Catfish, I want to thank you for what you do. You're very welcome. Yep. Yep, Trayvon. Catfish, I want to. Yes. All right. WTTR has been trading sideways for a long time. Yep. Tyson Durfree, Sofi overnight volume, 359,094 shares, open $8, low $7.69, currently $7.90. All right. Thank you, Tyson. I looked at some of his stocks on his portfolio, and some of them have gone out of business. That's right. Some of them have. I noticed that too. And he mentions that on his very first video. He says, I go into, he said, heavy value stocks. And he said, it was like his very first video. And he said, I buy the shit stocks. He said, he says, the ones that look like they're about to go belly up, and I dig when they get really hammered down and they're heavily shorted. And if I can find something, the fundamentals, if I can find something that looks like they might be able to pull it out, those are the ones he says you can make 10 baggers on. And that's his philosophy in the way this kid traded. But he really did do a lot of digging. I mean, he dug like, all right. Red Squirrel, Sofi now at $7.92. Oh yeah, baby, Kevin Parra. We're gonna go higher than that, Kevin, tomorrow, I believe. And I'm gonna tell you why. Trey, thank you for thanking me. I appreciate that, Trey. And I would like each and every one of you that are here with me right now to please hit the like button. I'd appreciate it if you hit the like button. So yeah, there's a lot of the stocks you can see on this sheet right here that I'm showing you that did not do well. Okay, and those are the ones I'm putting lines through right there. I'm scratching them off, see, because there's some of them that have not done and didn't perform well. And like you said, some of them did go out of business. That's right. So because he's playing some very high risk stocks. All right. So, but I'm not done yet. I'm going to get back over here. This one here, CVEO. Man, that thing looks like it's ready to catapult, people. That almost looks like Sofi right there. So, by the way, CVEO, you might want to consider. When he bought it, it was on his backboard behind him there for $1.04 a share. And look where it is now. All right. CVEO. All right. Red Squirrel, what's up, brother? All right. Another one, folks. DSKE. DSKE. Now, a lot of these, this one here went out of business. USAC. That one went out of business. DSKE. There it is right there. Now, there's not a lot of volume trading on this necessarily, but there's been a lot here lately of volume picking up on this stock and a major base building here at 810. And you just saw it change to 813. So I want you to be watching this one, folks. DSKE, if you look at the 5-year chart, this is starting to get a lot of volume coming in here. a lot of volume, and I'm going to come down here, and I want you to look at this company's revenue. They know how to make money, and they've been increasing since 2020, 21, and 22, and their earnings are starting to turn positive. This company's gone profitable, folks. And I like this stock here, DSKE, all right? Put it on your radar. And by the way, no dividend on that one, just so you're aware of it. But man, look at the 1 month chart on this stock, folks. DSKE. I want you to look at this one. I like it, okay? D Hunter, hey! All right, SoCal, Southern Cal, Rancho Cucamonga. All right. Now we're going to look at another one here, folks. DBI, right here. DBI, looking fairly good. Year-to-date chart looks good. Looks like it was definitely run all the way down here in January of 2024. Making some nice moves, and there's an attack to build some. This is an absolute attack right here to build and accumulate some shares, and this is starting to run. So look over here at this 1 month chart. I like this one. Okay, this is the 5-day chart on it, folks. This looks very good. DBI, and they pay a nice dividend. Okay, so DBI is one of these that I want you to look at. You hanging out with Craig and DEY. I'm off Cherry and 210. Oh, wow, dog. I'm in Rancho, so you guys good. I'm in OC. Zapdos. Hey, Zapdos. I haven't ever seen you here. Welcome to the tank. Thank you for being here, Mo Papa. I'm Haven in 210, watching the show on my way. Hesperia in traffic, 15F freeway. Ah, all right. Cool, you guys. Cool. Hey, I like this stock right here. DBI. Folks, 52-week range, 614, high of 1344. And right now, folks, this thing looks good for a nice move. I like it a lot. DBI. I'm probably going to buy some of this one, okay? And I want you to see what the 1 month chart looks like. They really have run this thing down here until right here, January the 19th. And now this thing's starting to make a nice move to the upside. So I am probably going to pick up some DBI, okay? And I love the number 66866, just so you know, okay? All right, let's go look at another one. Here's one that this guy, this is the guy that we're looking at the movie Dumb Money. His name, Keith Gill. He's not doing anything anymore on social media. He got a big paycheck, and he's made millions and millions of dollars off GameStop, which was the main stock that he kept promoting over and over on his channel. He kept talking about all these other stocks, but GameStop was his main promoted stock, okay? Just like me. I look at other stocks and I own other stocks, but I don't promote any of them like I do Sofi. I don't see them. All those other stocks are good money-making stocks for me, but they're not manipulated as much as GameStop, as Sofi is. So it's not as easy to make money on it because it doesn't. Those other stocks that I own, they don't swing trade as much as this one does. So this is as I've said on my one little short video I put up this weekend, Sofi is a day trader's dream come true stock, okay? Because it's got such low institutional ownership. That's about to change tomorrow morning, folks. So what's going to happen is all these institutions start coming in, and hedge funds, ETFs, pensions start buying in. They're going to increase the institutional ownership over 39%, up to 50%, 60%, 70% as the year goes on into 2024, and the revenues keep building, and EPS keeps building up to 10 cents, 8 to 12 cents, 18 cents. Those pensions will be piling in institutions more and more, and this stock will get less and less volatile, and then I won't like it as much. Doesn't that sound crazy? Because I love the fact that they manipulate this stock so much, and I've learned this, and I take advantage of the manipulation on it, okay? All right, everybody, make sure you hit that like button right now if you like what I'm showing you here right now. This next stock I'm going to show you will blow your freaking mind, okay? This is it right here. It's called RRC. RRC. Look at that chart, folks, on this stock, on the one-day chart. Look at that manipulation. That looks very SoFi-like, doesn't it? Look at the 1 month on this. Majorly manipulated down all month long, but the turn was right there on January the 26th. And I think this thing is about to catapult right on up. By the way, if you look at the 5-year chart on this, look where it used to be. Down here, he had it on his board at $5.84. Roaring Kitty did. And when he was talking about GME, he was also on this stock. And he took ownership at $5.84 a share. And look where it is now. So he's made a killing off of this one too. So folks, this one looks very, very good to me. And this one does pay a dividend, okay? RRC, and I'm putting a star by that, and that one pays a dividend. Next, we're going to go over here to this one. PTEN. Price when he had it 2 years ago, $4.21. Now at $10.79. And have a look at the 6-month chart on this one. Totally hammered down, and now it has turned around. All right, right there, again, January the 17th, we hammered down, and I like this one too. And by the way, this one also pays a nice dividend, 2.97. All right, PTEN, folks, put it on your radar. Maybe pick up a few shares, because look here at the 5-day. Look what's happening with this thing. All right. Just so you're aware of this, folks, you don't have to, again, I'm not a financial advisor, okay? But I want you to take a look at these out there. Luka Doncic off the chain. Okay, Tyson, everything brand new. Danny Jim was everything brand new. All right, hold on. Mopar, my brother lives in Dallas. Yes, you guys got a new shopping center out there. All right, you guys can talk amongst yourself there. As I opened up the 24-hour fitness back in college in the shopping center off Ayala. Huh, okay, cool. Folks, this next one here, take a look at this stock. PBF. When he owned it, folks, the price was $12.06 a share back in 2001. $12.06 a share, man. He picked the winner here too. Take a look at that 5-year chart and look where the price was. Right here is where he owned it, right here in August 2021, when it was at $12.06, okay? This is the time period where he bought into it sometime in August. But I want you to look at this chart right now for the 1 month. Look at that thing, people. PBF. PBF. Next, another stock here to take a look at. PUMP. PUMP. Look at the 5-year chart on this. Was all the way down here at $2.50 a share. It's been in a bit of a pullback here recently. But folks, this company right here, they know how to make money. Right here, their revenues are building over the last 3 years. They've got a lot of strong buys. 13 here, analysts covering. 3 strong buy, 9 buy, and 1 hold. I like this one here. I like this one. All right. PUMP. So we're going to keep an eye on that one there. Price when Roaring Kitty bought it. That's the same guy that was GME stock runner. The price he bought it, $5.44 a share back in 2021. Now the price, $8.40. So another nice gainer for him, okay? Now, we're almost done. We've got a couple more. This one here, MAC. MAC, okay? Man, look at that joggedy chart during the daytime. This, and again, is a day trader's dream come true. 1675, down 10 cents. This looks like SoFi right here. Look at this 6-month chart. Folks, I love this. MAC. MAC pays a 4% dividend here, folks. 68-cent dividend. MAC. All right. Take a look at this one. please, let's consider getting in on this. Yahoo's showing bullish short-term, mid-term, and long-term. D. Hunter have to have big nuts for SoFi. Thank you, D. Hunter. Oh, D. Hunter comes into the tank with a major big splash. Thank you so much, G1 Autobiography, Arkansas in the building. All right. And by the way, this is a tank we're in. We're all Catfish here. And so you have just splashed into the tank from Arkansas. Thank you for being here. King Ass MF Cat. That's right. Danny Campos. Tyson D with the 20. That's right. Thank you, D. Hunter. And D. Hunter, you're coming in here with the King Cats. Right here, when I take a break, your name will be up here, along with Manny and Danny, who have also contributed today. So I'm going to go over here, and we're going to change this. We're going to put in here now D. Hunter, because you just made the biggest contribution. King Cats D. Hunter. Manny and Danny say Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. All right. I want to thank you very much for doing that for me. I appreciate it. And there you go. Bam. That's where it'll be on the screen. Everybody that contributes gets put on here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Very, very much. You get recognition on this channel, folks, when you contribute to this channel. And I want to thank you, D. Hunter. You've done that many times, and I'm very grateful for your support of this channel. And so now we're showing D. Hunter. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing here. You new, and all the others that are new here right now. What I had was last week on this channel, I had probably 3 or 4 people mention that I should watch the movie Dumb Money. So I watched that movie, Dumb Money. And I got interested in the guy his name was Keith Gill. And I went to YouTube and I started looking up his name, which was Kitty. His name was, what was it? Kitty. I forgot what it was now. Anyway, Roaring Kitty. So I'm going to show you right now what I did. I went over to his channel right here. See, here he is. This is the guy that's basically responsible for the huge run-up of GME stock. He was a lot like me, and he just kept pitching GME stock, GME stock. He kept talking about it over and over, going over all the fundamentals and showing everybody, just like I show you all this information about SoFi. He was doing the same thing with GME. And he got more and more people to subscribe to his channel. More and more started sharing the information. And the next thing you know, GME had gone from $4 to $10. Then it went from $10 to $15. When it got up to 20, the guy of Melvin Capital that was really shorting 110% of the stock decided to buy and short 700,000 shares of GME when it hit 20, because he thought he was going to be able to drive all these retailers out of the stock. And that purchase of 700,000 almost put him into bankruptcy. Melvin Capital later actually had to close their doors because he did. He even forced Melvin Capital's owner, which I think it was, I can't remember his name right now, but he actually lost billions and billions of dollars because of shorting that 700,000 shares on GME stock, because he thought he was also rich and powerful and he was going to crush all the retailers. Okay. Yep. What's your price prediction for tomorrow, Danny Campos? All right. Grateful for you. Thank you, D. Hunter. I appreciate that. I damn near changed my cells an hour ago, but sticking to the strategy, 1170, 14, 19, 20. Yeah. Don't change them. Don't change them. Okay. Don't change them. You can always go in during the day anytime when the price hits maybe the high, and if it's at 11 or it starts to pull back, or 12, we can always change and we can sell some there at the highs, but keep them in their high, because you don't know how high it'll go. You just don't know. Nobody knows. I want to see my cells fill at 1445 to get me from being overextended. Okay. I hear you, man. I hear what you're saying. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here hitting the like button. But this guy right here, GameStop hearing what Rory, he was actually subpoenaed at one point in time when the price ran up into the $300 range, And then when Robinhood decided to pull the plug and would not let anybody buy anymore, but were allowing people to sell, Robinhood pulled the plug on buying the stock, just like you've seen them try to do with me in Ameritrade. Here, myself, trying to tell me I can sell all I want, but they don't want me buying anymore. So they tried that on Robinhood. And when that all happened, he was subpoenaed and had to go speak in front of Congress. As a matter of fact, if you watch this video right here, this video shows the guy sitting down when he was subpoenaed and had to speak to Congress. You'll see it right here in just a second. You'll see when he was sitting there, right there. Skip this. And there she is. And there he is right there answering questions to Congress about did he have anything to do with manipulating and everything. And he just told his whole story about how he started out as a kid and where he was born, and he wasn't rich, and he was just a common person. And he warned everybody that, hey, I'm going to tell you about this stock, but I never was an advisor. I never had any clients, he said. And he had to defend himself because he was in some deep doo-doo at one point. Because what happened was a lot of people started believing what he was saying, and they all started buying in, and it was all about hold and diamond hands and the apes, and all that movement was going on. And he was driving this. He was driving all this move. And everybody got behind this kid. And the price of GME just kept going up and up and up and up into the 20s, the 30, 40, 50. There's another video I watched which has like 13 million views, where on that day he's having a big glass of champagne and he's celebrating with everybody because the stock had gone up 50% in that one day alone. All right. So, folks, this guy right here, these stocks I'm showing you right now on the sheet of paper were stocks that were on his portfolio. And I know what stocks he had in his portfolio because when I was watching this video right here, you can see the stocks behind him over his shoulder right here. You can see which stocks that he had, and they are right here. GME, which was his number one held stock, NGD, TSE, RFP, RRC, CNR, FTK. So I wrote all these down, and I did a bunch of research. Oh, D Hunter, come on, people. Most valuable commodity is information. Come on, people, let's bless King Cat. D Hunter, D Hunter, D Hunter, D Hunter. Ho, 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 ho. Cheers to you, D Hunter, one of my biggest fans. And by far and away, one of my biggest supporters. Nobody else throws in $20 gifts to me like he does. I'm going to tell you, when I first started out this channel and I first reached 1,000 subscribers, and I'll show you something else right here on this page. And by the way, we're almost done. We're almost done with all the stocks that he had. The last one, folks, that we're going to look at, the very last one we're going to look at, I'm pretty young, so portfolio is small. What's that ad, Tyler? Find single Asians overseas. I don't put the ads on. I have nothing to do with the ads. YouTube puts whoever they want on my channels, okay? But I want you guys to see something here for those of you guys and gals that are with me here now, still at this hour. And I'm going to go over here to my YouTube studio. And the reason I'm going to do that is because for all 25 of you that are here right now, does he have any Sofi? No, he doesn't. But one of the things that he did, and by the way, look here, folks, my current subscribers, you remember it was just a couple months ago, I had 1,000, and I had a complete hissy fit that day. I went crazy when I got 1,000 subscribers, and you were the ones here with me that helped me reach 1,000. On that day, several people had gone to several computers and different things and logged in and helped me get to 1,000. And I was celebrating and jumping around like a crazy madman because I finally could get monetized and start actually making a little bit of money for my efforts here. And on that day, because several people had used other accounts to kind of like it more than once or subscribe more than once, YouTube caught on to that, what people were doing, because I guess the same IP address was being used, and they pulled back. I went from 1,000 back down to 1,992, and then I was below for a little bit. But look where we are now, folks, 1,391 subscribers, folks. In the last 28 days, I've had a huge number of subscribers. 137 people subscribed to my channel, and that's fantastic. So I want to say thank you to each and every one of you who have subscribed. All right, Sofi at 784. Yeah, baby. All right, so here's what I want to show you guys and gals of the importance of why you're hitting that like button, okay? This is the main thing about why you're hitting the like button. And I want you to see something. My watch time in hours over the last 28 days is 8,000 hours, which is 5,600 more hours than usual. That's a huge increase this month. From from 2,400 watch hours to 8,000 in 1 month. 137 subscribers. My estimated revenue at 243.70, and it's because of people like you. And you can see right here tonight, we've had 320 right here this evening. And I want you to see something else here. When I click on this is how important it is for you folks to hit the like button that are here now. Because what you can see is my channel, and these are called impressions over here. This is how many times my video thumbnails are shown to viewers on YouTube. In other words, YouTube starts, their algorithm notices that I got all these likes coming in and all this chat coming in, and they start sending my channel to other people on YouTube. So you can see here, I've had 232,452 people in the last 28 days. You're almost up to 250,000 people, everybody, watching my channel. And if you look back here to the months ago, a couple months ago, look at my how many impressions I was getting. I was only getting 273 people that were sent my channel on that broadcast. I was only 727, 209, 606 on these broadcasts. And this 606 was when Sofi went over $10 that day. See that? Sofi over $10, okay? Well, that was only 606, but look how many impressions I've been getting here lately, folks. Up to over 1,000, then 1,100, then we went up to 3,000, then we went up to 5,000, and then we went to 4,000, 5,700, then 7,000, then 6,000, then 9,000, 10,000. YouTube just keeps sending my channel to more and more people because of you people hitting the like button, okay? And that's why I'm getting so many people coming over. And recently, just a couple days ago, 11,000 in one day, 15,000 in one day, okay? 15,000 in one day. And all of those people that are getting sent to my channel that start listening to what I'm saying might pick up on the fact that Sofi is about to go ballistic. And they might just be encouraged to buy into the stock, and that helps every single one of us here on that channel. Yep. Danny Dills mentioned you on Friday. Yeah, I heard. Yes, I heard, and I saw some of you people on there talking about me, and I heard you talking about me eating my shorts on his channel, and I heard you talking about me, and I appreciate you doing that because then he responds, and I was very impressed. And I thanked him for mentioning me. I went on to his, I didn't see him while he was up live, and I didn't comment with you guys when you were on there with Hurricane Lopez, but I did hear him mention me and how he loved me. He loved my channel, and he thought I ought to be a radio DJ down there. Like I can just see him down there in Tampa, Florida, he says, and now let's take it over to Tyler and all that stuff. So that was really cool, and I appreciate it. And he said he might jump on in here with me later tonight. He's got a lot of things going on, but he's going to try to come over. But folks, I want you to see here that last video that I put up on Friday had the most number of views I've ever had. 1,773 views in one day, folks. And in the last 28 days, I've had almost 250,000 people sent my channel because you people are hitting the like button. Yes. So I want to thank you for doing that. And I want to thank you for telling me, those of you that are on my channel, for telling me about that movie, Dumb Money, which I really did enjoy. And I'm going to tell you something. That movie was very inspirational for me. And what I did do was I went over to his channel, which I'll show you right now. Just hold on a second. Let me get rid of this information here. And I did go over to his channel, and I want to show you what I put on his channel on his very last video, okay? This would be the last video that he did. Yep, facts, Prakash. Yes. Danny, grow the channel. Hit the like button, everybody. Yes, yes, yes. So the very last video that this guy put up, and he quit putting up videos after the debacle when Robinhood was shut down, when the price of GME was running crazy up to $400, and they shut down Robinhood with letting people buy into the stock, and they only let people sell, and then the price started tanking down, and a lot of people lost a lot of money because of it. And he was feeling very distraught about that, and that's when he became a little bit reclusive and stopped doing this. Okay, so I'm going to go over here to his videos now. This is his channel, and this is the very last video that he put up. Now I want to show you this video right here, and this video was put up 2 years ago when Sofi had gone back up over $200. Watch what he does on this. And he says, hey, hey, everybody, welcome. And here, how about this effing shit, he says. And then he says, happy St. Patrick's Day. And he chugs the beer. And then he's not done. He pulls out a shot of whiskey, probably Jameson, I'm guessing. And he shot that and he said, peace out. And folks, that's one of the last videos that this guy has put up here. All right, just so you can see that. And I thought you'd enjoy that. Okay. But the very last video that he has put up, the very last video that he put up is the one I went over and I commented to him, because you can go videos and you can put oldest or you can click latest. Okay. So I went over to his very latest video, which was put up 2 years ago. And I put down here below here in the comments, because one of his most famous lines that he always would say about GME is, I like the stock. Okay? Even when he was being tried and put in front of Congress to answer questions, at the very end, she said, so even though the price of Robinhood has now fallen from $350 down to $110, would you still consider it a good investment? And he goes, I like the stock, which is what he's always said from the beginning, from day one. I like the stock. So I went on to his channel and I put up the last comment and I said, hey, I want to let you know, I really appreciate all you've done. And I said in my comment that you are an inspiration to me, as I'm a new YouTuber with a new channel, and you're a real inspiration to me, that I might see the type of growth that you've had. And I said, I know you stepped away from trading right now in the public eye, but I hope that one day you'll consider coming back, because I know a lot of people miss you. And then I said, and I want you to know that if you decide to come back into the fray, you'll consider Sofi, because I think Sofi has a lot of the same characteristics and attributes and value stock that you have in your portfolio. And then I said, I looked at your others and seen you've done very well. So I encourage you to come back, please. And if you do, please consider Sofi. Well, I put that up there, and then it was up there for about an hour or so. And then I saw that it was removed. Oh, and I also said another thing that he used to say. And when he started out with Congress in his interview that day, the first thing he said was, first, I'd like to say I'm not a cat, because his channel was Roaring Kitty. And he said, first off, I want to make one thing clear. I am not a cat. He said, secondly, I'm not a financial advisor. All right. So anyway, I just want you to know that when I posted this comment on his very last video, I said, oh, by the way, I said, I'm also not a cat, but I am Catfish. And I have many other cats that have joined my YouTube tank. And then, so I had that in my comment. Well, anyway, like I said, I went back a little bit later, about an hour or so later, and I saw my comment had been removed. So that told me that he's still monitoring his channel on YouTube, this guy. Okay. Now he's not trading and he's not doing public broadcasts like he was, and he's not out pitching stocks anymore, because I think what happened when Robinhood made that major drop, and a lot of people, and by the way, I mean, GME, By the way, in case you don't know it, if you go over and look at GME stock today, a lot of people did lose major money on GME stock because GME right now is down below $10 a share. Okay. So I think it was very devastating on him. I think it weighed very heavy on him that so many people had lost a lot of money. Now he did make millions and millions of dollars. Okay. But and even as you saw at the end of the movie, right there at the very end, they gave the impression he was gonna sell out of all of his positions on GME, and he got onto the GME where you can buy it, and he decided, and he was over the word sell, and he put in 100,000 shares, and then he went over and hit buy, and he bought back into GME, and then it tripled after he bought back in again. Now then, I think he did sell out, and he's a multimillionaire at this point in time. I think at one time, I know during the movie, he was up $25 million. And I know his parents couldn't believe it. They thought it was a lie and that he was joking, but he was up $25 million. And I don't know what he ended up taking away, but I know even off of the other stocks that he was buying into, I just showed you some of these things have gone from $3 to $10, from $9 to $43, from $18 to $45, from $4 to $7.70. Some of them have dropped a lot, and some of them have gone out of business. But the majority of the stocks that he had on that board behind him on that video I watched, they have gone up nicely. And one of them, CVEO, has gone from 104 up to $22. One went DSKE from 5 to 8. You got RRC, which went from 584 to 29.89, paying a dividend. You got PTEN, which went from 4 to 10. You went this one here, PBF, we went from $12.06 to $48.54. So this guy's still making money, folks, in the stock market. I can guarantee you. MAC was at 8.98. Now it's at 16.68. And these all pay dividends, these stocks that I just mentioned to you. So I just want to let you know that that's the reason. Yep, D Hunter, we can still show the love. Think about the time Cat is saving us. Yes, you are. D Hunter, are we in a watch party? Yes. That guy is on a beach somewhere living the good life. Yep. That's right, Tyson Durfree. That's correct. He is. Right. But I did post here on his very last video all of what I just told you that I said on his video. I said, hey, man, you're an inspiration to me. I really appreciate it. I'm a struggling beginner on YouTube. I just started my channel. I'm not a cat, but I am Catfish Tyler is what I go by, and I have a lot of cats in my tank on YouTube, joining every day. I also said I'm also a local. He's from Detroit. He lives over in Detroit, and I am in Lansing, Michigan. So I said, so I'm here in Lansing, Michigan, so we're sort of neighbors. And I said, go Lions. And then I said, hey, I know you've stepped away from trading, but I hope you'll consider coming back in. I know you're greatly missed by everyone. And at the end, I said, and I want you to consider, if you do come back in, to consider Sofi. And I said, I think it has a lot of the attributes that you're looking for as far as a value stock with their growth and their revenues and customer and incoming and the billions of dollars that they're making and growing like crazy. And the last thing I said to him about Sofi was I said to him, so I hope you'll consider coming in on Sofi. And if you do, I don't think you'll regret it. Anyway, I saw that a couple hours later when I went back to see if anybody else had commented on my statement or if anybody else had hit a like on my statement, and I saw my comment had been removed. So it tells me, one, I think he did not perhaps like that I was sort of trying to pitch my channel and maybe looking to try to get some people from off of his, because he's still to this day, folks, everybody watches this movie and they come and check him out on YouTube. And one of the comments says here, who else is here after seeing Dumb Money? 246 replies, 4.3 thousand likes of his comment, who else is here after seeing Dumb Money? So I went back onto his channel after I saw he had removed my comment, which means that he's still monitoring. He's still involved, okay, in his channel, but he's just not broadcasting and trying to promote stocks anymore because of what happened with Robinhood and the fact that it went up into the hundreds of dollars and many people were invested, and then now it's dropped way back down and a lot of people lost a lot of money, which I know he feels bad about, because the guy genuinely was a very nice guy. I mean, you could just tell. I liked him a lot. I liked his the way he presented himself. I like the way that he's a fun-loving kind of guy, a lot like me, drinking beers, smoking a stogie, talking about herb and stuff. He's a fun guy, and I like him a lot. I really do. I like his personality, and very handsome young man that seemed to have a head on his shoulders and knew how to dig deep into stocks. And so I was impressed by the guy. And so once I saw he had removed my comment about with that I went into detail, I went back and I said, here, I guess I said something wrong on my previous post, so I'll shorten it up this time. Sofi, I like the stock. Go Lions. Okay. So that's all I put on there. And actually, I will actually edit that right now, and I'll take Go Lions off and just say I like the stock. There you go. And he'll get that because that's sort of his slogan with GME. And he would always say that. And when he was speaking to Congress that night, that day that he was interviewed by all these people, you can see AOC was talking and interviewing him, and all these people were interviewing him, and all these people were being interviewed by Congress, and they really tried to hammer down on Ken Griffin, who was the one who had been shorting with Melvin Capital and these other guys. He really did. They got grilled too, and about, did you call Robinhood or anybody in your group call Robinhood and tell them to stop trading on the stock because you were losing millions and millions of dollars and billions of dollars? And oh no, I assure you, we didn't make any phone call. No, we did not do that. No, of course they didn't do that. No, they were losing 7, 8, 9, 10 billion dollars, and they didn't make a phone call to Robinhood and stop the whole shenanigans. They didn't do that. No. And even the guy who owned Robinhood, one of them his name is Vlad, and I can't remember the other one, David Portnoy. All right. Anyway, to make a long story short, these people were being interviewed by Congress as well and asked questions like, did you shut it down because you had a liquidity problem? No, it had nothing to do with that. And she said, well, I heard you had to borrow $3.5 billion from your buddy, your rich buddy, so doesn't it have to do with liquidity? And they just tried to deny the whole thing. They didn't want to be held responsible for anything or sued. But anyway, make a long story short, it was a crazy, wild ride. And just like my thumbnail says here today, I hope you like it, this is going to be another big, wild, crazy. Yep, Portnoy is a dog. Yep, the MF Catalan's wine mixer. The freaking Catalina wine mixer. Yep, we can still show love. Think about the time Cat is saving you. Yes. And I want to thank each and every one of you who have made contributions to my channel today. And I told you we were going to go all night tonight. And folks, we're almost at midnight already. So I want to thank you for being here. Look at this. We're on this channel on Yahoo right now. You can see that I have a comment that's had 23 thumbs ups down here from Chris and Lorenzo and Stocksman and CS and Richard and all kinds of people here that have liked it. David, Crowan, Derek, Pete, Invest for You. Lots of people here liking this comment I made about what Sofi is about to do in the morning. And folks, in case you're new with me here, I want you to let you know that I went on to this board. I posted this comment about 5 o'clock this afternoon, and by 6 o'clock when I went back, it had been thumbed up about 10 or 12 times, and then I looked about an hour later and it was gone. The comment had been removed by the message people, moderators of the board. And the reason that my messages sometimes get removed from this board is that there's so many shorters and trolls on these boards that they start hitting report this guy, report, and they report me for vanity or for using foul language or for being hate speech or whatever. And then, Yahoo, they don't actually look at what the person said. They just look at all these reports and go, all right, we're just going to kick this one off. So I had to repost this up there for everybody so they could read it. And they're all been reading it now, and it's had 23 likes, 23 thumbs ups. And it says, of course, nobody knows what will happen tomorrow morning after the earnings are announced, but I can tell you what I think and feel. If and when GAAP profitability is announced, this will mark the first time in SoFi's history that many institutions, ETFs, hedge funds, and pensions will be able to buy in. Now, in case you didn't know why that is, it's because they're not allowed to buy in. They have bylaws, and they're not allowed to buy into a stock that's not turned a profit. So once profitability is achieved, then all those who've been waiting, and I think there are a long list of institutions and ETFs and hedge funds and pensions who've been waiting for this day that we're going to see tomorrow. And I think when they start coming in, the volume is going to be massive. I think it's going to be humongous volume. And I think that in and of itself, it will be what will make the price unstoppable for the first hour or half hour of this morning session. Okay. And I think after the bell rings at 9:30, folks, I expect to see this thing run very quickly up through the 8s, the 9s, maybe up and approach 10, might even go higher. I don't know for sure. One of the people on Trading Fundamentals says, I see 1150. But my news is this, as it says right here, once those institutions are able to finally come in, they're going to push the price, I believe, over 9 and into $10 range. And at that point, stage 2 kicks in. Why? Because in the same way that many institutions and hedge funds and ETFs and pensions are not allowed to buy into a company that's not profitable, others are not allowed to buy until the price of a stock is over $10. Some of them have rules not to let them in until the price hits $5 or more, but there are very, very many institutions, ETFs, hedge funds, and pensions that will not come in until the price crosses $10. And so what we could have is the first group of institutions coming in and ETFs and hedge funds and pensions because of profitability. And when they reach the price up over $10 on the volume pouring in, then we're going to see others start to make their way in who couldn't get in until the price hit 10. And that's when I think, as it says here, it says this could propel the price from the low 10 range up into the mid or even upper teens, as many top-rated analysts are now predicting. And that's right. There are many top-rated analysts that are predicting $12, $14, $15, and even as high as $18 on SoFi stock. Okay? And these are very high rated analysts with very good credentials. Andrew Jeffrey is one of them. The other one is Hecht, Hecht, I believe his last name is spelled. These people are calling for, and I have some more information on these guys. They're great ratings. One of them is in like the very top 5% of analysts, of all analysts that are out there, as far as his performance and his profits and so forth. I say, lastly, to make sure shorts cannot possibly borrow any of my shares against and use them against the longs, I have all of my shares already tied up with sell orders, good till canceled, GTC plus extended. And just so you know, I have no idea how high SoFi may go, but I've placed very high sell orders all the way up to $39.98 because I really do believe there could be a major frenzy of buying, and volume could be over 500 million based on what happened July 31st without profitability being in play. On July 31st, folks, I want to show you something. The volume on this stock on July the 31st was 207 million shares when we weren't even profitable yet, folks. July the 31st, here you can see the day right here, 210,958. And the price skyrocketed from 894 up 249 to 1170, folks. 1170, and that was without profitability. So how high could we possibly go now? Now I want to ask every one of you, please hit the like button, okay? Hit the like button if you like the fact that I went on to that board, on the moderator board on Yahoo, and let everybody know these thoughts that I'm sharing with you right now. I appreciate you hitting that like button. And we've had already 231 views of this channel here this evening. A lot of people paying some respect and coming over here and even putting some money into my coffers. Yep. Tyson Durfee, 792. Sofi 24-hour. Let's go. Yes, that's right, Tyson Durfee. I know that. They shut down Robinhood because Robinhood could not cover the 3 billion they were putting in. They only were able to take like 700 million. I know. Yep. But that was a real screwed up situation for everybody that had SoFi shares. I mean, that had GME shares that were running the price up, and they were not going to. They weren't going to let up. They were buying it, and kept buying it. And that's why, even as Hurricane Lopez was saying on his video yesterday that I watched, and I want to thank all those of you that were on Hurricane Lopez's video yesterday that brought my name up. Because once you brought my name up, he started commenting about how much he liked my channel. And he actually says, I love that Catfish, Tyler. He says, I watch him whenever I can. I can't stay on there with him all day, but I love it because when I go over there, he's just nailing it. He's so much fun. And he's singing and he's having a good time, and he's a great guy. He said, so I appreciate those of you that were here and help. Heirloom Cedar, hello, testing 1 2 3. Is this really a live stream? Yes, it is. Catfish Tyler is going to be up all night long. That's right, everybody. I am here for the duration. I'm going to be here at 4 a.m. watching very closely what's happening with the price. Starting at 4 a.m., everybody, I'm going to be alive, alert, and up, drinking beer, and at that time, probably switching over to coffee. Hello, Zakari. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. If you happen to speak that language, assalamu alaikum. And I want to thank each and every one of you who is here with me today. S'il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français, je dis bonsoir. Et merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi ce soir. Okay? And si c'est posible también que ustedes hablar español, yo diga muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo esta noche. Oh, a little Spanish, a little French. If you speak Creole, merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi à soir. Très content que vous êtes ici avec moi esta à soir. Tellement nous pourrons faire beaucoup d'argent. That's right, folks. Speak a little of that. And if you happen to speak any other languages, I need if you happen to speak any Hebrew. And also if you happen to be German, las uns was essen gehen. Okay. All right. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me. I am a multilingualist because I've lived in several different countries, traveled all over the place in my days on earth. And man, I'm back. This stream helping me get through the night shift. John Boy 71. Thank you for being here with me. And I'll tell you another thing that'll help you. Folks, if you all listen to my music while you're at work, if you go over to your Spotify and look my name up, Tyler, last name Selph, play my music, man. Just hit the playlist button and let that music play and play and play. Play it all night long. I got about 120 songs online you can listen to, and you can listen to them over and over, and I get paid every time you do that. And I want to thank you for listening. Now, I don't make a ton of money doing that, but if everyone on this channel, all 1,300 people who are subscribed, I think right now we're up to 1,370 people subscribing right now. And it just seemed like just yesterday that we only had 1,000, that I reached the number 1,000. But it's because of all you people here on this channel with me right now, hitting that like button, telling your friends about me and my crazy ways here when I have to do things like swallow my words and eat my shorts. And you might be laughing thinking that, but yep, that was right. About 2 weeks ago, I promised everybody that SoFi was definitely not going to close below $8 a share. And I said, if it closed below $8 a share, I would eat my shorts. And it was probably about, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes until 4. And then all of a sudden, the price had gone from 788 to 795, 797, 98, 99. It went over $8. About 15 minutes till 4. And it was 801, 802, 803, 804. About 10 minutes till 4, I thought, I'm not going to have to eat my shorts. But sure enough, in the last 10 minutes, hedge funds came in, shorty hedging, and they had borrowed enough shares to run the price back down and got it to close at like $7.96. And after that, folks, well, I stood up to my word and I pulled my shorts out of my drawer and I started chowing. Yeah, I speak jive from airplane. That was one classic movie. Yeah, Handy Mandy, massage surfaces. Good evening. Do you need a massage? Time to relax, big boy. That's very, very nice of you to offer. I appreciate that. And by the way, Handy Mandy, I always like to help other people out that are on this channel. And if you have your business, I'll help you promote it by telling people about your business on this channel. And as a matter of fact, I have right here some soap that was given to me by one of my people on here. And you people have seen this person on my channel before, so we'll do a little shameless plug for her right now. Her name is Lisa, and this is her soap company right here. And you have seen her not only here, but she also attends over on Hurricane Lopez's channel, Flint Creek Soap. And this is tobacco spice right here. And then here's another flavor she sent to us as a Christmas gift and a donation, if you will. Lisa of Flint Creek Soap Company. And awesome, awesome products. You can go to her website, which is right online, Flint Creek Soap, and you can order all types of natural, very wonderful soaps and lotions and all kinds of stuff. And so I want to make sure that everybody who takes care of me with donations, and she's also donated to my cause in that way by sending the soap that she sent our way. So I want to say thank you once again. And by the way, Handy Mandy, if you have your massage service incorporated in whatever area it is, you can tell me, and I'll be happy to send people your way. And anybody here who has a business, I've always tried to help them promote their business on my channel. And so because I'm very, very grateful for you being here on my channel, those of you that come over and hit the like button and then help this channel get shared with more and more people. And I hope that you do hit the like button, okay? Because that just helps us grow any more and more. Let's see. I Speak Jive from Airplane. What a great movie. Roger, Roger Dodger. Looks like I quit. Looks like I picked the wrong time to quit smoking. uh, you guys know, if you haven't seen that movie, you need to go see that movie, Airplane, a classic, classic. And considering calling off tomorrow to stay on stream, LMAO. All right, Danny. Hey, call off. Yeah, you deserve it, man. You work hard. You work hard for your money. Tyson Durfee, 794. Sofi. Oh, yeah. Bye. Time to. Yes, dear. Okay. You guys and gals, give me just a second. I need to speak with my beautiful, and so I'm going to put this up. I'll be right back. Yeah, come on. Okay. Okay, everybody, guess what? It's time for King Cat Tyler to take back on the helm. Thank you very much for hanging out on our channel today. And I'm going to get my butt on out of here. And let's turn things back over to King Cat Tyler. We'll catch y'all later, everybody. Bye-bye. Don't forget to like the video. All right. We are back. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is getting late in the evening already. We just turned the clock over to the next day. Today is the day, people, that we've been waiting for. And it also is time for me to bring the volume level down. Okay? So my wife is getting ready to go to bed, my beautiful wife. And I want to go get me another frosty cold mug. Be right back. Okay. Get back here in the driver's seat. All right. Look at that. Woo. Oh, yeah. There's another thing about that guy, Roaring Kitty, that was in that movie Dumb Money. He liked to drink beer. Just like me, Catfish Tyler. And, yeah, everybody. There's that nickel head. I'm counting on how many of those bush lights you go through today. Well, it won't be that many. This is probably going to be my last one, to be honest with you. It tastes good. I would like to thank each and every one of you for being here with me through the midnight hour. And as I said, time for me to put my earphones in, my stupid earbuds. Now, I've told you guys, these things are made so stupidly. They should be made this way, so the skinny part goes into your ears. All right? They should be made so the skinny part goes in your ears like this. Boop, 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 right here. But the fat part goes in, so they won't stay in your ears. So what do? I put them in this way, and they won't stay. So I use tape to tape them into my head. Yeah, I know. I do some really crazy stuff, peoples. Crazy, crazy stuff. And you guys get to witness it. So I use that tape, and that keeps them from falling out. Isn't that cool? And reminds me, I was watching, let me get this over here now. I'm going to move this microphone in here real close now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Mopar Sofi set to open on the Frankfurt Stock Exchange in about 2 hours. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, now we're in here. You guys may buy from the Philippines. Oh, Ron Balden, 56. All right, now we got my ears all taped up, so we don't have to worry about my earplugs falling out. I know, I am a crazy wildcat guy. Now, for those of you that are here with me, I am bringing the volume down now because my wife is getting ready to go to bed. And I'm going to try to be nice and quiet, but maintain a volume at which you can still hear me, everyone. Danny Campos, Mopar, the internet research guru. Laugh my ass off while driving. That's right. Mopar always got that information. Yeah. Mubahai from the Philippines. Hey, Ram Boden, I want you to know something. I know you're from the Philippines. I happen to have a lot of music online, and it's amazing how many people in the Philippines are listening to me. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play or any of those music platforms, they're available in the Philippines, and I have so many people who subscribe to my channel and listen to me in the Philippines. Now, I do not know why this is, but it is so true that there are hundreds and hundreds of people listening to my music in the Philippines. Okay. All right. Now, I again don't know why. I have not been able to determine why, but I'm going to come back over here and I'm going to show you guys and gals something very interesting about SoFi stock right now. I'm going back to an earnings call, 2 earnings calls ago. And I want you to see that 2 days before the earnings call, the price was $8.94 a share. But 2 days later, the price was at 11.70. Let's say it went from $9 a share to 11.70. Well, that's $1.70 up, isn't it? Right? So it went up $1.76 on 210 million shares. You know why? Because the price had gone over $10. And when the price goes over $10, more institutions are allowed to come in. There are many institutions and ETFs and hedge funds and pensions that are not allowed to buy into a stock unless the price is over $10. So you can see right here on this day the reason that the volume hit 210 million is once the price had moved from 955 over 1039 where it opened the next day, institutions were buying that had never been able to buy before. And here's the biggest difference now. There's going to be more institutions buying in tomorrow morning because we're going to be profitable. And there are many, many institutions that are out there, ETFs, hedge funds, institutions, and pensions that are not allowed by their rules that are set in place. They are not allowed to buy a stock or company until the company shows GAAP profitability. And therefore, tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., SoFi is going to announce GAAP profitability. And all of those institutions and hedge funds and ETFs and pensions that have heretofore not been able to take positions up in SoFi stock will suddenly be able to have the doors open for them to enter. And I believe the volume will be far exceeding 210 million shares today on this stock. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Ron Bowden says, "Yeah, I got you, brother. Let's go out. Let's get out the guitar and sing some songs." Well, I tell you what, if I do that, I'm going to get myself in a major sling. But I tell you what, I will do. I promise you that I will. See, my wife, unfortunately, we had a little bit of a situation, family thing going on here last night, and got very little sleep. In fact, did not go to bed last night until about 3 in the morning, 3:30, and got up sort of early today. So she's fairly exhausted, and she's already come in here and said, "You better keep it down, or I'm going to come in there and slay you." So, yes, Mr. Ree, I am here all night long, and I'm going to be here. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to sing a song for you, folks. As a matter of fact, I'm going to sing a song for you right now, but this will be the only song that I do tonight, and it's going to be my most popular Sofi song, and it's called Bye Bye. Time to Buy Sofi. Now, I'm not going to do it with my guitar, but I'm going to sing it for you right now. And then I will be done singing for now. But in the morning, I'm going to be cranking this guitar out. I guarantee you, as soon as I hear my wife is up in the morning, we're going to yank out that guitar and we're going to be playing a bunch of songs, people. Going to do a lot of music. Yep. Good morning, brother Catfish. You pulling an all-nighter? Down, down, wake up the wife, brother. Damn, wake up the wife. This is a classic. All right, here we go. It was a long, long time ago. May the 1st, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi. By the way, this melody was originally done by Don McLean. This is going to be Tyler McCatfish. Okay? Yeah, on that day I took a chance, started my Sofi romance. That's right, I got in Sofi's pants the day I bought Sofi. But come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. While others sold Sofi in shock, Catfish Ty bought several blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought Sofi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, better buy some Sofi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause it's about to fly. And every day when Sofi hits the low, I will buy. And you all know I ain't telling no lie, 'cause you've been watching me while I buy. Yeah, I'm saying soon push comes to shove, and Sofi's price will rise above. That's right, Sofi soon breaks through 10. Yeah, we're thanking God in heaven when Sofi's price breaks through 11, on its way to no one knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced SoFi will thrive and one day break through 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them conceived it. Yeah, May 15th, I press my luck with my pink carnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, buy, better buy some Sofi. And it snag at least 100 shares before this thing flies. Soon the shorts will all be drowning in their whiskey and rye, saying why I ever shorted Sofi. And that'll be the day that they cry. I could be right, might be wrong, but I think right now Sofi's too strong. There's no way shorts can hold her back. Jack, be nimble and Jack, be quick. Yeah, Jack better jump on the Sofi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when Sofi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look at SoFi's long-term charts. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh yeah, all the shorts will soon be toast the day when SoFi flies. That's why I'm singing, bye, bye, gotta get some Sofi. See the volumes pouring in, and folks, the charts, they don't lie. And the shorts will all be wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy Sofi. All right. All right, there you go. A little Catfish singing, bye, bye, time to buy some Sofi. And that song is on YouTube if you want to play it and we hear the guitar along with it, okay? Let's see who wears the pants in the family and get the guitar out. You'll be seeing me have my pants smoked off me with a paddle if I do. Mr. Reed, does anyone know if I can cancel my GTC orders before the market opens tomorrow? Yes. Yes, you can. You can go in right now to your account and you can click on orders, and then you can click on open, and you'll see all of your good till canceled orders open, and you can go click each one individually, and you can click on the one that say it's at $10, and you can click cancel or edit. They say pending. Pending. I wonder what the heck that means. Can you not? First of all, let me ask you something, Mystery. What what platform are you using? What platform? Yeah, Mystery. Yeah, they say cancel pending. Tyson Turfy. Yeah, cancel. Just click cancel. Quest Trade. Quest Trade. Huh. I've never even heard of Quest Trade before. Well, what is what if it's already hit 10? No. If it's already hit 10 and you sold your 10, then there's nothing you can do. They're gone. uh, I want to say thank you all to you being here. You can see that if I've turned my head just then, you can see that I've got my earplugs taped into my ear because they tend to want to fall out because they're stupidly designed. And when I get rich, even richer off of this stock, I'm going to eventually make my own my own headphones that are made completely the opposite of all current earbuds today. Are you guys SoFi users yourselves? Many people, yes, it might be Canadian. Okay. Yes, Danny Campos, many of us are SoFi users. Should be able to cancel since it is still good till canceled. Yes. It says right there, it says on Quest Trade, it says, yes, they say cancel pending. Yep. So if you want to, just hit cancel. Okay. If you want to cancel those GTC orders, and then you'll be able to sell if you want to sell right now. Now, I don't know what the price is. The last I saw, Tyson Durfee's told me the price right now on Robinhood, I guess, is $7.97 a share. And I'm going to go ahead and log in here on mine. And let me get logged in so I can keep an eye on that. And we're going to keep this volume down here for right now. We're going to keep the volume down. Let's get logged here and see what they're showing here on Ameritrade. Let's go see what they're showing on my platform and see what they're showing the current prices. And I certainly do. Oh yeah, 798. Woohoo! All right. Yes, yes, yes. SoFi. Add to position. Let's see. No, see here on TD Ameritrade, they're showing the bid at 770, ask at 771. So they don't know anything about that as of yet, apparently. They don't know anything about that. And by the way, only on Robinhood that I know of can you buy it 24 hours. You cannot do it on Ameritrade. I know that. International entertainment, yes, 797, but share at a time can move the price after hours. Yes, that's right. Might need to wait until market opens before you can use those funds, though. That's true. And 4.6% on savings. Yes, that's right. Danny Campos, 4.6% on savings. I know that. I got my average down to 770 last week from 930. Yes. Beautiful. Awesome. Way to go, Mr. E. 495,000.38 volume. Okay. Cool. Very, very cool to know what's going on. I appreciate you guys and gals keeping me informed. As I said, I'm trying to keep the volume down here because we have a wife that's in the room across the hall who's trying to get some sleep. Didn't get much sleep at all last night, and but we're going to get some sleep in tonight. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me right now. Look at everybody who's hit the like button, and I'm very grateful for you having done that. And I want to tell you folks, I got some other stocks for you to take a look at. Okay? I want you to look at these stocks right now. And the reason I want you to look at them is because I think they're good buys. Okay? So we're going to look at some of them right now. One of them is this one, PTEN. I got all of these stocks by looking at the movie that you guys told me to watch called Dumb Money. And the movie is all about the guy who started the YouTube channel talking about GME stock, GameStop. And he just kept digging at it and showing people day after day what a great stock it was. And the movement started getting bigger and bigger, and his followers got more and more and more subscribed to his channel. And the next thing you know, he perpetuated this entire movement. And I intend to do the same thing on my channel with Sofi, everybody. Okay? I'm going to prove to everybody that this SoFi stock is worth everyone buying into, and I can do it by showing you things like this massive amount of volume that we're going to see today once hedge funds and pensions can come in because we're finally profitable. And I'm also going to show them, I'm going to show everybody this chart that you all need to see right now. Everybody, we've got 44 people here with me right now. Folks, look at these levels that the price is going to gap up from this morning. We're going to have a level right here at 780. We're going to go up here. We're going to have a level at 987. We're going to have a level because these were the levels where we saw candlesticks and plateaus on the way down as it fell from $25 all the way down to 445. So these same levels exist as we move up that existed when the price dropped. So where you see me having these lines on this 1 year, on this 2 year chart, these are the points we're going to jump to. We're going to go to 930. Then we're going to jump up here to 1066. We're going to jump up here to this level, 1118. Then we're going to jump to this level right here. We're going to jump to this level. I wish I could get these numbers to show up. We're going to jump up here to 1240. And then the price is going to jump up here to 1388. And then it's going to jump up here to 1466. And it's going to jump up to this line right here, folks. It's going to jump up to this line right here. And that is at 16,210. And then it's going to jump up to this line right here, folks. And the reason I say that is because this is what it jumped down to each time it gapped down. All right? So you people need to understand this. This is the same way it's going to move up. And you can see right now, look at this 45 and 50-day moving average just going higher and higher and higher. Now, I'm going to show you guys a little trick right here. If you go in here on this 1-day chart, like I'm going to do right now, let's move it over to the 1-day chart. Mr. Reed, congratulations on that averaging down. That's fantastic. All right. So we're on this 1-day chart right now. And I'm going to move over here to the end of the day. Let me get over here. Oh, come on. There we go. Then I'm going to zoom in. There we go. Oh, these people. Just give me a second here, people. Good Lord, Yahoo. What the doing? There we go. Now I'm going to zoom right in here real tight. And once I get zoomed in, I'm going to hit this right there, refresh. And I hope to see after hours numbers when I do this. Showing you a little trick here. There we go. See what the price, oh God, Yahoo, good Lord. See what the price went up to in after hours. 764. Okay, hold on here. 3:56 p.m. It's not working now. Usually you can zoom in real tight and then hit the refresh page here, and you can see into after hours when you do this. Free agents lifestyle, yeah. Oh, Tyson Durfee's giving us some numbers here, showing the volume now at almost 500,000 shares. Prediction is 0.1 to 0.3 EPS. 8/11/04 to 06. EPS 8/11/04 to 06. EPS $12 to $15. Okay. I'm saying 13.75, but it could easily go even higher than that, people. We don't know how high it's going to go. We have no way of knowing. Nobody knows how high it's going to go. All right? Nobody knows that. But one thing's for sure, you can tell the sentiment's already starting coming in here even tonight. Robin Hooder's buying in late. Man, are they doing a live broadcast for the earnings or just posting it? My understanding is they're going to be posting earnings at 7 a.m., 6.5 hours from now. They're going to be posting earnings at 7 a.m., and then they're going to have a broadcast, which I have subscribed to, that should be in my mail. Let's go over here and see. And I don't mind showing you my mail. I don't give a damn. Nothing here is private. We'll just move this over here. Boom. It can't be seen by everybody. Let me see where this link is to the mail that I got. Let's see here. Annual meeting. Here it is. Wait a minute. Oh. I just remembered I got to change this to my other account because I put my business account in here. Cash for anything pawn. Hold on. Just a second, folks. Okay. Looks good. All right, here we go. Earnings call confirmation. There we go. Hello, Tyler. You are registered for this event. Please find your details below. Okay. There we go. And it says the confirmation, this will be at 8 a.m. Okay. 8 a.m. Launch event. So I can dial in by phone. That's what I'll probably do is I'll probably just dial in by phone and then I'll listen over my phone. Okay. All right. That will work for us, everybody. Okay. So put this down here now. And I want you to know something, folks. Um, yes, William Sancho, you're so confident. Yes, I am. Are they doing a live broadcast for the earnings or just posting it? They're gonna. What will be cool, folks, is my understanding is SoFi will be um, putting out the numbers at 7 a.m. So we can go over here. And by the way, we're gonna put in now a page ad here is going to be Google. Let's add Google here. We are confident because Anthony Noto always over delivers. That's right. He under promises and he over delivers. That's right. I think FY24 guidance will be more important than Q4 EPS. I agree 100%. Guidance is going to be all huge mover. Okay. Yes. Buy good Q4 earnings will provide confidence in the earnings projections. Yes. Should it be a link somewhere to hear live? There is one. Yes. If you put in here, SoFi, your earnings release, uh, fourth quarter 2023. SoFi schedules call to discuss quarter four. Okay. January 29th. Tip ranks on 129 before the market open. The report will be for fiscal quarter 2023. And just to make sure I get this right here, and all these people are just saying, oh, conference call is at 8 a.m. So, yes, 7 a.m. Yeah. Chris says Anthony Noto is a mechanical engineer, and engineers always put in safety factors. Nice. Yes. Yes, there is. You can listen to the audio link. They tell you right here. If you go to their SoFi's page here, you'll see right here. It says earnings webcast, okay? And earnings presentation, quarter three earnings webcast. Okay. Press release, financial statement. Just give me a minute here, folks. Events and presentations right here. Upcoming events, SoFi quarter earnings call, webcast. They also have just an audio thing you can listen to too. I subscribe to the actual webcast, but they also have just an audio webcast. December 4th, 9. No. Goodness gracious. Sort by corporate overview. Conference call. 1/4/24, 1/17 business financing marketplace. Download PF. Webcast. Here we go. 129. There we go. Webcast. Bam. Click on this right here. Loading right now. So here I registered. It says register with a Q4 account. Event registration. Don't have a Q4 account yet. Having an account lets you quickly register for any future events powered by Q4. What is Q4? Create an account. Well, anyway, folks, I already know because it is going to be, Chris, if they don't deliver, I will be massively disappointed in management. It would shake all retail faith. Folks, listen, don't even mention that because I got news for you. In case you didn't know this, SoFi's CEO, Anthony Noto, owns 7.23 million shares of SoFi stock, over $50 million worth of SoFi stock. And you would be out of your mind if you thought that he had just gotten on a meeting with Goldman Sachs, fireside chat 3 weeks ago, and he reiterated GAAP profitability. And he would not do that with 7.23 million shares in his pocket. He would not miss. All right. I can guarantee you that. That would mean millions and millions of dollars of losses for him. That's right. They're going to be publishing the report 1 hour before the actual event, okay, of the presentation. They're going to publish the report 1 hour prior. So I can probably actually go right here and I can go, just give me a second here, folks. We're going to put on this search that we did up here, 7 a.m. Here it is. SoFi also plans to release its fourth quarter and fiscal results 7 a.m. Eastern Time on January 29th. There it is. So, folks, we're 6.5 hours away. 6.5 hours away. We're on the cusp. Beautiful. So there you go. Now, while we wait for SoFi to go over $8, $9, $10, I want to tell you about some other stocks. Now, again, folks, I had you people telling me to watch the movie Dumb Money. Many of you here had told me to watch this movie Dumb Money. So that's what I did yesterday afternoon. I was very impressed with a gentleman by the name of Keith Gill, who was the person primarily responsible for the price of GameStop stock going from $4 all the way up to $400. And it was primarily because of the work of this dedicated youngster who I believe looked to me to be about 25 to 28 years old, who jumped on YouTube and started going crazy about GameStop in the same manner that me, crazy Catfish Tyler, has been doing for the last 6 months. Actually, for 9 months now, since May, after May the 15th, and David Chiaverini came out and downgraded the stock that I had just bought on May the 4th at $4.59 is where I bought it on May the 4th when it was the low of the day. And then sure enough, May the 15th, after the price had gone from $4.59 up to $5.40 something cents, and I had made about a 12% gain on May the 15th, David Chiaverini, this crazy, ridiculous 0-star rated analyst, told everybody that the price of SoFi was only worth $2.50 a share, and the daggum price fell all the way back down to $4.45. I was infuriated, and I started digging for information about this person who had made this prediction and target price of $2.50, and found out he was some scumbag loser with a star rating of 0. His rating was absolutely absurd, everybody. I'm going to show it to you now. I've shown many people here before, but I think it's very worth to do it one more time because I'm going to make this guy famous. Okay? And I'm going to make sure that everybody here realizes when you come to my big party on May the 15th, which will be 1 year from the day that this dip crap pitiful analyst who came out and gave a target price of 250 on our stock. This guy right here, you're going to see his likeness on a big old chia pansy pinata hanging from the rafters that we're going to beat all the money out of. Okay? I'm going to have it full of money, and we're going to beat all the money out of this chia pansy pet thing. We're using I don't know what we use, a Louisville Slugger. Look at this guy's success rate, folks. He's been right picking stocks 126 times out of 306. Folks, that's a 30%. Basically, he's horrible. You could be better off flipping a quarter out of your pocket to pick a stock than this moron right here who is responsible for the price of SoFi falling from 540 back down to 445 on May the 15th on 103 million shares traded. And folks, it was right after that that I got a fire lit in me to start this channel and start telling everybody about SoFi. And since that time, the price has gone from 445 in freaking 1 month up to $10.23, where I sold it at 10.13. And I also sold the other third of my position at 10.20. And then I was able to buy the doggone thing back in the 641 range. Insane. So folks, this stock has been absolutely fantastic for manipulation by morons like this right here, just so you understand. Okay? Okay, Donnie, we'll see you at 4 a.m. Get yourself some sleep. Red Squirrel, don't be late for work. Oh, sorry. LOL. Yeah, absolutely. And I want to thank each and every one of you. Now, I know a lot of people here on my channel are from out west. And so out there in California right now, I think it's only like freaking 8:40 or maybe 9:40 at night. So it's still not late for you guys. But here, man, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. It's almost 1 a.m. Now, what I want you to know is that just like the guy on YouTube here, just like this guy on YouTube that I was watching, Roaring Kitty was his name. This guy's real name is Keith Gill. I went back to one of his very earliest videos, which is right here. And folks, on this video, I was smart enough to decide, hey, why don't I see what stocks he was buying at that time and see what they've done since then. So on this video, lucky for me, right over his shoulder are all the stocks that he had in his portfolio. GME, NGD, TSE, RFP, RRC, CNR, FTK, CWH, PTEN, PUMP, PBF, OVV, MEOH, TXC, all of them. I wrote down all of the stocks. And folks, I got us some winners that we need to look into out of all these stocks that he had on his wall. And I want to look at them now. Here's one that you should consider. PTEN. Look at the 5-day chart on this stock, everybody. PTEN. And I want you to be aware of this. Look over here. This company is starting to make some good money. Their revenue had jumped from 1.36 billion to 2.65 billion, and their earnings has gone from negative to positive right now. They have 7 strong buys, 12 buys, and 8 holds. Folks, I like this stock. PTEN. Please consider buying some. Look at the 5-year chart on this thing. It was all the way up here to 1908. It's got plenty of room to move back up. So this is one that I'm highly suggesting we take a look at. All right. The 52-week range, that's in the last year, it was up to 1705. And it's starting now to make another ascent. Okay. So here's one that we're looking at. Another one is this one here, OVV. Folks, in 5 years, this price has gone from $9.90 down here, $9.90 where this guy Keith had bought it. It's gone to $43 a share, people. Look at the 5-day chart on this thing. It looks awesome. So consider this one as well. OVV. The next one, MEOH. Folks, this stock right here, that's right now at $45. 2 years ago, look where the price was on this stock. Down here at $12.17. And it's at $45. Look at the 1-month chart on this. Folks, it's starting to climb here. This thing looks like it could do well too, so I've got it on the radar. The next one I want you to look at, WTTR, right here. Not this one, this one. Folks, this stock right here was $4.61. Down here, 302, October 1st of 2020. Look where it is now. And I want you to know this pays a dividend right here of 3.11% dividend. Look at the last 6 months on this stock. Folks, it's been worked way down and it's fixing to take off here, it looks like. So I really like this stock. WTTR. The next stock we're going to look at, AA. People, this stock was priced. Look at the 5-year chart. This price was $6 and $8 It has gone all the way up to 90 bucks. And now it's sitting down here at 30.61. Folks, this thing's been hammered down just like Sofi has. But I want you to look here at the 1 month chart. This thing is starting to make a move, people. And look at the volume increasing over here. Look at this volume coming back compared to the volume they used to work it down with. Folks, we need to watch this one close here. Alcoa Corporation. Come over here. They pay a dividend as well on October 30th. Look over here. Look at this company's revenue. They know how to make money, and their earnings are very good. Okay? Look at this. They've got 3 strong buys, 6 buys, 5 holds, no sells, no underperforms. I like this one, Alcoa. All right. Next one we're going to do, this one here, BGFV, right here. Take a look at this 6-month chart, how it's been run down, but look at the 5-day. Folks, we're buying this stock, BGFV. Okay, come on down here. Pays a dividend of 9.54%, folks. Pays a dividend, a nice dividend. And I want you to look over here. They're actually doing very good with their revenue here, okay? Their earnings are looking okay. All right? And this is during COVID, by the way. 3 analyst recommendations saying hold on it. So look at this one, folks. BGFV. Next, CVEO. Look at this chart, people. This is a 5-day chart. Somebody wanted in on this stock just like Sofi. They ran this thing down here to $21. And now look at it starting to surge. I love the look of this stock. Look at the 5-year chart, people. Look where the price once was, $4.94, and it's at $22.80. CVEO. I'll get to that in a second, boss. Thank you. The next one I want you to look at that I really like is this one, DSKE. DSKE. This 1-month chart, folks, looks awesome. That is solid, steady, perfect. Look at the 6-month chart. Holy smokes. The price was down here in the $4 range. Look at all this volume here lately. And look at that base it's building right now, folks. Building a base from 8.9 to 8.10, 8.11, 8.10, 8.11, 8.12, 8.11, 8.12, 8.13. Folks, this stock is building a massive base here from which to launch. DSKE. Come down here. This one does not pay a dividend, and they have missed these last few earnings. But look at their doggone revenue, people, going up, 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 and their earnings are just breaking into the over the top. Just went profitable, more profit, more profit. I like this stock, DSKE. Write it down, folks. I think it's getting ready to blow up all this accumulation, folks. All right, next one, DBI. Folks, look at the 5-year chart on this stock. It's been all the way down here to 433, and it's at 866. But look at the 5-day chart. Folks, this stock looks very good to me. And it pays a dividend here. It pays a dividend. Folks, this stock looks good. And this revenues look good. Their earnings just went positive from quarter 2021 to 2022, 2023. Their revenue 3.2 billion, 3.32 billion. Folks, this company right here is one of the ones that guy Keith Gill, who was responsible for GME going all the way from $4 to 400. This is a stock in his portfolio. When you guys told me about the movie that I should watch, Dumb Money, I started studying this guy who bought that GME stock and it went to $400. He became a multimillionaire, and these are the stocks that are in his portfolio I'm sharing with you now. All right. The next one, folks, look at this one. Look at this one. OVV. OVV. It's at $43 a share. But ladies and gentlemen, look where it was back here at $6, April 1st of 2020. Look at their 5-day chart. This stock looks ready to make a nice move. OVV, I like it. Let's look at this one here. RRC. RRC. Folks, look at the 5-year chart on this stock was at $2.77. And look at the 5-day. Look at this 5-day chart. Run down like crazy on Friday and right back up. Boom. See that? RRC. Look at the 6-month chart. It's been taken way down here, but it's getting ready to make a nice move. To me, it looks like to the upside. So we're going to watch this one too. This one pays a dividend, folks. All right. Let's look at this one. PTEN. PTEN. Pay attention. This is the 5-year chart. The price of this stock was $2.56, and now it's at $10.78. And I want you to notice on this 5-year, it's been under a major pullback, but it's at a level right now that was the same as this level right here. Exactly the same as on May the 1st of 2019. And I think it's building a base here because look at all the volume right here to take it down to that plateau where it's flattened out now. And then we get over here to the 5-day. Folks, this thing looks to me like it's getting ready to catapult. So PTEN, we're going to be watching it. Okay, I'll look at that one, boss. Okay, here's the next one, folks. Watch this one. PBF. Look at the 5-year chart, people. The price of this stock was $4.67. When Roaring Kitty, this guy here, when he bought into it, this is the GME guy that made the price of GME stock go from $4 to 400. This guy right here. These are where I'm getting all these stock symbols from right here behind him. All right. When he bought this stock, PBF, it was at $12.06 a share. And PBF now is at $48 and it went up 5%. All right. On Friday, 5%. This PBF energy, folks, look at it. This one pays a dividend. All right. And look over here. Take a look at this company's profits and earnings. They're going up and up and up. I love this stock. This looks awesome. PBF. Next one. PUMP. Right here. PUMP. Folks, the price of this stock was $5.44. This is the 5-year chart when it was way down here at 250 on March the 1st. It's at 840 now, and I want you to look at the 1-month chart. Folks, this stock looks awesome. PUMP. Write it down. Buy some. Okay? This stock to me looks, the 1 year price target on it is $12.50, folks. All right? And this company's making good money, doubling their revenue from last year to this past year. 3 strong buys, 9 buy, 1 hold. Pro Petro, okay? Pro Petro. Just making sure you're aware of this. The stock looks good. And it was just downgraded. January the 16th. Well, no wonder. No wonder. January the 16th. Look at that. Downgrade. Just to buy into it and accumulate it and run it right back up, just like Sofi, people. PUMP. Looks great. One more here. MAC. Folks, take a look at that chart, 6-month. MAC. Come over here. Again, very good revenue. Revenue looks solid. Earnings, they're improving. 19 analysts, 1 with a strong buy, 4 with buy, 13 with a hold. Mac source 8% is further upside left in the stock. All right, I like this one. After $700 million deal, UCLA to transform West Side Pavilion into Research Park. Mac Hudson Pacific concludes $700 million asset sell. Macarac schedules 4th quarter earnings release and conference call 20 days ago. The best performing REITs of 2023, mastering dividends and dominating the market. Macarac announces tax treatment of 2023 dividends. Macarac to welcome Life to 29th Street in Boulder 3 days ago. Folks, this stock looks very good. MAC. And the last one I'm going to look at here and show you now is GTE. Look at this 5-day chart on GTE, people. That's awesome. Grand Tierra Energy. Okay. Price of this stock 2 years ago, folks, was 39 cents a share. 39 cents a share, man. Man, that looks good. Look at this 5-year chart, folks. I don't understand $22 down all the way to $190. How does that happen? And then back up here to $18 and then run down here to $5.40. How does this happen? But you need to watch this one closely. GTE. That's all. That's it. Okay. These are the stocks in that portfolio of that gentleman that turned GameStop into a mega million and made him a millionaire. 25 million. Tyson Durfee, I will be able to buy a shit ton of that when SoFi hits $20. I'm telling you, man, me too. I'm going to be buying into almost every one of these stocks that I just showed you. They all look very, very good. PTEN, OVV, MEOH, WTTR, AA, BGFV, CVEO, DSKE. This is the one that I'm most interested in because of this major since December the 22nd. Look how the price has been manipulated, folks. This, you just don't see this very often. That's accumulation 101 on this stock, folks. DSKE. I think we could see a major, major jump after they fill up their coffers with this, holding it and keeping it in place. Just be aware of this one, okay? All right? Be aware of that one. Man. I will be able to buy a shit ton of that when SoFi hits 20. Red Squirrel. I remember back in 2022, they leaked the earnings report results before they were supposed to, and SoFi got in trouble for it. Ooh, I can understand that happening. Man, that's a good beer. Go over here to the summary page right now. I want you all to notice something too. Earlier, the NASDAQ futures were negative 70, 80, 90 points, then 100. Now it's gone green. Russell future was negative 60, 70. Now it's gone green. S&P futures were down 40 or 50. Now they're down 3. It's about to go green. Going over here to Bitcoin. Take a look at what Bitcoin has done here. All right. During the last week. It's really looking good right now. Last 4 hours, it's made a drop, but man, in the last week, man, whew, nice. That looks good, man. Wow. You're talking 39.4 up to 42. Yep, BITF, everybody. It's going to make a move. BITF. Okay, so I've shown you all these stocks here. Let's get rid of these right now. Well, actually, I'll leave them up there. SoFi 794. Yeah, baby. All right. 554,078 shares. Yes. Good, 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 good. Thank you for letting me know, Tyson. We're going to go over 8. Oh my gosh, we're definitely going to go over 8. We're going to go over 9. We're going to go over 10. We're going to go over 11. We're going to maybe go over 12. Goodness gracious. Let's go see. Let's go take a look at SoFi institutions. By the way, this is a picture of my pawn shop page here. I got Mooey the cow here doing some hunting. You like that? Got the scope. Got a rifle up next on the shoulder. Got his little Mooey the cow's got his little jacket on. I got Mooey out on my back deck right now. Going over here. Let's go over and look at these people that are commenting right here. Yep. Shaniza. Hi. Hey, Shaniza. Hey, I didn't know you were here. Hey, you're commenting down below. Why aren't you over here in the chat room, Shaniza? Hello there. Hey, give you a thumbs up. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Everyone share this video. Roy, yeah. Nice. Shaniza Khan 6. All right. Welcome, 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 Shaniza. I'll reply to that. Hello. Yeah, hello there. Reply. Boom. A little heart for you. A little heart on for you. Heart on you. There's a heart on you. And Catfish puts a heart on for you too. All of you folks, thank you for commenting on this. Pardon me. Now, one thing I want to do right now here, I want to go over here and let's go to SoFi institutions. Here we go. Switch to tab. Somebody said to me earlier that SoFi institutions had changed and was up to like 749, I think they said. Get up here. Let's see here. Danny Compost giving a donation today. You can see that. Thank you very much. Yes. In fact, Robinhood uses a trading platform called Blue Ocean Technology. Blue Ocean operates an overnight market session. Robinhood routes overnight orders through this session to market making firms. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that, Mopar. I appreciate that. And look at here, D Hunter contributing $20. D Hunter threw in another $5. Daggum, people. Man, he's setting the pace for you. Folks, come on, jump on in here and you can donate a little bit yourselves if you want to. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I'm trying to keep the volume down low because obviously it's 1 o'clock in the morning here right now. And we got ourselves 3 more hours until we're going to start seeing some numbers coming across here after 4 a.m., folks. And I want to just thank all of you hardy individuals who are here with me still while we've been looking up these stocks. And also, some people that told me to watch the movie Dumb Money also suggested I'll give you these other 2 movies if you want to watch them tonight. And these movies are Jerry and Margot Go Large, and another one called Eat the Rich. All right. So I want you guys and gals, if you want to, and you got nothing better to do and you're going to stay up all night with me, maybe watch the movie Jerry and Margot Go Large. And you might want to check out Eat the Rich. Okay. We're writing these 2 movies down, and I might try to watch them here this week at some point in time. But I do have a lot of information that I'm going to be sharing with everybody about this stock. In case you're new to this channel and you didn't know, I'm going to show you one of the things that you might find fascinating. For those of you that don't know, now virtually everyone though that's here with me right now, I believe you've already seen all this. So we'll wait until we see maybe some new faces come in where I can show you this. But I put up a video here on YouTube over the weekend. I think it was yesterday, maybe yesterday morning. I put up a video on YouTube yesterday morning that you might want to take a look at. But folks, who you're looking at right here on this screen, this is a guy who had a channel called Roaring Kitty that was on YouTube. Started it up 3 years ago and started telling everybody about GME stock. And folks, this individual right here is the one basically responsible for the creation of the mad run that happened with GME stock, GameStop. He caused Melvin Capital to completely go out of business. He crushed those shortened bastards and made them close their doors because they had shorted GME stock so heavily. As a matter of fact, after the guy who was in charge of GME's shorting Citadel, Melvin Capital, had decided to short even heavier after he found out about this kid. He said, oh, I'm going to squash all those retailers. I'm going to buy short 700,000 shares. And it cost him billions and billions and billions because the price went from $4 to $450 a share. And he had to close his doors. Shut them down, folks. Good job. Way to go. I love this guy. He's a lot like me, folks. He used to drink beers and party and wear this red headpiece on his head and kind of a red hair tie, almost like a kamikaze type looking guy. Really, really cool. I liked him a lot. You can see a lot of his videos over here on the right. This guy was doing it, man. And he used to smoke a cigar, and he used to drink champagne, and he used to chug beers, and he used to have a lot of good times. Here's a picture of him here. Look at this kid. And he really was a very, very, very smart guy who really made a lot of money picking these stocks, value stocks, he calls them. And he, folks, went crazy, and he talked everybody into buying GameStop. This is the main character behind GameStop going through the freaking roof. There he is. And folks, this is what he was doing, talking about GameStop over and over and over, telling everybody. And there he is right there, Keith Gill. And there he is drinking a beer. Cheers. See what I mean? You see what I mean? He's just like me, folks. Perfect. So those of you that are here right now on my channel, I appreciate you hitting the like button. You can see that on this video here, he got 391 likes, folks. This kid has 573,000 subscribers. All right. This one says, sometimes when I'm lonely, I come here to watch this legend talk. Dude, I just got clued in on your channel. Really informative, and your style is pretty cool. The beer is a good touch. Thanks for these live streams. Thank you for your content. Really nice learning with you, my friend. All these people on here, we love you, King. Your style is very interesting. Thank you for sharing. Folks, a lot of people were paying attention to this guy. And folks, he was covering a lot of stocks, not just covering stocks on Sofi, or I mean on GameStop. He was looking at a lot of different companies, and I wrote down a lot of the companies that he was hot on, and I followed and tracked his performance. And many, many stocks, he's doubled, tripled, quadrupled, 10 bagged. He's done very well. So I'm just telling you all about him right now in case you didn't know about him. Roaring Kitty on YouTube. And I was smart enough to go back to a lot of his videos and figure out what stocks he was pitching besides just GameStop. And then I wrote them all down, and I started tracking them. And that's where I came up with all these stocks that I was just talking to you about today that I have on this sheet of paper right here. Okay. So this is all these stocks that I have on this sheet of paper right here. The ones that I put a line through, these are ones that did not do well. Okay. But these are ones with my italics by them that I am very interested in and will probably be buying because they look so dang good on the charts right now. But anyway, I want to say thank you again to each and every one of you who told me about the movie Dumb Money, because that's what I tell you. This kid, he inspired me, you know, and this is his channel, Roaring Kitty on YouTube. SoFi at 794, folks. SoFi is now at 794. That's beautiful. Folks, you remember what SoFi closed at? $7.62. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. And then, folks, do you remember in the after hours I told you that we'd see 772 in after hours? It actually went up to 774 at about 7:30. It ended up at 771. So I missed after hours by 1 penny. My guess was what we'd see in the close. Well, they won't be leaking the report out early today. They're gonna be brought. They're gonna be SoFi is going to be putting out publishing in 5 hours and 45 minutes, folks. At 7 a.m. Yep. Now I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. It's going to be a long night. But guess what? I'm prepared. Okay. I'm ready for it, folks. And I'm going to be here with you the whole night long if you want to stay here with me. Now, I know some of the folks that are here with me now are out on the West Coast. And I know that all the folks here on the East Coast are not going to stay up with me all night long, but that's okay with me And what I'm really waiting on right now, I'm waiting on my buddy Brew Tank Outdoors to join in with me. I don't know where the heck the guy is. He said he was going to stay up with me all night. When we first talked about doing this, he was the one that really said, "Yeah, let's do it, man. I'll be here." So we're waiting on Brew Tank Outdoors to show up. And in the meantime, we're going to get over here. We're going to look at this SoFi institutional ownership chart. We're going to move it all the way over here because somebody told me that SoFi was had more institutions, and I don't see them in here yet on this one. Now, one other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add another SoFi page in here because I want to show you the most important thing about this stock. The most important thing as far as I'm concerned regarding this stock. Because, folks, this right here that I'm about to show you is going to prove to you that this thing is about to skyrocket. And this is the 6-month chart. And I want you to take one very good close look at this 6-month chart, everybody, because this is the telltale. Now I want you to look at the Russells. The Russell futures is taking off, people. The Russell index is the small cap index of which SoFi is a member. And we are about to go ballistic, people. Take a look over here. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all of the likes. I appreciate it. I see them coming in here. And I want to show you right now. Look at this 6-month chart. Look at the 200-day moving average line. Just crossed over on January 5th. Crossed over. And here, the 45 and 50-day followed the 10-day over. This is my low trend line right here. This red line here at the bottom is my low trend line. Look at all of these moving averages, the 10-day, the 45, the 50-day, the 200-day, all of them going up and up and up. And look at the 45-day average gaping away from the 50-day, folks. This thing looks absolutely delicious right now. Tattoo, Chance, Lucky, late night, early morning bottom feeders, trust the Lord, we will be fine. That's right. SoFi right now, in fact, is trading on Robinhood, and the price is $7.94 on Robinhood right now. Volume level 554,000 shares. Holy smokes, people. This chart right here, folks, is what you need to all be concentrating on. The long term, people, not the short term duration. Look at that. Now, folks, I want to ask you, please give me a minute. I've been drinking a few beers here during the football game, and even though my Lions didn't pull it off, they won half the daggum NFC championship anyway, the first half. But folks, I have been having a few brewskis here, so if you'll give me about 5 minutes, I'm going to step away here, and I will be right back. And so for all of the people who are on my channel right now, I want to say thank you for being here, and I'm going to ask you to be patient for just a few minutes while I step away. I'm going to pause for the cause, and I will be back here in about 5 minutes. And look at 3 folks have donated to the channel today already, and I want to say thank you to you. And so right now, when I step away, you're going to see all 3 of the people who donated to my channel today right here. So hold on a minute, and I'll be right back. And thank you very much, D. Hunter, Manny, and Danny, for your contributions today to my channel. You indeed are King Cats. And I'll be right back. right, everybody. Catfish Tyler's back. See ya. Okay. Welcome. Back at it. Let's get my earphones plugged in here and taped in place so my earphones don't fall out. There we go. Hey, everybody. How's it going? How about that Detroit Lions? They sure know how to play a half a game. Let's get on with the show, everybody. Yeah, welcome. Glad you're here with me. Folks, we are going to have a great time here tonight with you. Look at these numbers on this incredible day trading dream stock. Let's go see what everybody's saying this morning. I'll be here, all right, Red Squirrel. Orlando, can't sleep, so nervous and excited. I know it, man. I know it. Michael Nelson, I am here watching from Paris. Ah, bonjour, mon ami. Oh, j'espère que vous êtes avec moi tout le matin. Je ne sais pas si tu peux parler français ou non, mais merci pour que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Oh, yes. Bon matin. There you go. Yes. Bondi, the Russell futures are up, trying to break the 200 moving average. Yeah, baby. Yeah. She loves me, yeah. She loves me, yeah. With a love like that, you know you could be blind. Oh yeah, folks. I am showing you the Sofi Mega 6-month chart right now. In case you were not aware of it, you need to be aware of what I'm showing you. You need to be aware. Be aware, everybody. Be aware. Not beware. Be aware. Now, in case you did not know how to do this on this interactive chart, I'll show you now. Here's the main part on Yahoo that everybody always looks at, this chart. But if you click here in the center of it, left click, and you're going to get this interactive chart. And you can add all these lines, the 10-day and the blue 45-day and the gold 50-day and the green 200-day moving average. You just come over here and click indicator, boom. And then you click on moving average, boom. And then you put right here 10 days and you change the color right here. My 10-day is purple, so make yours purple. Hit save and bam, there's your purple 10-day moving average. And then come back over here, you click indicators, moving average. Make this 45 days up here, 45. Hit on this chart color, hit blue and make that blue and hit save, boom. And then you'll have a blue 45-day moving average. And then you come over here, you hit indicators, you hit moving average, you put 50 days and you make that gold and you hit save. And then there's your gold 50-day. And then you want this 200-day moving average. So you come over to indicators, you hit moving average. You click on this, you make it 200 days. You come down here, you click on this, you make it green, and you hit save. And then bam, there's your green 200-day. Now, to make these lines that I'm putting on like this, you come up here and hit the draw tool. And you go, well, there's a line right there. So let's put one right there and put a line right there at that number. All right. And you go, here's the bottom of a line right here. So we should really have a line right here, right about at this point, right there. So let's come over here, click it there, and we should have a line on this page right there, just like so. Sofi. Okay. Right there. There. And then you go up and hit the draw tool again so you don't keep making lines. And then you can move this around, move it back and forth. Now, let's go over here in case you haven't done this yet with Catfish. And let's look at the midpoint of this stock. I'll call this the middle of the mirror, okay? And let's go over here and move this up a little bit because that don't look right. There. So folks, this is what I want you to see right now. Take a good look. Here is the middle of the mirror, right here. The date would be November the 30th. And really, this is more closer to the beginning of it, is October the 15th. And let's just say October the 13th, because it's probably the day that they started. They were working this all the way down to October the 13th. But then, folks, what I want you to see here with me while we look at this chart is what is called mirroring, okay? Some of you have seen this already before, and I apologize, but I'm just looking for some way to kill some time here until 4 in the morning. So here's the mirroring where it begins. You see these drops that were over here. What you're going to see is the same movements up as we come away from this middle point. What I mean by that is this right here, this first drop would be this drop here. From right here, the first drop is this drop here. The second drop is that drop there. Then the move off of this first drop and second drop moved up to here. And you can clearly see you got the first drop, the second drop, and a move to here. See that? From this move up, you see a drop and then a pop up to here. From right here, you see a drop and a pop to here. Are you seeing this? All right. I hope you can see what I'm showing you here on this. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to show you that from here you got this and this and this and this and this and this. Then you got this, you got this drop, you got that drop, you got this way drop. Over here you got this way drop right here. Then you got this long gradual move up to here. And folks, on this day, this stock would have gone right on up here if it weren't manipulated on May the 1st when the earnings call came out. On May the 1st, they manipulated the price down for 4 days, and there's the first drop. And that's when it hit $4.59 a share. Well, folks, that drop right there is the same one as right over here. Right there at 6:30, May the 30th. That drop, and then it started to rise, and then it dropped to May 15th on David Chiavarini's downgrade to a $2.50 target price is what this guy, David Chiaverini, tried to tell everybody the price of the stock was worth. Folks, this 1-star rated analyst was able to make Sofi's price fall from what I just showed you right there where it started to recover, drop back down on his call May the 15th. But folks, had this not happened, then in fact, this would have been there, this would have been there, this right here was this one, this drop, and then this pop right here would have been higher, but David Chiaverini ran it down. So call it this bottom here is that bottom right there, and that bottom there was when David Chiaverini came out, okay? But then after that, look, it moves out, and then bam, it pops all the way up to here. Folks, I want you to pay close attention because this is where it started getting out of control for the shorts. Because as you can see very clearly, from these moves up to these points right here, you didn't have, after this drop right here, you didn't have this thing pop up to this high. Okay? This move from right here up until November the 14th, or May the 14th, folks, that move right there was much more aggressive with a lot of volume coming in right there. You see that? This is the pivot point for SoFi, in my opinion. This one right here. This was where SoFi started to break away. And you can clearly see that ever since that day, right there, on David Chiaverini's downgrade, May the 15th, this thing rocketed up on a lot of volume, and it's the same amount of volume that was used from here back in uh, July, August, all the way up in here to through the month of August, okay, folks? But this move here was much more aggressive than this drop. This would have been from here down to here, but it wasn't. This is when things turned around for SoFi, everybody. Hope you can understand this. You're right, Bondi. This thing's moving up because it was worked down on purpose. It was manipulated down for the last 2 weeks on purpose for a reason. Okay. So the reason that I'm showing you this here now, folks, is this to me is where things get the most interesting about SoFi stock. And that is here, where you see this move to this peak, but it jumped to here. Look at the similarities of this down here when it was being driven down. Do you see this bottom is like a W right there? Well, folks, right here, there's the W right there, but at a much higher level. Are you seeing what I mean? These two W's that were formed over here back in May were not at any kind of level where these two W's right here happened. This is where things start to get interesting because after those two W's and this moved back up to here, well, that's where this one was at this point right here. Are you seeing this? So this moved to the peak. Here's a much higher peak where we are now. And I want you to pay attention because after that peak right there, it dropped. And that would be this drop right here to this peak right here. And that drop right there off of that peak, and it comes up to this one, that drop right there, folks, that is a big drop, very similar to this one from here to here. And it's at the same place. Do you see that? The drop was from this level at 1035 right down there to 811. And look where it was over here. The price was sitting up here where the red line is right here at 1033, and they dropped it down here to right here, right there. What's that price? 793. All right. Now, I hope this makes sense to you people, what I'm showing you here, because this is where this gets the most exciting. Because, folks, when you're in this range, look how big these moves become as it starts, as it was dropping. Okay? Well, folks, we've already seen this run from here to here be, in my opinion, I guess equal to this run from here to here. And then this drop was nothing compared to this drop when it was coming down from $28 down to here. Okay. So, folks, this drop right here, in my opinion, now would be equal to this drop we saw there. And then all we've got here, folks, during this period, look how low the volume was from the end of August into the 1st of September. Look how low the volume was that ran the price down. Very low volume through here, making this thing drop. Total manipulation, people. But then you get over to this point right here, and folks, that right there looks very similar to right here. Okay, look where the price is. Look where the price is right there, $6.61. Okay, and look where it was over here at this very bottom here. Pay attention to this. $6.40. So in my opinion, folks, where we are is right here now. Here and here equal. I think this right here was this right here. And I believe here's where we're going. And that's what this line is, with the brief bit of manipulation back. So we make this move up here, and here's the manipulation back. And look at what price it was there back in March the 11th, folks. Look at March the 11th. It's at the same point where we are right now. Do you see this, everybody? Drew, I think you should already have your sell orders already in place for what's going to happen after 7 o'clock this morning. And it may start at 4. You need to have your sell orders in at these numbers that I'm going to show you here. And this is only if you have over 25,000 if you're in your account, and only if you've got thousands and thousands of shares like I do. If you've only got 5,000 shares, then I only want you to sell at the numbers I have circled. Okay? All right? If you've only got a couple thousand shares, people, you can only sell at the ones I have circled. Okay? Oh, I'm hanging in here fine. I'm doing very good. I'm showing some people some cool numbers here that they can learn from on where they're going to sell today. Someone just asked me where they thought they should sell. I'm going to show you what I've got in place already with my little sheet right here. Okay. I'm going to be selling at 808, and you should sell at 808, and you should try to buy back at 801 to 798. You should already have a sell order in at 812. And when that fills, you should try to buy it back at 808 to 801. These should be in 50 share increments. If you have thousands of shares like I do, you should sell at 820, buy back at 814 to 811. If we sell 50, we're going to buy 50. But we're going to buy 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. As it rises, we're going to be buying it. Chasing the price up, putting buy order, limit orders in 2 cents below the current running price. You're going to sell at 824. Go ahead and put your sell orders in if you have fewer shares at 848. But if you're like me, you can sell 50 here at 824, and you're going to buy back at 819 to 821. Then we're going to sell at 830 and buy back at 824 to 821. Then we're going to sell at 844 and buy back at 839. We're going to sell at 848, buy back at 841 to 843. We're going to sell at 855, buy back at 849 or 851. Now, I want you to know, folks, there's a very good likelihood that I don't get to do any of this. The price might be moving up so fast that once I sell at these order numbers, I will never see them again. Okay, it won't drop back to these. It's possible because we might see such a run up that. But these orders are where I have my biggest amounts at 865, at 887, at 898. These are just small 50 share orders all in between. Okay. So if you just got a few shares, sell some at 808, sell some at 812, sell some at 848, 865. And if you don't want to do all that, just sell most of a quarter of your shares at 887. Okay. And buy back somewhere down here around 777. If you sell at 887, you'll be able to buy it back at around 877. I'm sorry, 878. Okay. Maybe even as low as 866 from this 887 number. They'll stop it at 887 today and they'll pull it back a little bit. And that might be one of the few places it stops. Today, it's going to stop here at 866, where I'm going to sell at 865. It's going to stop there for sure, and it's going to pull back. No matter what, almost 99% guarantee it. If there is no stop there at all at 866, then it's going to blow past 877. So don't sell there. If it doesn't stop here, it will blow past that. But do sell at 888. Okay, because you'll be able to buy it back from almost 90 times out of 100 after a sell at 888 or 887. Don't get greedy. Okay, once you sell at 87, you can always buy back as 878, 888. If you can buy back at 878 if you sell at 888. All right, and maybe even as low as 877 or 866, you can buy back. Then you're going to sell at 892, buy back at 888. You're going to sell at 898 and buy back at 893 to 891, and then sell at 908. Now, once it sells at 908, we're basically starting over here, and we're going to buy back at 901 to 898. Then we're going to sell over here at 912, and we're going to buy back at 908 to 901. Then we're going to sell at 920, buy back at 914 to 911. We're going to sell at 924, buy back at 919 to 921. We're going to sell at 930, buy back 924 to 921. We're going to sell at 944. You got it? And then you're going to come up again at 10, and you're going to do these same numbers through the 10s, and you're going to go through 11, and you're going to put in sell orders at all these numbers, 11 all the way up to 1208, and then you're going to go to 13 and put sell orders in at 1308, 1312. If you just got a few shares, put 1348, 1365, 1387, and 1398, and then you go to 14. Okay. All right. There's the numbers right there. You can take a picture with your cell phone if you want to right now while I got them up there, and you can have them for future, because you can use these numbers here to sell at every stock you own. Okay. All right. Thank you, Justin. 797. Beautiful. So guess what? I would just sell one more penny in Robinhood, and I'd be selling some at 798. All right. Well, I wouldn't sell at 798. 898 for sure. Because you can always buy it back at 893 to 891 after you sell here. Almost 9 times out of 10. And you're going to be right here selling. And remember, then you're going to go back and put in orders at 908, order at 912, 948, 965, 987, and 998. Then put in your orders at 1008, 1012, 1048, 1065, 1087, 1098. Then put in your at 1108, 1112, 1198, 1165, 1188, 1198. Folks, I'm telling you, put your sellers in good till cancel. GTC. Don't screw up here, because you don't know how high the price will go. I'm sitting right now on over 60,000 shares of this stock, people.
I have my sell orders in like this all the way up to $39.98. And I have them in that high for two reasons. Because I don't know on any announcement that could come out about this company on this earnings call how high the price could go. What if they announced that, yeah, in fact, that rumor that Bruce was telling everyone on YouTube about is true, and Apple is coming in through Sofi to get in the fintech space? What if that's true? What if they announce that? What if they announce some other merger or some big tech deal that's come across with Galileo? Big partnership, big companies. They've already said there is one big company who's using Galileo right now that they haven't disclosed yet. Folks, I'm glad you're up all night with me here. And I hope that you'll learn something from what I'm telling you. And that is, have these sell orders in at all these numbers up into the upper teens and even in the low 20s and up to $30 or higher. Because I've made the most money in my entire life on stocks that I had my orders in place already for the news that I never was expecting that came out, and the price just went through the roof, but only for a brief moment in time. And if you don't have your sell orders in place, you won't catch the run up. You won't. Because spikes like this can happen so fast, and it can jump so fast and then be right back down because there simply aren't enough sell orders at those high numbers and to begin with. As a matter of fact, on the day that COSM went from 87 cents to $1.40 to $6 and 11 and 14 and 20 and 21, the reason that it jumped up to those numbers after every time it was halted was simply because someone had the wit to go ahead and have sell orders in at those higher prices. That's the reason they went as high as they did, because somebody out there was smart enough to have sale orders in up into the $20 range, even though the price was under $1 a share. I mean, think about it. If you got so many buyers coming in on a stock on some crazy breaking excellent news, how high could it potentially go? Well, it could go as high as there were any shares available to buy. Believe it or not. And I got news for you. There's people that bought into this stock before for over what Yahoo's telling you on their screen. It wasn't $25.14. I can tell you that right now. Okay? It wasn't. Yahoo wants you to think that the highest price that we've ever seen on this stock is $25.14. And I'll show you here on this chart. I'll back out here. This is the most they're trying to show you the price ever was right here on this chart. Right there. You see the price? Isn't it interesting? I've got my cursor on it right there, and it says the price was, how much does that say? There it is, 25.14. But you see right there, it says 25.78. Now, the reason I'm mentioning this to you people is because that's not the highest price SoFi's ever been before. 25.78 that I'm showing you. If you go over here to the max chart on Yahoo, look what they're showing you for the highest price on the stock was 25.14. But I just came over here on this chart and I showed you it was at 25.78. But guess what? That number of 25.14 is wrong. And so is that other number I just showed you on the chart of 25.78. Neither one of those are indicating the highest price this stock has ever been. They're both wrong. And I can show you that right here. right now. I'm going to show you the truth about how high SoFi stock price was, not what they're trying to show you here on these charts, not this number of $25.14. That's not true. Some people think, well, the highest it's probably going to go ever is 25.14, and then it'll hit a wall there because that's the highest it's ever been. Wrong, wrong. Here's how high it was on February the 1st, 2021. SoFi opened at 25.78 people and went all the way up to $28.26. Just so you know, this was posted at 11:37 a.m. December the 27th, 2023. That's when it was put up there, posted. That wasn't the date. The date was February 1st, 2021. The price went from 25.78 up to 28.26. Do you know how much of an increase that is in one day? $2.48 in one day. You think that could happen today? I sure do. But see, part of the reason that Yahoo doesn't want to show you that number that I'm showing you right now, they don't want you to know that that's the price it was, 25 plus. They want you to think this is as high as it's ever gone, so you'll put sell orders limited there. Don't fall for what Yahoo's trying to show you, people. It's not true. 25.14 is not the max chart number, okay? And they're not going to show you over here on the 52-week range. They're not going to show you there either. So you might, if you were gullible, think, well, highest price this thing's ever been after it IPO'd was 25.14. Well, that's what they want you to think, so you'll sell yours there. All right, don't do it. It's going to go higher than that one day because it's already gone up here to $28.26. All right, and just make sure that you're clear on that. That's why you're on this channel, folks. You can learn. You can learn a lot from Catfish Tyler in all his years being in the stock market. And one thing I don't do is trust Yahoo. Xavier, yo. Welcome, 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 everybody. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Check it out. And look at the NASDAQ now, everybody. Check it out. I think the thing's going green. Know what I mean? Not red anymore when it hit the floor, everybody. Hey, what do you say? I would very much like to thank you all for being here at this crazy hour. We just hit 2 a.m. and we're 2 hours away, folks. Just think about this. You're on a little ride with Catfish Tyler. We're down here on the bottom of the 20,000 leagues under the sea. We're looking down here in the dark, deep depths for any information we can find out about SoFi. Ah, yes, everybody. It's great to have you here with me on my morning, all night SoFi extravaganza show. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. I'm so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside. Next up in the path is a little blade of grass. Be careful as we pass. Move along, move along. Back when music was good and meant something. Yes, indeed, folks, we're looking at SoFi Technologies. SoFi earnings are Monday, and investors are hoping for its first quarterly profit. Cha-ching! Opens up around 728 euros or 790 US. All right. Thank you for letting me know, Mopar. We're getting Mopar here, keeping us on the international connection. Frankfurt, Germany just opened their market. Sofi, 790 in anticipation of an awesome earnings report that's going to come out here, ladies and gentlemen, 4 hours and 58 minutes. I'm here for all night long. I got my earplugs taped in my head. I got my earplugs taped in. Yeah, that's to make everybody grin. Catfish is diving in. Got my earplugs taped. Can you relate to the taped earplugs? To keep them in my head because they're stupidly designed and blow your mind. You can't find any way to keep them there in your hair. They want to fall out on the floor. Everybody want to hear some more. Here we go. Gonna rap. I'm a midnight rapper. Opens up around 728 euros, 790 US. SoFi opening up in the Frankfurt Exchange right now in Germany as we ring the bell. Very quietly, by the way, very, very quietly. Oh, there it goes. See, folks, we're trying to keep it down on the down low because we got the midnight show, and the wife, don't you know, she'd come in and blow her stack. She would put on a catfish attack, cutting me no slack. Understand? It's the catfish here, and we're having a good old time here tonight, showing you these crazy, 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 crazy things about this stock at midnight, 1, 2 a.m. We're going to be here all night long, everybody. We got some people that are here listening all night long with me. Some of you folks told me about this killer guy right here. His name, Gill. That's his name, Keith Gill. Roaring Kitty, folks. Look at this. Here he is, folks, on a day that he was elated. And I want you to see, for those of you who don't know about this guy that made GameStop go from $4 up to $450, he was a kid, people. He was a kid with a dream, just like me. This is his channel right here. Here he is talking about GameStop right now with his red scarfed head and his deep dark shades. SoFi, look at this thing. Folks, on this day right here, it was up. GameStop closes at $65, up 1,500% since July 2020. What a ride. And this kid made millions and millions off of this stock. And folks, on this day in particular, he was talking about it while it was 50% up, people. It was 50% up on this day. This is the kid that turned, there's his channel. He's going to start his feed. He's called himself Kitty, right? And he he had a very successful channel that started out just like me. Started out just like me, folks. And he has a disclaimer at the beginning, and then his show comes up, and folks, here he is with his little kitty over here. All right. In case you don't know anything about the guy, I can tell you one thing. I was smart enough to write down all the stocks. There he is. Look at him. He's as happy as can be. Price at 65.01. He's up 51%. He's drinking champagne. He's a crazy guy just like me, everybody. As a matter of fact, the guy was dipping his chicken tendies. He called them chicken tenders. He used to call them tendies. And he would dip them in his beer and eat his chicken tendies. And he gets he's joking about all the hedge funds that are wired out right there about the price going up 51% that day. And by the way, look where the price was 65.01 when he started his channel, folks. The price was only $4, and he is the main promoter of this stock. And you can see all these people that were pouring in over here, talking to him. And he's famous for some of his lines that he used. Deep valued stocks, he calls them. Yeah, effing deep valued stocks. And this kid, man, he made him. There he is with his chicken tenders, and he's dipping them in his champagne right there. He's dipping. What a character this kid was. And if you ever saw the movie Dumb Money, you would see the character that they had a guy play his role. But folks, this kid made himself rich. $25 million he had. Yeah. Mopar says he's seeing right now 773 euros for Sofi stock over in Frankfurt, Germany, and the price is at $8.35 a share. Wow. So anyway, here's this guy talking and bragging about the fact that he's got the prices gone through the freaking roof right here on this stock. And he's a kid. He's a fun-loving kid. He lives in Detroit. All right, folks. So I'm showing you the guy that changed the trading world forever. Okay. All right. This guy, he became an icon. He is the king of stock manipulation and put the company Citadel, who had shorted the stock, completely out of business. They closed their doors because of this kid. How do you like that? Bondi says $8 in Robinhood. $8. Cha-ching. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, everybody. Yeah, baby, baby. Whoa. Here she goes. Don't you know? So anyway, here's what I want to tell you a little bit more about this guy that I was watching the videos. Okay. I was over at his channel and I decided to go to his videos and I decided to take a look at his very first video. On here, you can click on this oldest and you can go back and watch his very first video. And here it is, investment style part 1, 3 years ago. This has been looked at 525,000 times, folks. And this is where he breaks it all down for everybody about his trading strategy and his value stocks and how he analyzes stocks. And here you can see him analyzing a stock, all these stocks right here, not just GME. And I was smart enough to say, she's, I'm going to write down the names of all these stocks. And so I did. And there they are over his shoulder. Folks, here's the stocks of one of the wealthiest youngsters in the state of Michigan, because these stocks that he wrote down behind him here, I'm tracking them now. Everybody, I'm tracking these stocks that he had written down over his head. And let me tell you, some of them look pretty freaking good right now and have gone up 5 baggers, 10 baggers. This kid, he has picked some great stocks and we can make a lot of money off of his insight, folks. He's not doing it anymore, but just look at these stocks that I picked out over his shoulder and look at these charts on some of these things. Here they are in order. This one, PTEN. Folks, the thing pays a dividend. It pays a dividend here. And almost half the stocks he had up on that board paid a dividend. And they're making killer money. This price of PTN was at $3.95 up on that board behind him. And in fact, I got to change this. Got to close this. They're telling me that YouTube's not getting enough information to do smooth streaming. I hope they don't cut this channel off again. They cut me off earlier today already. My YouTube channel, my internet here is wow internet, and it's terrible, people, and I hope they don't cut off my channel. It says you may experience some buffering. Doggone it, that'll make me so mad. I've already got 459 views on this channel tonight, 37 people here with me right now, 38, 56 likes, $30 in revenue, and they're going to tell me that all of a sudden, for some reason, they don't have a strong signal. Shoot. Doggone it. Well, I'm sorry, folks, but if I get my channel cut off again, I will start back up again. Okay, folks, I will. Just you're gonna have to give me 5 minutes to get it started back up if they kick me off again. Yeah, Palacio, you guys think we can get above $10 after earnings? Oh yeah. LOL, I don't know if King of Stock Manipulation is a title you want to hold. Well, that's what he did, folks. He made everybody believe in that GME stock, folks. And there's some other very good picks that he had. I'm going to show you right now so you can all make money off of this kid's intelligence. Here's one of them, PTEN. The stock pays a dividend. Look over here. Their revenues are great, and they just went positive on earnings on their last quarterly report, folks. This company pays a dividend. Take a look at the 1 year chart. This thing looks awesome right here. I love it on a double bottom right here. Folks, PTEN, please consider buying some of this stock. Next on the list, OVV. Folks, this stock looks awesome. I mean, look at the 6 month chart on this thing. It's been run down from a price of $51, and now it's on its regular rise on moderate volume coming in here. And this company, folks, it knows how to make money too. It just went from 5.5 billion to 10.47 billion to 14 billion, and they just went earnings positive, folks. OVV. This kid, this roaring kitty, he bought this stock at $9.90 a share, and it's at 43 bucks. Again, I hope that my signal stays strong here. Right now it says error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Back to excellent condition. We're back to excellent. All right, let's look at this stock right here, folks. MEOH. Now, granted, over the last year, this thing has been kind of jiggity joggity, but I think it's about to take off. And I want you to look down here. They pay a nice dividend, and look, they've beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. Look at this. Their revenues are very strong, and their earnings are in the positive, folks. This company right here is making money. And if you look at the 5 year chart, it looks like very good possibility for continued upward movement from right here. Looks to me like it's just in a little pullback. Now I can see the volumes going lower and lower over here, but this company's looking pretty good. And it's gone from $18 to $18.57 to that price right there, $45.58. So watch MEOH. Here's another one for you. WWTR or WTTR. WTTR. This stock was $4.71 or $4.61. And look where it is now. And take a look at that 6 month chart, how it's been manipulated down with some very strong volume here manipulating. And it looks like it's getting ready to rocket launch, to be honest with you. And folks, this company has missed, and missed, but they know how to make money. They've just gone earnings positive. Look at this company's revenue. This is an awesome looking stock right here. WTTR. Watch that one, okay? That's one of my favorites. I've got 2 stars by that one. Another stock here, AA. Look at the 5-year chart. This sucker was all the way up here, folks, to $90. It's been driven way down here, way, way down. But I want you to notice, first of all, they pay a nice dividend, and this company knows how to make money. Look at these billions and billions of dollars they're making. Their earnings just went negative in 2023, but they got some strong buys and holds all through here. None of this looks bad. Man, oh man, dang. Anyway, it's an aluminum company. Next, here's a nice one. BGFV. I'm going to be buying some of this stock. This company pays this company pays a high dividend. Look at that dividend. Okay? Big Five Sporting Goods. And look at that 5-day chart, people. You got to look at this stock right here. BGFV. Again, this was one of the stocks that was on Keith Gill's portfolio. And this guy knows how to research stocks. And he had done a lot of research on these companies' fundamentals before he put them up on his board, I'm sure. All right. And I got all of these stocks that I'm showing you now. I picked them right out of his portfolio, folks. All right. So this kid knows what he was doing. He knew what he was doing with GameStop, and he knows about these other stocks. He looked into them all. And that's why I'm suggesting you look at these stocks. Okay. Look at this stock here, CVEO. He bought this stock on his board. The price was 104 a share. He's got a friggin' 20 bagger here, folks. 104 a share. It's at 22.80 now in 2.5 years. Look at that 5-year chart, and it looks like it's ready to make a move too. Take a look down here. They've barely missed the street twice, and then they beat the street there. Here they met the street, and look at this company's revenue and earnings. I mean, they just turned positive. Folks, I love this stock right here. CVEO. Look at the 1-month chart. Man, this thing is ready to pop, it looks like. It's over here. It's at this point. It's going to go to here, folks. Okay? All right. Oh, DSKE. Look at that plateau right there. The price was all the way down here, jumps all the way up here, and it's since December 26th been at 809, 810, 811, 809, 810, 811, 809, 810, 811, 812, 811, 812, 814, 815, 8. Folks, this is accumulation on this stock right here. DSKE. Write that down, people. Put some money in this. If you make a bunch of money off of Sofi, look at their doggone revenue increasing from 6 billion to 1.56 billion, and look at their earnings going up and up and up. Folks, this company looks freaking awesome. Nothing but strong buy and buy on this. Jeez, looks insane. 5-year chart. Price was already priced at one time up here at the 1255, and it's going to go back there again, people, if you ask me. RRC. Check this one out. 5-year chart. Look at that pullback right there. Even with over here, right there, cliff right there. This thing's going to pop again, folks. And this company too. Look at their revenue and earnings, folks. This is a gorgeous looking stock. RRC, Range Resources Corporation. Check them out. Give me a minute, please. All right. Yeah, folks, I'm showing you some stocks here that I think we all should consider going in on. I mean, they've already made some very substantial runs, but they apparently know how to make money and they pay dividends. This one here also pays a dividend. OVV. The max chart on this, look where this thing was at $454 a share, people. OVV. They're raising their target price to $44. Folks, this thing could easily take back off here, and there's a lot of volume that's been in here during this past 4 months. A lot of volume. Look at that heavy, heavy volume. I think they're accumulating this thing for the long term. I really do. And look at their doggone revenue, 5 billion up to 10 billion up to 15 billion. They're tripling. Folks, this stock looks awesome. OVV. Next, PTEN. Folks, this stock was at $3.95 a share a couple years ago. Okay. Take a look at this. Look at their revenue, 1 billion, 1.3 billion, 2.65 billion, and look at their earnings that were down here below, rising, and then just went positive. I really like this stock right here too. PTEN. All right. Okay. So there's only one left now. BBF. Company pays a nice dividend. Look over here at this company. Beat, majorly beat right there. I mean, that's a big, big beat. And look at their revenue, folks. 15 billion, 27 billion, 46 billion. Look at their earnings up, up, up. Folks, this freaking company, PBF Energy, was priced at PBF, where was it? $12.06 when he bought it. Okay, $12.06 when Catfish bought this. Not Catfish, but Kitty. Yep, Roaring Kitty. You all told me about this. You told me to watch the movie, and I did. And not only did I watch the movie, folks, but I decided to look into what stocks that guy was buying. I watched his videos and I checked all the stocks he was recommending 2 years ago. And many of these he's made a fortune on, not just GME, people. We had an update from Mopar a little bit ago telling us that the price was over $8 in Germany right now. Mopar let us all know. I just pinned that message Mopar sent me. I pinned it. It says, Mopar says, Sofi is at $8.35 a share in Germany already. Okay. You guys think we can get above 10? I sure do. Bondi at Palacio Furniture, they are pricing in a 20% move up or down. So we either see 960 or 650 depending on how tomorrow goes. Well, I can already tell how tomorrow's going to go based on what's going on in Germany. The prices are already up to $8.35. So I don't think there's going to be any dropping in SoFi's price today. I can assure you of that here. And we are now just 1 hour and 33 minutes away from the first buyers coming in. 1 hour and 33 minutes. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with Catfish Tyler today. I'm very, very grateful for all the likes and the hearts and the kindness, your kindness. As you can see, we've already had 470 people on the channel here overnight. It's come back down to 806. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it one bit. There's going to be a run on this stock once they come out with earnings, people. Ooh. And I want you guys and gals to know that also, as it turns out, I went over to the wow. I went over to the Yahoo message board, conversation board that they have here. And by the way, folks, look at the Russell futures just going through the freaking roof right now. The small caps, Russell's going through the roof. Russell is going through the roof. Try a little nasal spray here and see if that'll help me out. So I'm getting really clogged up here. All right, here we are. Gonna scroll down there. This guy S has just been on here every minute. Just S just going off every minute trying to say something. He's just a jerk on this channel right now. He's just bombarding the thing and page shorter, you know how they are. Well, folks, I'm going to go back to one of my old tactics here to stop myself from having my nose draining in front of you all. Funny thing, somebody went on to Hurricane Lopez's channel, told him, oh yeah, I like to, they were talking about me, and one guy says, yeah, I like watching him Catfish shove toilet paper into his nose. Well, I do what I have to do. Isn't that funny? Somebody said, yeah, that Catfish is crazy, man. He'll shove toilet paper up his nose. Hey, listen, I'm not worried about SoFi, folks, here today. I'm not worried about SoFi at all, folks. Oh, we got a lot of comments here on this board this morning coming in. I mean, they're just pouring in. There's people there. And this S guy, he's not sleeping in either. He's up with Catfish all night. He's on this board all night long. Got 66 people viewing it, but I'm going to show you a comment that I put up. Everybody, and I want to thank you for being here. I know there's a lot of people here wondering what the hell is this guy doing. But we're out here waiting for the first buyer to come in at 4 o'clock. It says, who's your daddy? Colonel Jack O'Neill and 21 others like my comment that I posted. Okay. And this is on the board, on the message board on Yahoo. And we'll let you see what I put on the message board, everyone. See, I'm not just an advocate for this stock here on this page with you guys right now that we're broadcasting, folks, on this YouTube channel. I am everywhere sharing with everyone. I meet people I don't even know in bars and restaurants, and I talk about SoFi. And one guy one time bought 1,000 shares sitting next to me when I told him about SoFi, and he's probably pretty freaking happy because the price was at $4.77 the day he bought it. And I never met the guy. He was in that bar I went to last week that I showed you on a live broadcast. Some of you saw me. I was in a place in a bar called the Leprechaun Bar, and I was doing a live video feed from in there. And this is in one of the most haunted hotels in the state of Michigan, called the Doherty Hotel, and this bar called the Leprechaun Bar, where a guy was shot. One of the gang folks was shot there. Property owners and co-owners of the whole thing that took off when they built this hotel, which was run by the Purple Gang. You can see my video about it if you go to YouTube, my channel, and put in haunted hotels in Michigan, and you'll see the Doherty Hotel. But anyway, yeah, I was sitting in that bar about maybe 8 months ago, and guy was there sitting next to me, and we were just talking, and he asked me what I did, and I told him I was a day trader, and he goes, "Oh, do you got any hot stocks?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Check out this one," and I talked to him about SoFi. And within about 10 minutes, he was there on his phone and looking it over. And all of a sudden he goes, "Well, I just bought 1,000 shares." Cool. And I'm sure he's damn happy that he did, because the price is nearly double. Well, if he sold it when it was up at 11.70, he tripled his money on it almost. I don't know if he sold it or not. If he's still holding it, I have no idea. But even if he's still holding it, hell, he's up friggin' what, 80% from buying in the fours. Not a bad haul, just for meeting a stranger in a bar. I bet you if I go back in there one day, he'll be sitting there, and I'll say, "Hey, what's going on, Roger?" And he'll go, "Hey, man, let me buy you a drink." Holy crap. And dinner for you and your wife. But anyway, I posted this message on the Yahoo message board yesterday afternoon about 4 or 5 o'clock. It says, and I had to repost it because there's so many bashers on the board that they reported me. I was reported. They like to report people like me who put up good information. They report me as someone who put up something degrading or used foul language or was, whatever. They report me and say I did things I didn't do. And Yahoo doesn't take the time to go over and even read my posting. If they get 8 or 10 of these bashers reporting me, then they just take my message off. So I had to repost this. But folks, I don't care, because if they take this off again, I'll repost it again, because I've copy and pasted it like that. Copy, boom. It says, of course, nobody knows what will happen tomorrow morning after the earnings are announced, but I'm here to tell you what I think and feel. If and when GAAP profitability is announced, this will mark the first time in SoFi's history that many institutions, ETFs, hedge funds, and pensions will finally be able to buy in, because they have rules which will not allow them to take up shares of a company that isn't profitable. They have bylaws, and they do not allow them to buy into non-profitable companies. So now that we're going to announce GAAP profitability, these ETFs, hedge funds, and pensions will finally be able to get in, along with several other institutions. Now, not all institutions have those bylaws, and that's why there's over 740 institutions invested in SoFi right now. And that being said, 680 something of those are long and only 26 are short. So I think it's a good idea to stick behind the longs of institutions that are far outweighing the number of shorting institutions. And that's an amazing amount of institutions that are long. But that's nothing compared to what's going to be after we're profitable people. Now, I don't have all this in this comment, but now we get back to the comment. That being said, as if as many as I believe will be taking up positions, that could easily push SoFi's price to $9 or even $10. And at that point, stage two kicks in. What I mean by that is because when SoFi breaks 10, then a whole new group of institutions, ETFs and hedge funds and pensions will finally be able to buy in because they have rules that won't let them buy a stock until it's priced over $10. And folks, in case you're not aware of this, this is exactly the reason that SoFi on its earnings call on July the 31st ran as high as it did to 1170 because when it finally got over the $10 amount on that day, a lot of other pensions started and hedge funds and institutions started buying into it. And that's why the volume went all the way up to the price went all the way up to 1170 on that day. And I can show you right here when uh, when that happened by hitting on this historical tab right here. So when I'm on the historical tab, go back to the last earnings in July, well, time before last, and you'll find out that the volume reached 210 million shares and the price went to 1170 because even though it was just under $10 the day before when they closed, they were over 10 when the market opened because institutions and so forth had started being able to buy in when it went over 10. Understand? That's why it went up to 210 million and why the high hit 1170 that day. So now we go back to my conversation here. It says when SoFi breaks $10 either tomorrow or during the following days, which it will, then even more institutions, ETFs, hedge funds, and pensions will be able to buy in. That's when this could propel the price up to the low, mid, or even upper teens, as many top rated analysts are now predicting. And I'm not kidding you. There are several analysts who have predictions on this, and they're 5-star rated analysts who are calling for 14 or $15, and some as high as $18 a share on SoFi. So it says here, lastly, just to make sure that shorts cannot possibly borrow any of my 60,000 shares, I have all my shares already tied up with sell orders, good till canceled, plus extended. And just so you know, I have no idea how high SoFi may go, but I placed very high sell orders all the way up to 39.98 because I really do believe there could be a major frenzy of buying and volume could be over 500 million based on what happened on July the 31st, which happened on July 31st without profitability being achieved. That was just buyers coming in that could come in once the price was over 10. I hope all this makes sense to you people and makes you feel good about owning this stock. But I wrote this at the bottom, regardless of the price action, there's one thing I can be fairly certain of. It's going to be one very wild ride. And that's the reason you see what I've got up here for my thumbnail today. SoFi. It's going to be a wild ride, people. Mopar is here reporting to us and letting us know now, ladies and gentlemen, we're 1 hour and 19 minutes away from the first person on the continent of the United States will be able to buy this stock. Bid price 787 US, ask price 815 in Frankfurt. 787. Now you know why I tell you to sell at that number, everybody. 887. I am so grateful for all of you folks that are still here with me at this late hour. It's doggone, we're going all night, and I promised you I would, and because that's what I do. I do what I say I'm going to do. 815. I like that. See, nobody wants to sell it.
Well, good for us. That's what I can say. Good for us. We're going to have a good day. And on this board right now at almost 3 in the morning, folks, 56 people viewing the board right now. How do you like that? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Look at the Nasdaq futures and the Russell futures right now, and the S&P futures is about to go green as well, people. I'm telling you, everything's going green here. Look at that thing. It's going to go green right now. Huh. Everything. Dow futures is about to go green. And I got news for you. When I started this program tonight, that everything was red, people. I mean, deeply, deeply red. The NASDAQ futures was down 75 points. The Dow was down equally as low. Wow. This thing's about to go green right now. I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, folks, these are some other stocks for you to take a look at. I want you to take a serious look at PTEN. This is the 1 year chart, but look at the 1 month chart. PTEN, this company looks awesome, and it pays a nice fat dividend. And look at their revenues, and their earnings just went positive on their last quarter, folks. I want you to buy some of this with me. PTEN. This stock here, OVV, was at $9 a share. Look at the 5 year chart on this thing. Look at this thing. $9 a share right here. It's at 43 now. Look at the money this company's making. Boom, 5 billion, 10 billion, 14 billion. Look at all the strong buys and the holds on this stock right here, folks. OVV. Price on this stock was just unbelievably low. $7.69, and look where it is now, folks. And it's just on a little pullback right here, a little hitch. Gosh, looks like it's ready to possibly, I mean, their revenues, their earnings, their yearly estimate target by Yahoo is $53.77, people. Look into this stock, OVV. Here's the next one for you. MEOH. This stock was $18.57 back here. See that? This company is making incredible money, and they just went positive with earnings the last two. Look at the billions of dollars that they're making, and they got nothing but strong buys, and holds. These are all from a portfolio of the guy that made GameStop go through the roof, because he had done all the fundamental research on GameStop, and he broke it all down. And all of these stocks that I'm showing you now are in his portfolio. I know this information because I got it off of YouTube. While he was showing people all of these other stocks besides GameStop, I wrote them all down. And I know which stocks he's holding. And some of these look awesome. WTTR, folks. This thing has been run down for 6 months. But folks, look where this thing has been, all the way down here at 302. And now it's at 772. And it is plateauing upwards. And I think it's going to spiral right on up. And look at this company's revenue. And they also just went positive with earnings on the last quarter. Folks, this is an awesome looking stock. WTTR. Please write these down.
This one also pays a nice dividend, a very nice dividend. That's one thing about this kid that was on YouTube that you guys told me to watch the movie Dumb Money. After I watched that movie, I decided to do some heavy research into this kid, and I found out what stocks he's holding, and these are the stocks he's had, and they've all been doing awesome, people. Look at this AA stock. This thing was all the way up here to 90 bucks. It's at 30 now. Plenty of upside potential, and look at the money this company makes. Now they have just fallen into a negative earnings. So this is probably why, and their revenues have dropped some. But folks, this is something to keep an eye on. This is an aluminum company. All right. Not my best pick, but I like this one too here. BGFV. Folks, this stock right here pays a nice fat dividend. Look at that. 9.54. Wow. Good God. And look, they've either beat the street or barely missed the street. And look at this company's revenues and earnings, always green and always positive. Man, this thing looks ready to explode. I mean, look at the 6-month chart. It was beaten all the way down to here, the very bottom, and now it's starting to turn and go back north. People, watch this one. BGFV. Next, CVEO. Take a look over here. Pays a fat dividend, 4.39%. This stock looks awesome. CVO, look at their revenue. Bam, bam, bam. And their earnings have gone green here and starting to climb. This is a great looking stock. They missed by deeply. They almost meet. They barely miss, and then they beat the street big time. Folks, this stock looks ready to launch. CVEO. DSKE. Folks, the price of this stock was at 557 2 years ago. This one does not pay a dividend, but they look great with their revenue rising, 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 and their earnings went positive, more positive, more positive. Not many analysts covering this, so not many people going to be downgrading this stock. Okay, it looks pretty good to me. DSKE. DBI. This was not being growing like crazy, but that 5-day chart looks good. And look at that rundown from a price up here of $9.18, $9.28, and now it's holding at $8.66 in the closing. 6-month chart. Look at that thing run down there, and it's going to go back up right here. Man, it looks good. This company's making money, folks. This company's making money. Anyway, just something to consider. Look at this one here. RRC. It's in a major pullback, folks, but this pullback is to right here where this was a platform before it bounced back up. So I want you to look at this stock because this is a long time for this thing to be plateauing out here sideways, okay? And it can make a nice move to the upside. And this company here, it pays a dividend as well. And over here, look at their revenues. Folks, they've gone from 1.7 billion to 3.5 billion to 5.34, and look at their earnings from down here way negative to catching up to going positive and even more positive. Folks, you got 8 strong buys and 16 buy 9 that are hold. Jeez, oh Pete, this stock looks awesome. RRC, people. Now, I am not a financial advisor, but I'm showing you some pretty hot looking stocks right here, folks. Pretty hot looking stocks. PTEN. This stock was priced at $4.21. Pays a nice fat dividend. Making good revenue increases, and its earnings just went positive on the last earnings call. 7 strong buy, 12 buy, and 8 hold. Folks, this stock right here, with a lot more analysts coming into it now. Look at this one, PTEN, people. Pays a dividend, was at $4.21, and now you can see where it is. Looks good. Look at the 1 month chart. Wow. Almost done. PBF, folks, the stock was at $12 and all the way down to $4.67, and now it's at $4.48.54. And look at the increase on Friday, 5.41%. Oh my God. Billionaire Carlos Slim bought up 2 smaller energy stocks. All right. This company's making money. The revenue is big time. 15 billion to 27 billion to 46 billion. Earnings just went positive and even more positive on the last call. 3 with strong buy, 3 with buy, 18 or 10 that say hold. Wow, it's a nice looking stock. And last but not least, PUMP. Price on this stock was $5.44. Look at that chart right there. Look at that 1 month chart. PUMP, folks. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Get plugged back in here. There we go. All right. Ooh, look at all these people here right now. Michael Nelson, I created a pie with all the stocks that you mentioned on Trading 212. I am based in France. Can I share the link to the pie? Absolutely. Yes. I hope that you'll be allowed to share that link on this on my channel, because I don't know why, but it seems like sometimes Yahoo does not or I mean YouTube does not let links be posted sometimes on my channel. For some reason, people have tried to put links up and or photos or whatever, and they don't get put up. So please, yes, I would appreciate it if you would do that, Michael Nelson. Man, I hear you right now. Bid price 787, ask price 815 in Frankfurt right now. Huge gap in between the bid and the ask. Yeah, folks, these stocks that I'm showing you here, I want you to understand something. Many of you had told me last week that I should watch uh, a movie called Dumb Money. Okay. And I finally did. And what I found out when I watched that movie, Dumb Money, was I found out who the guy was. The movie is about the guy that started the run up on the GME stock. Michael Nelson, link. Okay, let's see. Shoot. Well, I'm trying to click on that, Michael, and I don't see anything when I click on the word link you put up there. You know what, Michael? You can go to my channel and you can go to one of my last videos and you can put the link in there, maybe in a comment, or you can try to put it in a comment on this video, even down below the video, and it might show up in a comment there. So if you can, go down below this video screen, and maybe you can find a place to put your link in the comment there. Because as I said, sometimes for some reason YouTube just won't allow people to put links in there, because they don't want people, I guess, bashing. Hey, look at that. S&P 500 just went green, and I knew it would. Wow, look at the Russell futures, folks. Beautiful. Off she goes, folks. And she's at 19,992. Try copying and pasting the link. There are also some free shares if you sign up. Well, Michael, all I see is the word link. I try clicking on the link, and the link isn't there. And this is part of the problem, Michael, is that sometimes YouTube won't allow people to place links in the chat board. No. Try copying and pasting the link. There are also some free shares if you sign up. Well, Michael, like I said, if you want to, you can see my name is Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. Yeah, okay. Hold on a second. me go over here to comments. On this video, I see a comment from Shaniza and one from Tim West and one from Halal, but I don't see a comment from you on this video. Let me go to my videos. Hold on a second here. View your channel. And there I am right there live right now. I hope I don't do something to create a loop on this screen right now of doing this, but let's just take a look at my live. Hey, look at that. There's an ad. Bankrate.com in your real life. You really invest with us in minutes. Wealthfront. Cool. Nice, cool ad. Oh, and here comes the next ad. AG1drinking1.com. YouTube. Start here. Skip. Yeah. Drinkag1.com. All right. All right. Let's see if we have a link over here. Yeah. See, I don't see a link. And then down below here, can you comment down below? No. Nowhere to comment. You are right. YouTube is blocking the link. Okay, well, my name is Tyler. My last name is Self, Selph. And I am, you can see right here what I'm using right here is Yahoo Finance, okay? So I'm trying to be a somewhat discreet, but at the same time, give you my email. So my name is TYLERSELPH, and you can see my mail right up here, okay? So I'll go over to that mail right now and see if you happen to be sending me anything right now. And I don't see anything yet. Okay. So if you want to try to send me that link, you can send it to me right there at my name that you see right there highlighted. Hopefully that'll work for you. Right there. I don't mind showing everybody if y'all want to send me anything too. I don't care. Nothing there to hide. I got nothing to hide. Anyway, maybe you can send me something that way. Let me know if you just decide to send it to me that way, and then I'll check there. Let's get back over here to Sofi. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, we now have less than an hour before people are going to be buying this stock. We are 52 minutes away from people starting to buy this stock and hoard this stock and accumulate this stock. As we already know, the price has already hit in Frankfurt, Germany, 820 something this morning in Germany. Here it is. 835 US in Germany this morning. It's pulled back since then, but it already hit 835. just so you all can be aware of that. Pretty nice price there for us. Drew Lancaster. What day do you think I should sell this week? I think you should be selling today. You should have sell orders in place already on all your stocks, not just wait for some day this week. Go ahead and put your sell orders in at whatever you're comfortable with. These numbers here might work for you that I just showed people earlier. This is what I'm going to be doing today. I've already got all these sell orders in place. I'll be selling at 808, 812, 820. I'll sell some at 824, 830, 844. The ones you see circled is where I have bigger numbers for sale. 848, I'll sell at 855, 865, 876, 887, 892, 898, and 908. Then I'll start over and sell at 1008, 1012, 1020, 1024, 1030, 1044, 1048, 1055, 1065. I've already got all these orders in place. And these are the numbers I usually buy back over here. These are the numbers where I buy back after I sell it. These numbers here, over here, all the way over here, here. I'll sell here and I'll buy back at these numbers. And I'll do that through the 8s. Then I'll start over from the 9s. And I'll sell at 908 and 912, 920, 924, 930, 44, 48, 955, 965, 976. I'm going to sell all the way up to here to 1008. And then I got sell orders in at 1012, 1020, 1024, 1030, 1044, 1040. See, I come out the same way I go in, folks, in increments. You guys watch me buy in increments and I sell out in increments. That's the way I work. And I have all of these sell orders, folks, in here at all of these numbers that I'm showing you, through the 9s, through the 10s, through the 11s, my sell orders through 12s. And when we get to 13s, my sell orders go up to 100 a share. Through all the 13s, 14s, the 15s, the 16s, the 17s, the 18s, the 19s, and the 20s, all 100 shares at a time. And I'm going to be buying back 10 shares at a time. You'll see how I do it. And folks, then I'm going to be all the way up to 20, and above 20, I'll be selling 200 shares at a time. And I have my orders all the way up to $38.98. $38.98. My orders are already all placed. Because, see, they can't borrow any of my 60,000 shares when I do that. Now, I do some pretty wacky things on this channel. One of them is shoving paper towels up in my nose when it's runny. I know that sounds crazy, but I do it because it keeps my nose from running. And every once in a while, I have to get rid of those and put some fresh ones in. Isn't that crazy? But hey, I show you because it's a great way to keep your nose from running and getting all chapped up under your nose here from just constantly dealing with that situation. I know it's disgusting, but I'm showing it to you. There you go. Next. So, folks, in Frankfurt, Germany, starting 1 hour and 13 minutes ago, they started trading. And the price went up to $8.35 already in Frankfurt, Germany this morning. Just so you guys and gals know that. Okay, Michael Nelson says he sent me an email. Okie dokie. Okie dokie then. Let's go over here today. We'll put this pen right over here. Whoop-de-doo. And we're going to go over here to the mail now. Calling all mail. Calling all mail. Huh. Let's go see if they put that in spam. Because they don't know ya. Yep. I got it, man. Shoot. Copy. Let's go open it in the window here. Paste. Boom. All right. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I see this. Awesome, man. Thank you. I see you also already have in my PLTR and my BITF because I guess you saw I had those up here at the top of my tabs, maybe. I don't know whether you did or not. I don't even have PLTR. Or maybe you just know that I'm, because you've been here a while. I do not have Neo. Very cool. All right. Awesome. Yeah, I like it. I appreciate doing that for me. This individual here is with a company called Trading 212. Antoel 78. Dites-moi, c'est possible que vous parlez français peut-être? Parce que vous êtes en Paris, peut-être, je ne sais pas, mais je pense que si vous êtes en Paris, je pense que c'est possible que vous parlez français, peut-être. Je veux dire merci beaucoup pour cette paille que vous avez. It supports fractional shares. Parfait. Et je vois que vous avez Oui, je parle le français. Oui, ok, bon. Ça c'est bien, merci. C'est possible que vous êtes saisi que je parle le français, mais c'est parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. But I am from Saint Lucia in the Caribbean. C'est parce que, oui, je suis familier avec cette île. Et que vous êtes l'autre ici maintenant. And for those of you that don't know, I'm speaking French with this gentleman who just came aboard here on our channel and sent me a nice, cool pie chart. I'll show you what he sent over to me, folks. So you can see it. It's pretty nifty. See this? And this is the individual right here that we're speaking with right there, Antoine. Well, it says Michael, but I'm not sure. Anyway, this is the pioneer. And here's my stocks that I own, this one and the ones that I just mentioned that I think you guys might want to buy into, and it's split up into nice little 7%, 6%, and so forth. So there it is. Buy stocks and ETFs with zero commissions, trading 212 invest. It's like a pretty neat platform. Dites-moi, pour favor, à quel an vous avez commencé cette business? Pour combien de temps? Okay. Back to my live stream. Ah, I see, Michael. Okay. Antoine 78 is my nickname. C'est bien. But, here on this channel, I like to keep it in English for most people. But there are several people on this channel who also speak Creole. Been using this platform about 3 years now. Well, thank you for joining my channel, and I appreciate that very much. Mais peut-être que c'est une bonne idée que je commence un autre channel que je parle seulement en français, oui. C'est possible que vous avez des amis en Paris ou France que vous pouvez dire, ah, he speaks Creole too. So, si on commence à parler créole avec eux, m'absolu, et moi, je suis capable de parler créole plus fort que parler anglais. Grand pile haïtien Orlando, que côté m'était avant, m'était venu ici, de Michigan, Kounia là, côté moi, était ici, dans Lansing, Michigan. Man, you guys and gals are going, what? What is this American speaking? I know it sounds like African, but en actuellement, je suis très fort en créole, plus fort que je suis en français. Parce que la langue de créole, c'est plus facile d'apprendre. Il n'est pas de conjuguer des verbes, comprends? Anyway, I'm here to speak English with everybody who speaks American and English. It's not really English. It's the English will tell you we are barbarians. We butcher the English language according to the folks from England. If you were to go there, the place where they all talk like this, and they say, "Oh, it's just brilliant. I've had myself such a cherry time over there." It's a fascinating country. That country of London, England. You should go. You haven't had the chance to go already. It's a beautiful place. I'd like to thank all of you for being here with me today as I decided to just switch over a bit here and talk a little bit like the folks from England. We're losing viewers by the minute as I speak other. Michael Nelson, oui, kaboom, merci beaucoup. See that, folks? I just got a donation from Michael. Thank you very much. Bam. You get put into the cat tank for that. Hold on a second here. You're a king cat. King Cat's D Hunter. Manny, we got to change this now. Sorta, Danny, and Michael. Everybody who makes a contribution gets recognized on this channel. Bam. All right. So when I take a 5-minute break, King Cats, D Hunter, Manny, Danny, and Michael say Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. Nice. All right. Excellent. Excellent. I ain't going to work today. Alan Guerrero. Alan Guerrero. C'est possible. ¿Ustedes hablar español, mi amigo? Como nombre Guerrero. Guerrero. Es muy, muy posible que ustedes hablar español. And gracias por ven para aquí a mi canal hoy. Martin. Ah, yes, thank you very much, Michael. I do definitely appreciate your support on this channel. And yeah, just put a little free advertisement in there for you there for everybody to see. Let's get back to the display channel now. Boom. And Michael, I hope that that chart that you just got there, you'll keep an eye on those stocks and maybe consider getting in on one or two of those, and maybe you can make a little money off of those because I think they look very good. Many of those charts and many of those companies are making good money, good revenue, good earnings. Dividends are being paid out. That's the kind of stocks I like. But I don't like any of those stocks there as much as I like Sofi, everybody. That's why I'm here doing this channel. So look at that. Chat revenue today already 51.66. Gracias. Muchos gracias. Thank you very, very much. 62 likes of the channel already. 33 people on here at frickin' 3:30 in the morning almost. We are now, folks, 35 minutes away from the market in the east opening up here. And it should be in the west, I guess. We're in the western hemisphere. But I'm in the eastern western. I'm in the east of the west, if you know what I mean. And stupidest thing of all is that they call Michigan the Midwest. I'm like, what? What a misidentification. We are in no way in the West at all, nor the Midwest. We're freaking east of the Mississippi River here, people. We're not in the West. We're not in the Midwest. It's the stupidest. Where'd they come up with this stuff? I will start at 100 euros a month to see what it does. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. We're settling into here for a long winter's night. I want to thank you all for being here. I'm very, very grateful. And we're going to make a bunch of money today, people. No matter what happens, we're going to make a bunch of money, no matter which way this runs. No matter which way it goes. Give me just a minute here. Go like this. Doop. And go like this. Huh. Fade? I don't want to fade anything. I don't know what this dang thing's doing. Huh. Not sure what she's doing. I actually didn't know I could move those things around. I did that by mistake right there. I don't know what I just did, but I did it. All right. No, I don't want to do that. I do not definitely want to do that. No, I don't. All right. Just give me a second here. I was trying to figure out a way. Ah, there we go. Audio. All right. Now we're going to put this back down here. And I appreciate all of you folks being here with me today. I really, really do. You're very, very nice to be here with me. Let's just put that there. There we go. And we're going to put this back down here now and get the display right up underneath me. Bam. Let's go look at what Bitcoin's doing today. Oh, that looks good. Bitcoin up nicely, just went green. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. That's the 1 week chart we're looking at. Let's look at the 1 day. Try and take it down a little bit right now. Yeah. Barely red though. We're fine there. Let's get back over here. I want to thank each and every one of you folks. We are now, yep. We are right now here, folks, at a point in time where we are 30 minutes away from the market opening. And I mean that because people will start buying SoFi's price at 4 a.m. Now, we're going to find out something very interesting here in 30 minutes from now. So just hang with me, folks. We got 37 people on this channel right now. We've had 568 views already overnight. I appreciate all of you people who told me about the guy who, the movie called Dumb Money. And I want to thank you for telling me about that movie because, folks, in a way, that movie kind of changed my life. And what I mean by that is that that kid that started that channel on YouTube talking about GME stock was as dedicated as I am to telling you about this stock, SoFi. And he just kept after it, and he kept after it, and he kept after it, and after it, and after it. And he was just so diligent, just like I've been doing with this stock for you guys and gals. And he didn't let up. He just kept firmly talking about it, just like I keep showing you over and over. Look at the incredible chart on this stock, folks. It's getting ready to explode to the upside. Michael, look at this chart. Look at this chart, Michael. Look at the 200-day moving average there. Oh, God. Hold on a minute. Look at this 200-day moving average, Michael, on this chart. Does it look like it's ever going down? And then here, even when they tried to attack it down, and look at it go and break over that low trend line right there. And look at all of these. The 10-day purple moving average went up over my trend line. The 45 and 50-day broke away and started headed up and broke over, both of them broke over my trend line. And folks, look at the 45-day moving average and the 50-day moving average here, people. And look at the 200-day longest term line getting higher and higher, just like all these long-term lines are doing. And they're curving upward here, folks. You can clearly see that this was where we were. That was where we were. Look at this thing breaking up away from that point right there where we stayed for a week. We've just broken away from it, and we're just starting to ascend now, everyone, on this long-term 6-month chart. Folks, look at the 45, 50, and 200-day moving averages, and you have to understand what I'm saying to you here, okay? I mean, folks, you can see right here, folks, you can see that once the 10-day moving average, the 45 and 50-day, crossed over that 200-day moving average back here on May the 15th. After that crossed over, it was all over for the shorts because the 45 and 50 never would go back below the 200-day moving average. It never has. Even when they tried to pull it down there, it didn't break below it. It went right on up, comes down here, gets down to the 200. It would not break below it. And now it's going right on up. Folks, I'm telling you, this SoFi stock is about to go ballistic, folks. By the way, with this Michael Nelson who's in France right now, folks, it's 10:30 in the morning there right now, or 9:30. Michael, vous pouvez dire à quelle heure est-il maintenant? Quelle heure est-il où vous êtes maintenant? I want you to I want you to know, Michael, I really do appreciate you helping to donate to this channel. It's 9:30 a.m. in France right now. 9:30. In le market, il y a de mêmes choses que nous avons ici, le stock market in Paris. Tout cette avec Frankfurt, s'il te plaît. Parce qu'ici, dans les États-Unis, le market ouvrir à 9h30. 9h30. Mais le pre-market ici va commencer dans 24 minutes. À 4h moins 24. Pre-market opens in 24 minutes for me. Okay, cool. Well, one thing too, I really like to engage with people in foreign languages because it helps me a little bit to keep my mind in tune because, if you don't use it, you lose it, folks. So anytime I run into anybody from a foreign country that I happen to speak their language, I try to speak only in their language. Now, here on this channel, that's obviously not going to work because people don't understand what the hell I'm saying, but at least you get to hear a little bit of it, and hope you at least can bear with me for just a few moments while I do speak the language of other people on this channel. And of course, we're just conversing. We're not saying anything about you. Okay. And I don't think you would think I would anyway. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that we are 23 minutes away from seeing this number change on this screen right here in front of me. Okay. 23 minutes. And I really do want you to know, folks, that we're going to have one heck of a day ahead of us here coming. A very, very cool day coming ahead of us here. I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And, I actually used to follow the price in Frankfurt, Germany. I can actually come over here now. I believe I can close this out right now. And by the way, in case you didn't know this, the highest price that SoFi's ever been was not what Yahoo is telling everybody. It's not $25.14. The highest price, Yahoo is lying to you because the highest price was $28.26. A lot of people don't know that. They look at the Yahoo chart and they go, oh, look over here. Oh, the highest was 25.14. No, no, no. On February the 1st, 2021, the price of SoFi stock was $28.26. And it went up $2.49, I think, in one day. $2.49, I think, is the price jump. Opened at $25.78, went to $28.26. You need to know that so that you don't put your sell orders in thinking 25, what Yahoo's showing you here. When you look at the max chart and you look over here, it shows after the IPO back January 25th, 21, it says the price was 25.14. And I'm here to tell you, it was not. It was higher than that. $3 higher. More than $3 higher. So don't put your expectation level at, well, it's probably not going to go over 25.14. And if it's on its way back up, it'll probably stop at 25.14. No, it could go easily to $28 and higher. Well, then basically, ladies and gentlemen, for our new friend here, Michael Nelson, who just donated 20 pounds to my 20 euros to my account, I want to first say thank you, but let you know, folks, this is someone who's never ever been on my channel before. Just decided to be very kind to me and just kind of introduce himself in that manner. And that's obviously fantastic. And I appreciate that very much, Michael. I've got people who've been on this channel for freaking 9 months and never forked over a single penny to me. Of course, they haven't made any money yet either. Many have promised me for when we go over $10 that I'm going to see something coming my way. So maybe my work will pay off one day. But in the truth of the matter is, the work that I do here pays off for me every single day because I love you people that do all the things you do and the comments you make and the fun we have and the laughter that we've shared in and the crazy times we've been through. Even on days when the market is red and down, people have come over to my channel and got a good laugh and felt good at the end of the day. And that's what I'm here to do. And in a way, I'm here to just keep providing the support and help you keep your eyes on the long game, okay? Not the short game, the long game. So that's why I come over here and I explain to you folks, you ought to take a look at this chart because what I see going on here, folks, is I see this being the middle, okay, right here. This is the middle of this chart, if you will. And I see some good looking things here. I see this peak being this peak. I see this valley being that valley. I see this valley being one right there. You can't really see it because it's kind of hidden behind there. But right there's a little valley, and I see that one there. And I see this pitch, and I see this peak here. And I see that little drop there, and I see that drop to right there. And I see it fall on down to there. And then as I watch this, I see this go all the way down to here. And I see this big W, and I see these two W's, and then I see this price climb, and I see it's not a steep climb like this steep jump up is, and then I see it drop back down, and then I see it go up here, and I see this move drop back down, double bottom, and go right to the same point, and then I see this one going down deep, and I see off that point a deep dive. But folks, here's where things get interesting. Because when I look over here, sorry, didn't mean to grab that. When I look over here, folks, after this deep dive right here, folks, this doggone stock price jumps up to 977, folks. That is a very big gap. And if you get in here and you look very closely right here, hold on a second. If you get over here, folks, oh, God, this is so hard to do this thing sometimes. All right, here we go. Folks, once you get past these points over here, these are big gaps here, very big gaps. Okay. There is on these moves here, from here to here to here to here, from right here, folks, this is when things start to get very gappy. All right. Look at right here. When the price was at 1026, it jumped right up here to this line. Folks, that's $12.46. So no wonder. And folks, I want you to pay very close attention. That is a very big gap. Whoa. They don't even overlap. These candlesticks don't envelope each other. Do you see that? So folks, what's going to happen is when this price starts getting back up over here, there's going to be some big gaps here. Big gaps. Look at that. Look at from here to here. None of these candlesticks envelop one another. This is just a massive jump from the $15 price all the way up to this level, folks, 18. When this thing starts to go to the top side, folks, this thing's going to move faster than people expect it to. 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We are now 15 minutes away from the market opening, and I want to thank you for being here with me. 33 people listening to me right now, watching me show you this chart to me that looks, folks, like we are about to make an ascent. And I mean a very nice ascent. Okay? To me, folks, oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't stop grabbing my trend lines. Want nothing to do with my trend line. No, I don't want to touch that. Leave it alone. God. Let's pull this out a little further. So, folks, here's where I see the correlation. This being the midpoint. And these moves that I'm showing you here, they all equate one another. But from this point right here, gosh, what the heck is this thing doing? Jeez. All right, folks, from this point where we've run up and then just dumped here before this run off this 200 day, folks, from this point here, you're talking about a big gap here to the upside. We're talking a big gap. This is massive jump, and we're going to see it today, starting today, people. And it's going to be a gap up to this line right here. All right, that's my call. We're going to gap up to right there, $9.41 quickly. And even when we get up to this point, 11.45, there's a big gap here, folks, from $10 to 11.45. You're going to see when this thing starts moving to the upside that there are some very large gaps that need to be filled here. And these are massive gaps right here, people, that run up from this number to there. That is a huge gap, folks, from 15 up to 18. You got to see that, what I'm showing you. Even this high right here, there should be another line right there at that point. Right about here. Definitely a line there. There. So I want you to see where I've got these lines and where I've got these lines. Each one, there's a gap between each one of these, people. Just so you're aware of this. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now 12 minutes from the market opening in the United States of America, 4 a.m. And we're going to start to see what happens with the price here in a minute. It won't be long. We are 11 minutes away. very cool to have someone like Michael here on this channel today that knows about these charts, pie charts. I'm going to show you the one that he just put together for us with the stocks that I'm mentioning right now. So this is the pie right here. These are the pieces of the pie. You're talking PLTR right here. Passage Bio, PASG. I don't remember that one in the group. DBI, PUMP, OVV, VLD, I know wasn't either. It looks like you might have added a couple. NEO, I know I don't have. But that's okay. Those are good. Those are good stocks. Very cool. And this is a new member that brought this up for me and made this, created this pie for me. And thank you very much. I'm very grateful to you. And he also sent me 20 euros, people. I can use those when I head back over when I go to Germany, and I'm going to the Netherlands. I'll be in Amsterdam, staying on the river there for 3 days in a houseboat on the river in Amsterdam. I'll be in Dusseldorf, Germany. Got a vehicle that I'm taking from there over on the Autobahn to the Dusseldorf, Germany, where I'll travel south from there and go down the Romantic Highway and stop off at the awesome castles there at the foothills of the mountains, the Swiss Alps, folks. I'll be going to Zurich, Switzerland, and from there over to Italy, where I'll be in Venice, then back through uh, Switzerland, where I'll stay in on Lake Lucerne. Not just me and my wife both. And then we leave there. We go to Paris, France. We'll be there for 2 days. And then we're going over to the beaches of Normandy to check that out. Then we're going to cross the English Channel on a ferry. And then we're going to be staying on the right across the channel, the cliffs of Dover, where we're staying in a hotel. And then we've got a place in London where we'll be for 3 days. And then we're back to the United States, flying out of the airport there in London. One of the busiest airports in the world, by the way, in case you didn't know about that. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have 8 minutes. 8 minutes. We're getting very close now. I want to thank all of you who were here with me very bright and early this morning. I have not gone to bed. I've been up broadcasting now for a long time. Oh, goodness. Several hours. I think I came on right at 10 o'clock. Yep, right there. 10 o'clock. And what we're doing is we're up very early because we said we were going to be pulling an all-nighter. And the funniest thing is the person that inspired me to do an all-nighter isn't even here. Brew Tank Outdoors. I'm not sure why not, but I can tell you one thing. That doesn't matter anyway. I got 33 of you great folks here with me today. Many of you who have made contributions to the channel already. We're up to $51.66 today already. Thank you very, very much for that. And I appreciate your support of this channel, and I will do my best to make sure that you people find out about the hottest stocks on the market today. And we're going to be making a lot of money together, everybody, on this channel. We're going to make a lot of money together. And we're going to start today. We are now 6 minutes away from seeing the beginnings of a very good day, I do believe. And I want you to know that, in case you didn't know this, Sofi is a member of the Russell 1000 index. Which is just barely below here. But we are in the Russell 3000. The overall Russell 3000, which is small cap stocks, and we're in the elite Russell 1000, which is where 93% of the capital of the Russell, the entire Russell market, the Russell 3000, 93% of it is made up. The capital is in the Russell 1000, where we are with SoFi stock. S&P futures has now turned green. The NASDAQ futures look awesome. The Russell futures look awesome. The Dow futures almost went green, and then someone decided to try to be deflating the Dow a little bit. But truth be told, ladies and gentlemen, the most money in all indexes is in the S&P 500. If you look at every single index comparing one to the other, the most money, and I think it's like 87% of the money in the market is in the S&P 500. That's a lot of money hanging out in that one, because those are the 500 cream of the crop stocks, folks. Those are the best. And we're going to move over into the S&P 500, by the way. Once we've been profitable for 4 quarters, SoFi will move over to the S&P 500, is my belief. And by then, we'll be in the top 50 banks. Yep, that's right. We'll be in the top 50. So looking back at this chart here, and this is the long-term chart. God, I just can't believe I don't know why this silly thing won't let me move this thing over. Okay. So as I said, with the mirrors, from this being the middle point, and you got that peak and that peak and that drop and that drop and that peak and that peak and that drop and that drop, and then you got that peak, and then this actually peaked much higher, in my opinion. And then you got this drop. Well, you don't have a drop to that. The only time you got a drop to that is where we are now, and you're not even there. Again, you're way off of that number right there. So the ascent is happening faster than the descent. And by the way, from this jump up here and here, and when it came to here, this right here, folks, is at a lower level than this one here is. But you can see from there, folks, the price dropped to right there. And that was it, folks. I mean, that was it. And then this thing shot all the way up here to 933. Then a brief drop down here, 855. And then the thing shot all the way up here, folks. You're talking of $13 after 9. Folks, this thing is going to go bonkers crazy. We are now 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from seeing this price change right here, folks. Right there. I want to thank all of you for being here. It is almost 4 a.m. The moment we have been waiting for. We're counting it down now. Here we are right here. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. This is what we've been waiting for, folks, all night long. This is the day. This is the moment. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm refreshing the screen right now. Price is at 771. Refreshing the screen. And don't be, boom, 786, people. Just like that, a freaking 15-cent jump. Kaboom. Yes. 786. We're up 3.15% already. At 4 o'clock. 790, folks. 790. Did you see that jump? Holy smokes, people. Yes, baby. Go, 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 go. Oh, yeah, baby. Let me get out my, oh, my. Get out my camera. Good morning, everybody. It's Catfish Tyler, and I am videotaping Sofi at a price that we may never see it again. Today is going to be the first day they've announced GAAP profitability. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, and we are videotaping. The price was just at $7.71 before 4 a.m. and has jumped 20 cents, up 3.81%. And here are all the people that are with me on the channel right now. And folks, look at that. We got Michael Nelson, who's donated and given us some money this morning, our first day in the tank from somewhere over in France. And folks, we got others who've been pitching in all night long. We've been up all night for this event. We've got others who've been here, many people. We got one there from D Hunter who donated 5 and another 20 from D Hunter right there. And then we've got another donation all the way up here at the top that came in from Danny. So all of you people, thank you for being here, Danny Campos. Oh man, folks, we've had a lot of people here with me overnight. And folks, we're going to have a great day today. Moving over here, back over here, there's the price, $7.93, now up 4%. Folks, we don't know how high it's going to go, but we're going to keep videotaping all day long, little segments, and we'll keep you updated. All right, that's it for now. 4:02 a.m. on, we're talking January 29th, 2024. Over and out. We'll catch you in a little while. All right. Let's just take a photo now, sideways for my, just to remember this, folks. I should have took a picture at 771 too, doggone it. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, yeah. All right, look at this thing, folks. And what's going to stop it? What's going to stop it from going up? We are now 2 hours and 57 minutes away from the earnings call being released, published by Sofi, right? They're going to publish earnings at 7 a.m. That's, folks, 2 hours and 57 minutes from now. And people are not waiting for the results. They already know how good they're going to be, and they've known all along. That's why they've been running this price down, folks, for the last 3 weeks. They knew it. And congratulations to all of us longs here this morning. Golly, this is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome to see this thing already moving up very nicely, and I don't see any reason for it to stop. Now, I'm going to show you folks something that you can do here on the Sofi interactive chart. And I'm going to now remove all of these lines because I really don't want to see them all anymore. I'm just right clicking over each one of them on the page. Right click, right click, right click. Okay. Now, the reason I want to do this is because I want to come in on this 1 day chart here and I want to show you people something you might not know. When you get over here, you can see that the chart on Yahoo ends yesterday, Friday at 4 o'clock. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to click right here and I'm going to zoom in real close, as tight as I can. And then I'm going to hit the refresh button right now. And I should be able to get this morning pre-market chart to show up. Let's see if I'm right. It's reloading right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Show me those big green candlesticks. There we go. Yeah, baby. Come on. Show me those green. Oh, what happened? It didn't do it. You know, I've sort of been noticing this here lately. Usually, if I get right in on this and zoom in and hit the refresh page button here, I can get this thing to show me the pre-market. So we're going to try it right now. Try it again anyway. You see, we've got 36 people here with me now. I want to thank you for being up very early with me this morning, 4:06 a.m. Look at the price now, $7.98, people. We're going to break $8 right now. Fantastic. And I honestly think, folks, there's a very good likelihood we'll never see this price again. Never see this price again. Never. And I'm going to have pictures of all this for history's sake. I sure am. I'll show you what time it is. Beautiful. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. I want to thank you all for being here with me, starting out very early this morning, 4:07 a.m. And I'm going to ask you all to please just sit tight here for just a moment. I am going to get my call. Oh, there's the $8, folks. I got to ring the bell. We got to ring the bell at 8, don't we? I'm trying to be quiet because my wife is sleeping. But holy smokes, folks, look at that thing go. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm taking this for history's sake, folks. I honestly believe we may never, ever see these prices again on this stock. And I'm taking pictures of them as they go up right here in the moments that they're happening. In the moment it's happening. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Well, guess what, folks? I'm going to sell my first 50 shares at 807 right now. The number that I have on this screen, 808 actually, is going to be my first 50 shares selling. And you'll see, because my sell orders there are in good till cancel plus extended hours. So let's just see if I'm right. And if I don't sell this morning here at 8:08. Oh yeah, thank you, Bondi. Sofi pushing up from the 8s. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Looks awesome. And it doesn't surprise me one single bit. None of this surprises me at all. None of this surprises me. Shorts, you were warned. I told you all on Friday not to hang around here and hold on to this thing. You would lose a lot of money. I told you so. And by the way, like I said, when I sell at 808, I would buy back at 798 or 797. So it just got to what, 806, I think. And here's the funny thing. They're not going to show us right now the day's range. You're not going to see 8 something in here. No. See? They won't show you the highs. They'll only show you the pre-market lows, people. Yahoo will only show you the pre-market lows. They will not show the highs. They'll show the lows for sure, though. They'll make sure those lows, if they get it lower, they'll have them right here in the pre-market. But those highs, they're not going to show you right now. Interesting to know that, huh? Very interesting. Now, we got 40 people here on this channel with me right now. I'd like to ask you to please at least just take a moment and hit the like button. And I would be very grateful for you doing that. Thank you very much. Back up over 8 we go. And watch this thing start to run, people. Watch it start to run. And we're going to make a lot of money on this stock today. We're going to make a lot of money on this today. Everybody, congratulations who bought in with me in the 720s here last week. 722, I think, is the lowest we got, or 723. Dang, nice. Feels good. Feels good already. Feels good already. Yep, we're going to keep on rising. If you wouldn't mind, I'm going to quickly go get some coffee brewed up. I forgot to make coffee. And when I get back, hopefully the price is 808. Let's get this coffee going. I'll be right back, folks. Just hold on. And now you're going to see the names of all the people who've given donations to my channel today, right here, that are minding the tank. I'll be right back, everybody. Please hold. Hey, everybody, it's King Cat, and I'm down here with King Cat, D. Hunter, Manny, Danny, and Michael, saying the Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. So just hang loose a minute. Catfish will be right back here. You can watch me swim around a little bit, and Catfish will be back with a nice hot cup of coffee. Be right back. That's right, he will. Okay, everybody, it's King Cat Tyler back in this string of things. Let's get back to the show. All right. Welcome, 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 everybody who is still here with me this morning. I want to thank you for being here as we stay tuned into what's going on with the SoFi share price. Oh my goodness, what we doing now? Let's go take a look at it and see. I bet it's not down. I bet it's not red today. Oh no, people. Not today. Not today, everybody. Want to thank you all for being here with me. Cheers. And we've had a lot of this going on for a long time. Ah, delicious hot cup of coffee. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Want to thank you all for being here with me this morning as we look at everything going green. S&P futures looks awesome. Take a look. The NASDAQ futures looks awesome. Taken off, people. Completely taken off. And no wonder SoFi is going to carry the entire market green today. Let's see if we can get in here real tight on this chart and get them to show us now what's going on. And folks, we're going to get over here because I want to look at something else right now. We're going to go over here and we're going to put in this bookmark. We're going to go to BAM right here, and we're going to go down here to early pre-market after hours trades right here. And we're going to get the pre-market numbers right now. All right, pre-market live, it says. Live on the pre-market. Let's get over here and see more trades, okay? Get in here and see all these trades. Oh yeah, let's get all the way back here to the beginning, folks. Let's start at the very beginning. Very good place to start. You can see $8, 801, 802, 803, 802, 803, 801, 803, 804, 804, 804, 805, 805 at 408, 805, 805, 805, 806 at 408.20. Folks, these orders are coming in now, folks. Get back over here. Let me move this. Let me move this down here. Ah, yeah, baby. Get right in here with SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Bam. There we go. Let's go look at institutional ownership. 744. Someone told me it had increased to 747 or 748. Not seeing that on Fintel as of yet. But look at that NASDAQ this morning. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Awesome, awesome. We're trying to keep the volume down as low as we possibly can this morning, folks. Trying to keep it down because we've got the sweetheart still in bed. It's 4:25 a.m. And folks, we are now 2 hours and 35 minutes away from this SoFi earnings call being released. And I am excited. I'm glad you're here with me. We've had 636 people here with me since I started at 10 o'clock last night. We calling it an all-nighter, and we're going to do an all-nighter. Yes, indeed. Ah, yeah, baby. And I am also going to be taking a look here what the volume is. 356,903 shares in the pre-market already. Very nice. J1 autobiography, SoFi to the moon, Bondi pushing up from the eights. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Go, go, go. Mopar says, The price of SoFi stock over in Germany was at $8.35 this morning. 8.35 US. 8.35. Beautiful. And I do not believe one tiny bit that 805 is going to be the stock market's highest price of SoFi today, ladies and gentlemen. I just do not believe that one bit, no matter what these slime balls are trying to do here in pre-market. But even at that, it's what I expected, because I have my sell order in at 808. I said I would buy back anywhere from 801 to 870 to 798. And you can see where we are right now. But I didn't sell at 808 yet this morning. It only got to 805. So I'm just waiting here, because I do believe it will come our way. And it is now 4:27 a.m. We are 2 hours and 33 minutes away from the SoFi earnings call. And they're already up. The SoFi people are up. They're up and they're getting ready for their conference call. They're going to be doing it 8 a.m. And I'm going to be trying to get the pre-market charts to come up here by zooming in on this right here and hitting the refresh page, and maybe we can get the pre-market numbers to come up. 38 folks here with me. I want to ask you, please hit the like button right now. I've been up since 10 o'clock. My average view duration here the overnight so far has been 20 minutes. And let's see if we can get this interactive AM pre-market. And here, hopefully, no, we're still not showing it. It looked like they were about to show it to me. Let me try it once again. See if I can get this pre-market by zooming in on this thing. They used to do it, folks. They definitely used to do it. If you zoomed in, you could find the pre-market price. Oh, there it was again. I saw it. They're trying to show it to me. They're trying to show it to me. It's there. It was there for a fraction of a second. I'm gonna try it one more time. Come in here right now and see if we can get that pre-market chart to show up. Come on, baby, you can do it. You can do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Look at what the time is showing when it first starts loading the chart, folks. Look at what time it says. There it is, 4:24, 4:26. There, doggone it. Let's try it one more. Zoom out a little bit and try and see if I can get it to show it there. But usually, a little trick that I learned a long time ago is you can zoom in real tight on the 1-day chart, and they'll show you the pre-market. And there it is right there. Oh, God. Let's pull it out a little bit more and try and do it. Come on. Show us those pre-market numbers. Show us the pre-market action. Come on, you can do it. We're here waiting. Just show us that pre-market too right now. Come on. There it is, 4:10 a.m. Nope. See? Isn't that interesting though? Isn't that interesting that you can do that? You click on this. Usually when you zoom in on the screen and you click refresh, you can get it to show you the pre-market action. And right now I'm going to try and zoom out a little bit further and try it one more time. See if we can get those pre-market or early morning numbers. And they're showing up. There we go, 4:15. Yeah, see me, and they're over on the left. Come on. Let's do the one day. Okay. And then we're going to move this over here. We're going to zoom right in on this very tight. And then we're going to try right now to refresh the page and see if we can get the pre-market numbers right here, right now. Come on. Show us that pre-market. You can do it. I believe you. You can do it. Look at the price going back up to 8 now. Nice. Come on, Yahoo. Let us see the pre-market numbers here. Come on. Look over here to the right, and you'll see down here it says AM, 4:20 AM. Yep. Dang, just isn't working. That's all right. We'll get back over here. I want to see what's going on here. 2,500 shares. Someone paid 805 without even blinking an eye for them. Nice. Very nice. 40 viewers with me here this morning. And there's $8 again at 416. $8 again, ladies and gentlemen, at 416. Time now is 4:32 in the morning. We are 2.5 hours away from Sofi's earnings release. 2.5 hours away from Sofi's earning release. Price already up 4.8% today, folks. You know how much that is. Wow. 60,000. Yeah, not bad. Up 23,000 this morning. Oh, folks, we're going to go way higher than this today. And I want to just thank each and every one of you who who have been here all night with me. Some of you folks have been here all night with me already. We started in on this broadcast at 10 o'clock, and I was up for about 5 minutes or so, and then they cut my channel off. But since then, we've had quite a few people here making some contributions. Manny is one of them who contributed this morning to my channel. D. Hunter made 2 contributions this morning to my channel. I'm very grateful. Michael from France, who just joined us and made me up a very cool pie chart. I'll show you right now so you can see this pie chart that he made for me. Very neat. He's with a company called Trading 212. And folks, this is a pie chart off the stocks that I recommended this morning. He's built in here for me. And you can see all these stocks in here. RRC, PBF, AA, GTE, DSKE, DBI, PUMP, OVV, BITF, and he added a few others of his own. But I do own PLTR, so, but very cool. N12 is his name. And if you're interested, you can build your own pie now and start trading with as little as $1. See? So the way this works, folks, is you create a pie like this of all your favorite stocks, and then you just start trading that pie. And it allocates out equal percentages to each one of these stocks that you want. And folks, this is very cool. And I'm showing it to you because you can get a signing bonus, and you get, I think you get a few shares or something for free if you just sign up and get involved with Trading 212 Invest. You can look into the details. But anyway, you build your own pie now and you start trading with as little as $1. You can do fractional shares with this company, folks, which is very cool. All right. So just introduce you to a new trading possibility to use, Trading 212. And I got a pie right here that was made for me by N12, whose name is Michael, actually. All right. So there you go. And il peut parler français avec moi. He speaks French. All right, so let's get back over here. We're going to be watching this very closely now. Crazy 35 minutes has already changed hands here, folks, since we got started. It seems like just a moment ago that we were seeing the market open up, and the price went all the way up to 805. And someone's trying to make a very, very determined effort to keep the price under $8 by a penny. Don't see that as even in the realm of possibility today. No way. No way. I don't believe it. Now, just one more reminder, folks, I am not a financial advisor. I am simply someone who has my beliefs about certain stocks that I think are good to invest in. And I want you to know that some of you people had told me to be looking into a movie over this past weekend called Dumb Money. And I did watch the movie. Very cool. The guy who started that channel and started broadcasting on that channel was, well, he was nothing compared to the guy that actually was on the channel, because I went to the YouTube channel after watching the movie and I looked up this guy. And what I was smart enough to do was write down every stock he was presenting to you. And many of them have made some massive gains, and most of them pay big, nice, fat dividends. Okay. So I have them written down. I'll show you guys later on, a little bit later on here today, which ones they are. And some of them have not done well and have actually fallen from the time that he invested in them. But some of them have done dang good, folks. And I'm going to tell you what these stocks are right now. And you can take a picture with your camera if you've got a cell phone. Because, folks, these are some awesome stocks performing very well that are doing excellent revenues. And here they are. The ones with the italics. PTEN was $3.95, now $10.79. OVV was $9.90, now $43.10. Pays dividends. MEOH was at $18.57, now $45.58. Pays dividends. And their charts look awesome. WTTR. I've got 2 stars by that one because it really looks awesome. $4.61 a share, now $7.72, and pays dividends. SBSW is not one you want. Don't look at that one. AA was $13.68, now $30.61. MAXR, nope, didn't see that one. That one went out of business. Here we go. Right down here. BGFV. I like this one. This is very, very promising looking. Pays dividends. Now, it's dropped since he bought it, but right now it is climbing, folks, and it looks good. Revenues are good. Earnings good. OVEO was $1.04 when he bought it. Now it's $22.80. These are all stocks that are owned by the same guy. They did all the fundamental work on figuring out that GameStop was worth way more money than it was being allotted, and it went from $4 and something to 400, over 400 a share on this guy's studies, folks. DSKE was 557, now 813. Looks awesome, folks. RRC was 584, now 29.89. Pays dividends, people. PBF was 1206, now 48.54. Folks, this kid knew how to pick stocks, I'm telling you. He not just GameStop, but all of these have done very well for this guy. I'm not done. PTEN was at 421, now 1079, pays dividends. PBF was at 1206, now 48.54. PUMP was 544, now 840, people. MAC was 898, now 1668, pays dividends. GTE 39 cents, now 540. Folks, there you go. I hope you wrote those down, because they look awesome to me. The charts look awesome. The revenues look, the earnings look awesome. All right. Yeah, somebody's just got a big, massive sell order of SoFi shares at 7.99, trying to hold back this storm, and that we are now let's see, 5, 6, 7, 2 hours, 2 hours and 19 minutes away, folks. 2 hours and 19 minutes. You know, when it comes to time increments, I always like to try to compare the time increments, like 2 hours, to how long it would take me to drive up to a certain destination. And that for me would be a drive from Winter Haven, where I was born in Florida, to Ocala, 2 hour drive. And I've done that thousands of times. So time will be passed here very quickly, folks. Don't you worry. I can see 38 people on this channel right now with me. And I want to ask you to please hit that like button, folks, because the more likes we have, the more people we're going to have over here on this channel. And I hope you like the thumbnail that I put up for today. One wild ride with a big T-Rex. I thought that looked pretty cool. And I do want to thank you all for being here with me today, each and every one of you. I'm very grateful. I want you to know that I'm also grateful for you sharing with me the fact that I should watch that movie, Dumb Money. And I understand now why so many of you wanted me to watch that movie, because the guy that's on there, he's a lot like me. He's a crazy, crazy guy, man. He does some crazy stuff. Yep. Yes, indeed. And look at this. SoFi stock, 99 views streamed 33 minutes ago. Our bear analyst setting up massive what? What's he saying? A massive beat. Yeah, yeah, I think they are. Look at this, folks. He was on for 1 hour and 5 minutes. He must have been up early, like 3 o'clock in the morning. What the heck was he doing, man? And he didn't come see me. He said he was going to come over and check out my channel today. Well, that's okay. I'm going to go over here right now. I'm going to go view my channel. And I'm going to go look at my thumbnail. Oh, yeah, that looks good. SoFi One Wild Ride. Yeah, that looks good, man. I like that. I like that headline. That looks good. I hope you guys liked it too. All right. Get on down here. Good morning. Good morning. Terry Grant, please speak up. Can barely hear you. Yeah, I'm only talking this softly because my wife is still in bed here. It's 4:44 in the morning, by the way. And I've been got up and broadcasting since 10 a.m. I'm trying to be as much volume as I can for this early in the morning, but I'm trying to just hold it down. There we go, back to $8. Yeah. There's a little light ring of the bell, trying to keep it down a little bit. And I understand you want me to talk louder, but trust me, I'll be loud here in about another. We just got to be cool for a couple hours here, and we'll be very loud once again. But I'll try to be aware of your need to hear me more. All I can suggest is you can try to turn up the volume on your unit if you can. Just do it full blast, and I'll try to keep us up here to date where we can be heard. But it is difficult. Let me move this up here, right here. There we go, and then move that up. Oh yeah, see. Oh, I can hear myself very well through these little stupid ear earbuds I have in, which I cannot stand. I really can't. They're ridiculous, but at any rate, I can hear myself to some degree, and that helps. But yeah, I understand that it's not optimal when I'm not able to talk real loud, but I do have to be conscientious about my wife. And he has to speak softly. His wife is asleep. Thank you, Terry. Yes, I appreciate it. A red squirrel, thank you for letting me know, but I am going to try to be as quiet as I can this morning. But I think, folks, we're in for a great morning. Let's look at this volume now. Where are we now? 453,000, 454,600. 454,600. By the way, the price over in Frankfurt, Germany for SoFi stock was at $8 828 or 835. 835 was the high in Frankfurt, Germany this morning. Found that out from Mopar keeping track. Yeah, 835. You can see that was the pinned message up at the top of my message forum. 835 so far in the Frankfurt market in Germany this morning, early at quite a bit earlier than now. And folks, we are now 2 hours and 14 minutes away from earnings release. And we will be listening to it because I have it scheduled to be listened to. I have the page right over here where we will be able to listen in on the live stream. And that's going to be right here. There it is. Launch the event. And I'm waiting to launch the event right now. And then we're going to get a chance to hear this. And we're going to probably do it with my phone, which I don't even know where the dang phone went to now. Where's my phone? Huh. Well, oh, goodness gracious. I had my phone here earlier. Oh, well. We'll get it when we need it. And we're back to $8 a share now in the pre-market. And we're not going to stop there, folks. My first sell order is going to be achieved here very soon. And then I'm going to be buying back lower. And folks, this is going to be one heck of a great day. I want to thank you all for being here. We are now 2 hours and 12 minutes. We're going to be hearing SoFi's earnings. They're going to be publishing them, and then we get to listen in to their conference call starting at 8 a.m. Eastern time, in case you did not know that. But I'm ready to launch the event here. I just wonder where my doggone phone went off to. I don't remember carrying it away anywhere. Don't know why I would have carried it away anywhere. Huh. All right, well, whatever. It's gone. I'll find it though when it comes time, when we're going to be listening into this conference call, and it'll be cool. We're going to be watching SoFi just keep going up and up and up this morning. You can see how hard they tried to keep it down under 8. Just like all those shares that they just dumped at $7.99 are gone. The 450,000 shares, we're going to see the next ones at 8 all be gone soon too. They're not going to hold it down there, folks. Look how low they had it at 428, 794. Oh my God, 794, and now it's back up to 8, and now 801, and here we go, folks, on the run. I want to thank all of you who are here with me right now. I appreciate your presence here on the channel with me. Let me put this back down here so I can see what people are saying. Good morning. All right. Yeah, look who all's here. Paul, good morning. Thought I would join the party, pal. All right. Come on in, Paul. The water's fine. Lee Armstrong, wow, up early, Catfish. It's nearly 10 a.m. in Ireland. Man, I haven't gone to bed. Look how long my duration is that I've been on here, folks. I started at 10 o'clock last night. I've had 680 people with me on this channel already overnight. We got 68 likes. Hit that like button, everybody. Everybody. Jump on the like button. Jump, jump, jump. I'm trying to be quiet this morning because my wife is still in bed. I appreciate it very much that you guys are here with me. I'm going to have to change this mic diaphragm direction so I don't make it pop too much when I'm talking. The P's can pop the diaphragm. Yes, like Ngaji. Oh yeah, folks, I've been talking about this SoFi stock all night long. I want you to know I am here for the duration. I am here. Ads are inserted. We got an ad coming. SoFi institutional ownership at 744 total, 686 long, 26 short, 32 long and short. I want you also to be very, very aware that what's going to happen this morning is this price is going to keep going up through the eights and the nines. And then when we get the market open, it's going to go over $10 because so many institutions and ETFs will finally be able to come in on this profitable company. I think they're going to blow away expectations on the earnings. I think they're going to blow away expectations on their customer acquisition. I think they're going to blow away estimations on their EPS. I think they're going to just have incredible uh, revenue stream coming in from their tech stocks that they have been saying are going to be big this time around, this quarter. And folks, I think they're going to surprise so many people with how much revenue they've been making over this last quarter with student loans coming back into play. It is going to be an awesome call. I want to thank you. Paul, Winnipeg, Canada here all night. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I certainly have been too. And I want to thank you for being here with me. Everybody can see what time I started. If you look at the bottom, I started at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. And then, folks, it was actually at 10 exactly, but my first broadcast when I got up and went live was only on about 5 or 8 minutes. And then they cut me off, cut my channel off. So I had to restart it. And I want you to know, folks, thank you for hitting that like button. We've already got 70 likes on this channel. And we have been here all night long, waiting for this very moment that we're seeing unfold in front of our very eyes. And look at Sofi up 5% already. Yeah, baby. And she's still climbing, and she's not going to quit climbing, people. She's not going to quit climbing. I don't know where we're going with this price, but I can tell you one thing. I've got sell orders in all the way up to $39.98 on this stock. $39.98, people. That's what I'm expecting. I expect to see a very, very nice run today. And I want to thank you all for being here. Almost 700 people on this channel already overnight. I've had some people who started out with me at 10 o'clock and then have to drift off after about midnight and said they'd see me in the morning. But folks, I'm here for the all-nighter. And I'm glad that my signal has not been interrupted. I have an excellent connection, it says right now, and I hope that it stays that way. I really do. 803, everybody, 803. Now, I want you to know, folks, I've got sell orders in at 808. That'll be my first point for selling this morning, 808. And we're at 804 now. And I expect after I sell it at 808 to be able to buy it back at 801 to 798. So let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And to be honest with you, I couldn't give a damn if once it sells at 808, it never goes any lower. I just hope it keeps going up because I'll sell then at 812 and 820 and 824 and 830 and 844 and 848, 855, 865, 876, 887, 892, 898, and 908, and then all the way through the nines and the tens and the 11s and the 12s. And I want to thank you all. 42 people here with me right now. I'm so glad and grateful for all of you blessful people, the wonderful folks, and for you hitting that like button. You can already see my chat revenue. I'm going to pull this up over here right now because a lot of times I'm not sure if you guys can all see everything that's on this screen. But folks, I'm going to show you right now. We got 42 people here with me at 4:55. Now 43 people with me at 4:55 in the morning. We've had 694 views so far, and we have a lot of people. Good morning, Ron. Are you ready to become a millionaire? Yes, I am. I definitely am, folks. Yes, I am. So thank you for being here, Ron, to watch the day Catfish becomes a millionaire. Right on, man. Right on. Oh, won't that be fun, folks? Won't that be fun? Well, I'm trying. I'm sure going to be trying. I'm going to try to keep promoting this channel, keep talking about SoFi, and I'm trying to be as diligent as the person was that helped um, everybody make a ton of money off of GME stock. His name, Hello Kitty. Yeah. Well, his name was actually, what was it? Kitty, Roaring Kitty on the YouTube channel, Roaring Kitty. And I want to thank everybody who told me to watch that movie because that guy, he motivated me like you would not believe. He was doing the same thing that I'm doing right now. 3 years ago, he was talking up GME, GameStop. He was the guy behind the big move when everybody from Wall Street Bets and the Reddit group all came over and started listening to this guy over and over. Every day he was repeating, telling everybody, GME, GME. He says, I like the stock. We're up 5% in the pre-market. Just imagine when SoFi posts their amazing earnings. Oh yeah, man, we're almost there. We're now 2 hours and 3 minutes away. 2 hours and 3 minutes. Everybody stay tuned. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. I just checked out my account. I'm up about $24,000 this morning already, and I'm ready to make a lot more, everybody. This price is not going to stay where it was earlier. You could see in the pre-market they were able to get the price down at one time to 794, I believe is the low that we've been seeing this morning in the pre-market. 794. And I want you to know this price closed at 762, but in the after hours, I predicted on Friday night, I said, don't be surprised. People ask me, where are we going to end up in the after hours? I said 772. And I missed that by 1 penny. Missed it by 1 penny. It was a 771. Now, in the after hours on Friday, I did see the price go up and over 772 to 774, but then they pulled it back down right there at the close. So, folks, we're watching closely. 804 now. Awesome, awesome. Everybody, congratulations. I want to thank you for being here with me, buying 3 days ago when the price was $7.22. Yes, indeed. And on Friday, even buying at 752. And we bought shares, people. We bought a lot of shares. Right now, folks, I am actually sitting on 60,000. Let me see how many I've got. Oh my God, it's just insane, folks. So, oh, wow, I cannot do that. Sorry about that. Cannot do that. 60,880 shares I'm sitting on right now. 60,880 shares. Holy Toledo. 60,880, and I'm about to sell my first 50 shares, folks, at 808. 808. All right. It won't be a lot, but after 808, I think they're going to pull it back down, and I'll buy it for, I don't know what I would be able to buy it for. Actually, at this stage of the game, at this early in the morning, I won't be able to buy it when they pull it back down, but I will after 7, that's for sure. Oh yeah. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. 45 people on this channel right now already at 5 a.m. We are now 2 hours away from the earnings being published. 2 hours. And we do not have to wait until the conference call. We can be looking at the numbers right out of the gate at 7:01, people. All right? Which I intend to do. I'm going to have to figure out where those numbers are going to be published, but probably right on SoFi's website. Let's go over to the SoFi website and see if we can find anything out early. All right, so over here to SoFi.com. See if we can get any information from Sofi this morning about where they're going to publish and when, maybe on this site here. We are on the Sofi website. You can see I got everything laid out very easily, how to manipulate this website. Not manipulate, that's not the word I want, obviously. Look at that. Tax season, match season, 2% match. Nice. Get a 2% IRA match. Yeah, baby. Nice promotion. Offer lasts through tax day, April the 15th. Only offers made via ACH are eligible for the match. ACATs, wires, and rollovers are not included. Only offers made via ACH are eligible for the match. I see you. Get up to $300 with direct deposit. Start right now. Start right now, folks. Let's go over here and see if we can get down here. When help when you need it. Need help? Get in touch with our support team via phone or chat. Rewards points. SoFi members get benefits. Oh yeah, folks. One app, folks. One. Over 6.9 million SoFi members. 35 million plus in rewards earned. 34 billion plus in debt paid off, and 73 billion in funded loans, people. Nice. We're looking over the SoFi webpage right now. If you've never been here before, let's go over here to press. For all press inquiries, please email pr@sofi.com. For speaker inquiries, please fill out this form. I would believe, folks, I'm not sure. Here it says on the 16th of 2024, January 16th, SoFi just doubled its retirement savings bonus. There you go. January 16th, SoFi just doubled its retirement savings bonus. By the way, this person on CNBC doesn't know crap on January the 6th and saying March is too soon for a Fed cut. Well, I don't know how the hell you know that after GDP data was lower, inflation was much lower, the 2% that they were looking for. Folks, I think they are going to in March. I think they are going to lower interest rates, which is going to be great for SoFi because then we'll just have lower cost to borrow rates. It's as simple as that. HRO today, January 10th, 2024, parental leave boosts workplace well-being. Here's a Barron's article. SoFi wants to be a banking powerhouse. Tech is the key, analyst says. I agree. Tech is going to be huge and make them a lot of money. Half of their money. There's the SoFi logo I could download if I wanted to, but I don't need to. Let's move back here. Products, benefits, resources. Here we go. SoFi daily newsletter on the money, investment strategy. Let's go over here and see if we got anything on this. Things are changing daily with the financial world. Sign up for a free SoFi membership and get the latest new updates in your inbox every day. Stay up to date on the latest business news and stock market happenings and how they affect your financial life with our daily podcast. You know, this is crazy. I just had my phone sitting here. I was taking all kinds of pictures with it of the screen here when the price was down at the lowest low. And now I don't see my damn camera. The heck happened to it? Golly, gonna turn this down a little bit. Getting some major feedback here on my end, so I'm sorry about that. But doggone it. Please give me a minute. I'm gonna go try to hunt my dang phone down. Be right back. Okay, everybody, catch back. All right. We get back in here at the helm. What's going on? I want to thank you guys and gals for being here with me this morning as I just made an attempt to go and locate my phone, which I wasn't able to find anywhere. I don't know what's happened to it. Ooh, I have no idea what puddle is here on the ground for. All right. There we go. Let's get back on this thing and what we doing here. Hey, man. I want to thank you guys and gals for being here with me. Still, it was sort of a mystery of where my phone is, and I just found it underneath my calculator. There we go. Let's get back over here. I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. I'm being quiet because my wife is here right now. Oh, yeah. Look at him still trying to keep it under 8. Folks, we are now 1 hour and 45 minutes from our earnings call coming out by Sofi. I was hoping to find it on their page right there, but let me see if I can get back over here now. Just give me a second here, and let's see if we can find out where their earnings call will be coming out, where it will be published. I thought for sure I would find it right there under their press on their page, but there's other ways to go about this, folks. Google. All right. SoFi earnings quarter 4, fourth quarter 2023. Oh, there we go. Press release. Financial quarterly results. SoFi GAAP net loss for third quarter of 2023. So let me just go over to this page here, because this might be where I at least where I can find it. Quarterly results. Okay, here we are. All right. So this is probably where it's going to be right here, folks. This is probably where it is. What EU time will it be? Hold on a second here. I think 4 would have been 9. So 5. So around 7, 9, 10, 12. 12 noon. EU, I guess you're meaning Europe. I don't know if that's what you're referring to or not for sure, but I think so. And folks, we're seeing the price right now being held at $7.99, up 4.86%. That is not going to be where we end up. Folks, we are now about 1 hour, and there's $8 a share again this morning right now. I want to thank all 38 of you who are here. I want to ask you, please, 39 folks here now, hit the like button right now, because we're going to get over 200 likes on this channel, and we might even have over that many before we open at 9:30 this morning. So let's get lots of people over here today to enjoy in the fun that we're going to be having and the information I've got for you. I want to thank you all for being here so bright and early. Martin Johansson, what EU time will it be? Martin Johansson, yeah. Johansson, I believe, is it, not a Johansson, Johansson. And I I'm grateful for you asking, but I believe that'll be around noon. Where are you in EU? What does that mean? I know that's Eastern Europe, but where are you in Martin Johansson? Martin. And I don't think it would be Martin, but it could be. It could very well be. Earnings in 2 hours. Viejo. Yeah, baby. 2 hours, and we're now hour and 52 minutes away. And folks, at an hour and 42 minutes away. And pretty soon it'll be an hour and 32 minutes away. And folks, I'm just getting closer and closer to my Ocala from driving from Winter Haven right now in my head. Winter Haven to Ocala. Right now I would be passing through Haines City. Anybody from down in the Florida area will know what I'm talking about. Now, want you to take a look here, folks. We're going to try to get to the current chart here this morning. Let's see if we can get the real-time chart to come up. We just zoom in on the chart, and hopefully we'll get the real-time pre-market showing what the price is at 5 a.m. or so. And there it is. Folks, it was there. See, what is going on? Why don't they do that? Used to be you could zoom in real tight here, hit the refresh button, and you would see the prices in the pre-market. The pre-market chart would show up here on Yahoo before. Ugh, so depressing. I'm seeing them down here at the bottom when it first loads up. Look over here. It says, jeepers. I'm going to try and move this all the way over here to there. And then I'm going to zoom in all the way. I'm completely zoomed in here. And now let me try to hit the refresh page. Look at the price, 802, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All the manipulation is over, people. It is done. Toasted, roasted. All those poor shorts that thought for sure that they were going to be able to be fine. I told you on Friday, get out, shorty. I told you to get out. They just won't show me the doggone pre-market action on this chart right now. It's insane. I do not understand why they changed this, because you used to be able to zoom right in there. Now I'm going to move this all the way over here, and then I'm going to try and hit the refresh button, folks, and see what happens. See if we get lucky and get the pre-market, because I used to be able to use this little trick of zooming in real tight and refresh the button, and boom, it would show you the pre-market. So let's get on here and see if we can get lucky. Watch what time it shows at the bottom of the screen here when it first logs up. There it is, 4:24 a.m. 5. It's there. They're just not letting me show it to you right now. Dang. It's there, but they won't let me show you. Maybe I just have to get it just right to give me the pre-market as well. It's there. It's trying to load it up. You watch these numbers at the bottom, you'll see the time. It's showing you 5 a.m., 5:24, 5. Right now, here it comes. There it is, 4:18. It just doesn't stay. Oh, well, let me move it all the way over to the right and try it this way. What the heck? It isn't going to hurt it, is it? Zoom in here and try it this way. See what time they'll show me. Let's go. Show me the pre-market. There it is. Oh, nope. It's there, but it's not there. And I'm sorry I can't show you anymore like I used to be able to. Used to be able to go over here, and you used to be able to go over, and maybe we can try one more thing. Let's just try, just for the heck of it, let's try hitting the 5-day chart here. Let's try it. See if we get lucky this way. Maybe we can get it this way even. All right, zooming in now real tight. And now we're going to hit the like button. Oh, I'm on 5-minute intervals. That won't work. Most likely. We'll see anyway. We'll try it, but I don't think so. Just give me a minute here, folks. I'm working on something for you guys. Oh, there it was on that one too. Doggone it. 5-day chart. We're going to do 1-minute interval, 5-day. Okay, now we're going to try 5-day, 1-minute interval. Come over here, and we're going to zoom in. We're zoomed in all the way. We want to change this to 1-minute interval. And now we're zoomed in all the way, and now we're going to try and refresh the page, folks. We don't know what's going to happen, but we're trying to show you the pre-market. Doggone it. You can see them down here at the bottom. They start to show up. They're like 5 a.m. and so forth, and then it just changes. Here we go. Let's see what we get this time. See down the bottom of the screen down here. See 5, 519, 520. Dadgummit. Ugh. Don't know what's up with that anymore. It used to work. That's okay. Get over here. Look where the price was at 794, people. Boy, I tell you what, man, these shorts, they just don't want to give up, folks. They just don't want to give up. They're using such dinky increments. Meanwhile, you got these big buys coming in here at 888, and they dump 23, then one share. Oh, God. Holland, okay. All right. I'm going to be nearby. I'm going to the Netherlands. I'm staying right on the river there. Staying in a big old houseboat. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are now 1 hour, 35 minutes away from knowing the truth. The truth shall be revealed. I want to thank each and every one of you who's here on this channel right now for hitting that like button today. So here comes a bunch of hearts. There's a heart on for you. And if you'll hit the like button, I'll give a heart on for you. Good morning and wish for the bet beat. Been holding this bag over 2 years. Eric Modernell. Don't count your chicken too soon, people. Well against the best of luck. Yep. Woke up at 4 a.m. to feed my roam-free bunny, and he jumped on my bed and told me, today, Sofi will do well. Nice. Yes, very cool, Eric Modernell. Absolutely cool. Good morning, yes. And we all do wish for the best, and it is going to be the best. We got the best thing coming still. We got ourselves a run up coming. By the way, look what Mopar put up real early this morning. Said he was seeing a price of 7.73 euros for Sofi, which was $8.35 a share. It's flying up 8%. That was early morning in Zurich. Actually in Frankfurt. And so just for the heck of it, we're going to go over here, Google. There we are, Frankfurt Exchange. Quotes, charts, and news. Let's get in here and find out what the price is now. There we are. Go up here and click in
SoFi. German to English translate. Don't think it matters. You know, I don't want to do that. SoFi. There it is, SoFi Technologies. Oh boy. Okay. And what we're going to do here, I don't know what just happened. Why did it go away? I had it on there. There it is. It might be because I didn't let them, I'm not letting them track me. Try it again. Okay. There it is. It's up 3% right now. Ask us, the bid is 743, ask us 751. And what he said earlier was I'm seeing 773. So we're talking 30 cents down off of the high this morning. That's correct. It's still up 3% in Germany right now. But we're doing better here. We're up 4.86% here. Nice. Very cool. And that's another thing, folks. There's people all over the world with their eyes on this stock right here. I'm telling you right now, there are people all over the world. I want you to know something, people, also, that I'm very grateful for those of you who told me about watching the movie Dumb Money, because that movie and that guy that was doing that channel on YouTube that he started 3 years ago, when he started talking about GameStop before it had moved, it was $4 a share, and he was pitching it to everybody, and he pitched it just like I'm talking to you about this stock right now. That young man, who was much younger than me, half my age, was talking up was talking up GameStop, and he just kept talking about it. And he was diligent. He was on day after day, and he kept showing people his trading strategies and why he believed, just like I do when I show you the history of this stock, the volume history, the charts, when I'm showing you the news about TGL Golf that they're going into, or I'm telling you about the performance shares that have been given out to Anthony Noto and to Chris LaPointe and to several of the higher ups. And those performance shares that they were issued aren't worth one single scrap dime if they don't get the price of SoFi stock over $25. The owner, the CEO, um, the chief financial officer, and in fact, every employee from SoFi is entitled to these shares if they were working back in 2021. And they have until 2026, June 1st, 2026, or no, yeah, June 1st, 2026, to get the price of this SoFi stock to $25 a share. And if they do, it means literally millions of dollars. And I want to show this to you people right now. I know some of you have already seen this, but I'm going to go over here now and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here. Okay. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about right now. Okay. And this is SoFi CFO helps me clarify.
Here's the article right here. And folks, if you click on this article, yeah, I'm being quiet because it's 5:30 in the morning and my wife is asleep right across the hall from me, so I'm trying to stay low here. Mel Smith, I'm holding 40,000 shares and I'm going to day trade 20,000 shares today. I'm holding a total of 60,800 shares of SoFi stock, 60,820. And I'm going to day trade 20,000 shares of them today. I've already got all the orders in place for sale. Because at each number that I sell it, I expect it to pull back from a little bit and I intend to buy it back. I'm a day trader. That's what I do is I day trade. Let's show you guys something here about this stock. If you like this information, hit the like button. On October the 31st, the price of SoFi shares were $5.44. So for $544, you could have bought 100 shares of the stock. And in one day, the next day, the price on an earnings call day was November the 1st last year, went to 647 from 544, a 19% gain. If you had waited and if you had gone short at that price, 647, okay, gone short, you would have had to wait 8 days, and then you could have sold out of that short position at 494, and you would have made a 31% gain, folks. If you had gone long when it got there down to 494, you would have waited 6 days and you would have made a nice gain on that stock. You see, folks, from there, if you would have gone in, if you would have gone long when the price got to 613, you would have been able to wait 6 days and made a 24% profit. And if you had gone short from there for 44 days, the price would have fallen from 613 all the way down to 424. You would have made a 44.7% gain. And if you went long, you would have had to wait 34 days. And then you could have sold the stock at 824 and made a 94.5% gain. If you had waited 84 days after that, you could have then, and by the way, that's if you went short from 824. In that many days, 34 days, the price would have dropped to 566. You'd have made a 45% gain. Wait 5 days only, and dadgummit, if you would go long at 566, you would have been at 654 on May the 1st. You would have made a 15% gain. If you had shorted it, you would have waited 3 days and you could have gotten out of that shorted position at 459. You would have made a 42% gain in 3 days. Are you with me? Then if you waited 6 days, if you went short, long from there, 6 days only, and the price was from 459 back up to 560, people. That would have been a 22.1% gain on, you see that? May the 10th, 560. And then right here, by the way, was when I bought the stock, was after May the 4th, and it started rising to 560. You would have made a 22% gain. And if you had shorted right there, you would have waited 5 days. And then you could have got out of that shorted position at $4.59, or I said 455, made a 23% gain. And if you went long there, you would have had to wait 6 days. Look at these days: 6 days, 5 days, 30 days, 9 days. And look at the gains: 125% if you had gone long On May the 15th, when the price was 455, you could have waited less than 1 month. And on June the 14th, you could have got out at 1023, made a 125% gain. Folks, in the end, after owning this stock from October the 31st down to where we are now, you would have made, if you shorted at every high and you went long at every low, you would have made an 839% gain in a year and 3 months. All right. I hope that makes sense to you people. And proves to you what a great stock this is because of its manipulative ability. The hedge funds, the hedge funds have been making that return over the last year and 3 months. They're absolutely killing it, and they're doing it on the backs of weak retailers who are scared in and out, buy in on the FOMO, run it up, scare them out, up and down. As a matter of fact, the average swing price is 25% from each high to each low. 25%. That's the gain from each high to each low. Average over the last year, 25%. Look at all these people coming in here. LUFC Jody, so quiet. LUFC Jody, okay. Gators Rock, Tim T, welcome. Good morning, Gators Rock. Haven't seen you in a while, man. Haven't seen you in a good while. Justin Schaefer, NASDAQ, 17,555. Oh, my. Nice. Oh, man, we're going to be making some noise in here today, folks, as soon as my wife wakes up. We are now 1 hour and 20 minutes away from knowing everything about this stock, about this company. So here's what I want you folks to know that just joined in with me. Sofi CFO explains the bottom line here, that all of this stock-based compensation that has been given over to SoFi is going to end up meaning this much money to all of these people that have the shares that were handed out to them. Once the price hits $25, folks, check this out. And it says here the PSUs are broken up into 3 equal buckets. And the number of shares are very, very substantial, folks. You're talking about huge numbers of shares. Huge, huge numbers of shares. Let me see if I can find exactly what it is here. Here it is. The number of shares that have been given out amounts to 6,428,578 shares, which have been allocated out. And they've already been expensed off, by the way. They're all off the books. There's nothing there anymore, okay? These shares were issued at an average price of 14.66 per share. The way this works out is it says right here. Here's the part that investors should love. The target for SoFi's PSUs are tied to its publicly traded stock. The PSUs, performance shares, are broken up into 3 equal buckets that are only awarded if the stock price exceeds a volume-weighted 90-day trading average of $25, $35, and $45 on or before June the 1st, 2026. So the price can hit $25 and pull back to 24 as long as it goes to 26. And it stays over 25 for 90 days. Got it? Average. That's all it's got to do. And if that happens, folks, come on down here and see how much money this means to these people that are running the show. And it's going to show you right down here. This is going to blow your freaking mind, okay? And this should give you an understanding of why It means so much to Anthony Noto to get these shares. Anthony Noto, his grant right here, the date was 6/2/2021. I'll zoom in on this here. Hang on. Get this up bigger where you can see this, folks. Here it is. Folks, you got to understand something. When these shares were issued, he already has the shares. And here's the threshold and the target price, okay? And there's 330,905 shares. Grant date fair value of stock awards. Folks, you're talking about, in this for Anthony Noto, a total of $94,221,529, folks. You got that? Christopher Christopher Lapointe, it means 5,649,000 to Christopher. To Michelle Gill, 14,355. Jennifer Knuckles, 9 million. Folks, this is big money. And these two women, Michelle Gill and Jennifer Knuckles, have already forfeited all their shares because they've left the company, people. See, Michelle Gill left the company in quarter 2022, and Jennifer Knuckles left the company in October 2022. So any remaining unvested RSUs and all of their PSUs will be forfeited. Look right here. If Anthony Noto gets this share price of SoFi, and the people that work there get this share price of SoFi to go over $25 for 90 days, Anthony Noto is going to make $53,571,438. This is before June 1st, 2026. And if they can get the price to $35 or higher, to Anthony Noto, those shares will be dished out and he will have $75 million worth of shares. If they get the price to 45, he'll have these shares doled out 96,428,670 for total money to Anthony Noto of over $250 million to get the share price of SoFi stock to $45 a share. Did you guys know this before? Because if you didn't know that, you know it now. And I hope you'll hit the daggum like button for me showing this to you. Christopher Lapointe still has a chance to make a total of $37,390,050 if they can get the target price of SoFi to $45 and it stays average there for 90 days. And the third person here that still gets some of these shares is a White, who will get 6 million, 8 million, 11 million for a total of $33,750 once the price. As a reminder, if the share price never gets to 25 a share before mid 2026, all those PSUs end up being worth absolutely nothing. If anyone is highly incentivized to make sure that the stock goes to the moon in the next 3.5 years, it is SoFi's executive team. SoFi is trading around 450 right now when this article was put out, folks. Look where it is now. So anyone who invests right now would end up with a 4-bagger if they reach the first hurdle, and a 10-bagger if they can get to the top hurdle. Yeah, management is absolutely on your side. Management is on our side, people. That's right. Justin Schaefer. There you go. That's right. Mel Smith says, hit the like button. Gators Rock TM went to the Philippines for 3 weeks. Hell yeah. Gators, did you get to hear any of my music? I'm a star in the Philippines. My music is played all over the Philippines. Did you hear my songs? I am a star in the Philippines, people. I have thousands of people who listen to my music in the Philippines. Thousands and thousands. I don't know why. Justin Schaefer says regular people think the Super Bowl is in February. SoFi investors know it's at 7 a.m. Judging. That's right, Justin. I love that. Very cool. Folks, let's go back here. You now know that it means a ton of money for the executives to get this thing up to 25, 35, and $45. And I believe they will. I believe they will. Yep. Anyway, it says if the stock stays at $5 for the next 3 years, that 101 million in compensation translates to a paltry 1.65 million in actual real pay, which is only $330,000 per year. So this is for Noto, by the way. It says the company had to report all those shares as his compensation for year 2021 to satisfy accounting requirements, but it doesn't translate to real compensation until SoFi stock hits the milestones. For comparison, it says he just used 7.4 million of his own cash buying stock on the open market in December, which is significantly more than the salary he has earned as a CEO of SoFi today. The narrative surrounding his compensation needs context to be truly understood. That's right. What happens if the PSUs don't vest? If the mid 2026 rolls around and the stock is at 20, having never gone above 25, then all those PSUs expire and are not awarded. That's 220 million in GAAP expenses that paid for shares that actually ended up costing the company nothing and no dilution in the real world, folks. It would seem to me that they should get some sort of accounting credit for the expense that ended up not being a real expense. I asked Crystal Point if the company gets any sort of benefit to the bottom line from those unawarded PSUs, and his response was, I wish. We do not. So GAAP accounting allows for a 220 million hit to the bottom line that was all fake paper money that didn't end up going to anything. God, it's insane. He says PSUs and the reverse split. I know this will come up, so I'll clarify now. Price targets for PSUs are adjusted according to splits that happen in the stock. So if a 1 for 10 reverse split were to happen, the PSU price targets would be 250, 350, and 450, respectively. There's no way for management to con the system via reverse split or any other method to be granted their PSUs without appreciation of the actual share price. So there you go, folks. Just sharing with you some more information you may not have known about this killer company, and that is that the owners are highly incentivized to get the stock price to 25, 35, and $45. You're talking huge chunks of money to these people running the show once they get the prices there. Huge, huge money. Look at that. Just for getting this target price of SoFi to $25, Noto will make 53 million 571. That's twice as much as he owns of SoFi stock right now. He owns 50 million now. All right, I got 44 people here. I got 78 likes. Come on, let's hit that like button. Come on, we got 804 views. Yeah, I did. Oprah's Wet Cave. I pulled an all-nighter. I've been on here all night, just like I promised everybody I would be tonight, because I wasn't going to be able to go to sleep anyway. Too excited. Too much money on the line for me. Oh, yeah. 804. Everybody judging. Oh, yeah. This is looking very interesting, folks. We are now 1 hour and 8 minutes away from the releasing of the financial numbers for SoFi, releasing GAAP profitability. And then you're going to see many, many ETFs, hedge funds, institutions, and pension funds finally being able to get in to Sofi stock. And as all those institutions, hedge funds, pensions are buying, it'll all go into the dark pool because it'll be so much volume that they won't be able to do it all at once. And the price could run up so fast that we might get a halt of this stock, folks. It could be halted. I'm not saying that's going to happen for sure, but it sure could happen. Yeah. Uh, let me tell you why I stayed up all night. Because when way back when I was talking to Brew Tank, talking about the night before, and Brew Tank said I probably won't sleep at all the night before, and I said, well, we could just do an all nighter. He goes, I'm all for that. Well, I don't see a Brew Tank here, not once. He hasn't been here tonight. I don't know what happened to him. I hope he's okay. But I didn't care because I promised everybody else. And there have been some people here with me all night. They're at work and they're on the night shift and they've been listening to me all night long. And by the way, many of those are going to be the benefactors of me releasing a whole handful of hot stocks this morning, early at midnight. I started talking about a handful of stocks that you should know about. And the reason that you should know about them is because they're owned by one of the most successful traders and fundamental analysts who's ever walked this planet. And he's well known by the name Roaring Kitty. Go to YouTube, look up Roaring Kitty. Go to Roaring Kitty's videos and go back to day one 3 years ago, and you'll find out Roaring Kitty, whose real name is Keith Gill, lived in Detroit, Michigan, and was a poor boy, relatively, trying to raise a family, had a wife and a daughter, newborn baby. And you can see him sitting in front of a camera just like me, just like now. No frills at all. But what he was talking about was a little stock, a company called GameStop. And that guy was an inspiration for me, everybody, because that guy showed the world about GameStop, and he kept hacking away at these people, and he put up with all kinds of ridicule early on. I went to his very first posting of his first video, and the reason I got interested in this individual is because of the movie Dumb Money, and because many of you told me I should watch that movie. And after I watched the movie, I went over to YouTube and started researching this individual, went to his channel, and on his very first video and several thereafter, he wasn't just talking about GameStop, people. He was also talking about other stocks. And I wrote them all down. And then yesterday, I spent time doing research on all the stocks that that genius boy had on his portfolio. And folks, some of them have done incredible and are still looking awesome right now. Awesome. Okay. Some of them are set up to fly and they're making incredible money. And folks, they pay dividends. Half of the stocks that he showed on those shows pay awesome dividends. And so for you guys and gals being here, and if you guys can hit the like button, I'm going to show you what these freaking stocks are right now, and you can make a hell of a lot of money off them while we watch SoFi go up. So I want you to please look at these stocks with me and write them down. The first one is right here, PTEN. Look at the 1 month chart, folks. It's been manipulated down, but look at it now. Look at the 5 year chart on this stock. This thing was down here at $2.35. And now, to me, it looks like it's been pulled down, manipulated down. And look at all this volume, just like SoFi's been manipulated down with huge volume. But look at it on the 5 day chart now. It looks primed to take off, people. And I want you to pay attention. They pay a dividend of 2.97. And folks, I want you to look over here. Look at this company. They've just gone profitable. Earnings just went into the top side. Look at their revenues from 1.12 billion to 1.36 to 2.65. And they just went positive, folks. Now, granted, they've been missing the street the last two earnings calls, but who cares when they're just starting to make this much revenue, doubling, and they just went positive on earnings. Folks, you better be keeping an eye on PTEN. Eric Hoffman says, I just want to say thank you for your commitment to this channel. I can't believe you pulled an all-nighter. Yep. Well, I want you to look at these stocks here, folks. Here's the next one I want you to look at right now. OVV. Folks, when that guy, Roaring Kitty, was talking about this stock, the price on it 2.5 years ago was $9.90 a share. Look at the 5 year chart. Here's where it was. He was at $9.90 on it. He bought it right in this range, October 1st of 2020. Folks, this stock right here, if you look at the 5 day chart, is about ready to catapult. And I love the look of it. And I loved it when I went over here and I saw their revenue and went from 5 billion to 10 billion to 15 billion. And their earnings went from negative big time to up a little to up a lot. Folks, look at this thing. 5 strong buys, 12 buy, 8 hold. Folks, this stock looks excellent. OVV. Please write it down. Next, MEOH. A rather expensive stock. But if you look at the 5 year and you look at it down here, and then you come over here and you look at the 1 month chart, folks, this thing hit the bottom right there. This is a nice looking chart to me for a 1 month. It's a little expensive, but roll down here and you'll see that they pay a nice dividend. And folks, take a look over here at what you got going on. Beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. And look at their revenues going up and their earnings up positive, folks. This company's making money. 2 with a strong buy, 5 with buy. The ratings are awesome. I think there's 8 right there. Hold. God. Next one. I like this one a lot, folks. WTTR. WTTR. Right here. Folks, the stock price of this was $4.61. I have 2 stars by this one because to me, this company right here looks awesome. They've missed the street, missed the street, missed the street, missed the street. But look at their revenues, folks. They've gone from 605 million to 764 to 1.39 billion. That's almost a double. Look at their earnings. They went from deep losses earnings to narrow losses to positive. This one looks great. Okay. I really like the look of this one here. I mean, looking at the 1 month chart, folks, this thing looks like it could go right back, right off to the moon here. Huge, huge possibility. WTTR. Please consider this one, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now 58 minutes away from the release of earnings from Sofi while I show you these other incredibly awesome stocks that you might want to buy. Folks, this stock right here was priced at $13. Look down here. Look down here where the price was. It ran all the way up here, folks, to 90 bucks, and it's 30 now. This is an aluminum company. Look what they're paying for their dividends. They're paying a nice dividend. And folks, look at their revenues and their earnings. Look at all the strong buys and holds on this stock. Okay. AA. Next. This is one of my biggest favorites. Look at that manipulation down over 6 months. But folks, that baby hit the bottom on a lot of volume right there. A big rundown right there. And I think it's done. So I'm suggesting you look at this BGFV, because look over here. They've beat the street, barely missed, beat the street, barely missed. Their revenues are good. Their earnings are good. These look good, folks. And I'm looking here now on a shorter term chart. Look at the 5-day chart on this stock, folks. BGFV. This is one of my favorite ones that guy had on his portfolio. And the guy I'm talking about is the guy that made GME stock, GameStop price go from $4 to 400 bucks. The same guy. His name is Keith Gill, and I watched the movie Dumb Money, and I got into his YouTube channel over the weekend, and I looked at all the stocks that he was pointing out besides GameStop, and they look awesome, folks. He's made a killing off these stocks. I mean, he has already made a doubler on a lot of these stocks. Look at this one here. He bought it at $1.04 CVEO. It's at $22 now. Look at this stock. 5-year chart, folks. Look where this thing was. It's been hammered back and it's about to catapult again. Look at the 1-month chart. This thing's getting ready to go off, folks. I'm telling you, look over here. Their revenues, they just went a little bit into the earnings green and now a little bit more into the earnings green. Look at all the strong buys and holds here, buys and holds. Folks, they just finally missed, and beat the street on their last earnings. This one looks ready, primed to go ballistic. CVEO. Look at the 5-year chart, folks. This thing was already up to 54 a share. This one looks very, very promising to me. Target price by Yahoo on this 1 year is $31.50, folks. I mean, the latest analysis on this company is capital sector to perform, to buy, moving up to sector perform, to sector perform, move to buy, move buy to buy. Man, this company looks good. They're out of Houston, Texas. Civio Corporation provides hospitality services to the natural resource industry in Canada, Australia, and the United States. The company develops lodges and villages and mobile assets, including modular skid-mounted accommodation and central facilities that provide short to medium accommodation needs. Folks, this company, they look like they're ready to go off, and I'm telling you about them. I'm not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree, but I know how hot these stocks are that guy was buying. The guy that made GameStop's price go from $4 up to 400. He's a smart kid. And go over and look at him. Roaring Kitty on YouTube. You'll go back, if you do, to some of his mid-range videos 2.5 years ago. And that's what I did, just to discover all these awesome stocks that that kid bought that are still looking like they're about ready to go even higher. Next, look at this one. DSKE. Folks, I'm telling you, this 5-year chart, this thing was at 12 bucks. And it looks to me right now on the 5-day like it's making a nice platform here. It was already right down here just now at 811. You can see where it is now, 813. Not a lot of movement on it, but look over here, folks. Look what they're doing in revenues. And they just went positive on their earnings. This company's making money, people. They've missed, but this is one to look at. Keep your eye on DSKE, folks. Here's another one. And by the way, that one does not pay a dividend. That last one I showed you, BGFV, does pay a dividend. Come on over here to the next one, and that is this one, DBI, right here. This is the 6-month chart. They've really been worked down, and a lot of hacking volume right there to get this thing to run down so much. But folks, I think it shows promise on the 5-day. Look at that. Come over here. Look at their revenues. Their revenues are going up, and up, and they went from negative earnings to good earnings to good earnings. This company looks strong too. I like the look of that chart right there, folks. Oh my gosh, that looks good. Ready to go. DBI. Next one. We are now, folks, 50 minutes away. 50 minutes away from the earnings call coming out on Sofi. Thank you, Eric, for letting me know that you appreciate all my hard work. All right. Next one. Look at this one, folks. RRC. Look at their chart 5 years ago. That kid was buying this stock at 584. The thing's at 29.89 and on a little pullback right now. This is a great time to buy this, I think. Look at the 5-day chart. Look at it starting to move up Friday afternoon. Oh man, this company looks good. They pay a nice dividend. And look over here. They beat the street, beat estimates, and estimates keep rising now, up, and so do their revenues from 1.7 billion to 3.5 billion to 5.3. And look at their earnings from deep losses to few losses to small gains to nice gains. This company tops the chart, folks, on mine. Look at all these strong buys, 16 buys, holds here in one David Chiaverini downgrade. Okay, folks, RRC, please consider them. Next, PTEN. Look at the 1-month chart, how much they ran this down, and look at the volume that they did it on. Very strong volume to run it down. Boom, there's the bottom. And here we come back up with the same mirroring that we're seeing on SoFi, the same type of mirroring. And folks, I see this thing here getting ready to spring off that double bottom right there. I love this looking stock. PTN pays a dividend of 2.97%, folks. A massive dividend. And look at their revenues, folks. They just went from here low of 1.12 billion to 1.36 billion, all the way up to 2.65 billion. And their losses, their earnings losses, went from here, big losses, moderate losses, just went positive, folks. This company, look at all the buys, 7 strong buys, 12 say buy, and all these holds. Man, oh man, people, this company right here, you need to latch on to PTEN, if you ask me. All right. Look for a rundown in the morning and grab this sucker, folks. This thing's ready to go. This looks as good as SoFi does. I mean, if I click on this chart now, their interactive chart, and I go to their long term, holy smokes, I got to look at it right now. Folks, we are now 47 minutes away from earnings. 47 minutes. Look at the six. We're going to look at the 3-month chart on this stock. 3 month. Let's do the 6-month. Folks, look at this thing. This thing right here, working down, 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 down. It hit the bottom right here, folks, at $9.88. In my opinion, that was it. And this thing is starting to ascend right here, folks. Now, granted, you can see the 10-day cross below the 200, the blue 45 and the gold 50 did. But, folks, you need to look at what's going on with their revenues and earnings and the nice fat dividend they're paying. 10 days ago, they released their earnings call and they missed by quite a bit. They missed by 25 cents. Well, SoFi's missed by 28 cents and they're ready to go through the moon. And look at their revenues and earnings, people. They're going to be positive. They're going up. Be on the lookout for this one. Write it down. PTEN, please. We're almost done. PBF. We are now 45 minutes away from SoFi publishing its earnings, people. 45 minutes away. Look at this stock right here, Gators Rock. Let me see what people are saying. What time comes SoFi earnings? I just told you. Welcome, Emil. I appreciate you being here. I hope you'll consider hitting the like button, and I hope you'll hit uh, hit the subscription button and the notification bell. For one thing, you guys know that a lot of times my channel just gets, I got terrible internet here. We get the smallest little storm and my channel gets knocked offline and then I have to reload everything and come back on. If you hit that notification bell, you'll quickly be notified when I get everything loaded back up if I get knocked off the channel, right? So make sure you don't just hit the subscription, but make sure you hit that red notification bell, please. But man, this stock, PTEN, looks ready to rumble. The next one, folks. This was on Roaring Kitty's portfolio. His name is Keith Gill. By the way, he doesn't do anything else on YouTube anymore. He quit 2 years ago after Robinhood collapsed because a lot of people lost a lot of money and he felt horrible about that because he's genuinely a very, very nice guy. But it wasn't his fault that Robinhood fell because it was all because once it ran up, it was cut off by Robinhood. You know what I'm talking about. Manipulation 101, people. Robinhood closes down because it can't meet its equity. It can't have enough liquidity. It can't come up with $3 billion to cover the fees and stuff for all the transactions. And so therefore they shut down anybody, and the only thing you could do was sell it then. And that gave the hedge funds a chance to cover their butts and run Robinhood right back down. And when that happened, folks, a lot of people lost a lot of money. And that's when he quit. And his name again was Keith Gill. Look him up on YouTube like I did, Roaring Kitty. Go back to his very first videos. Go back to some of his videos where I got all these stocks here. That's why I'm showing them to you now, because these are the stocks that guy held. I got them all written down because I just looked over his shoulder at all the things behind him there. And I said, God dang, he's got his whole portfolio opened up for everyone to see. And I wrote them down. And I'm showing them to you now because I think these are very hot stocks. All right. Justin Schaefer, 808. I just filled. Cha-ching. I just sold my first shares. 50 shares I just sold. Beautiful. All right. Thank you for letting me know. There's some love for you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you all for hitting the like button, folks. Look at this. We're almost over eight. We're almost over 900 people on the channel. Huh. Oh my God. Excellent. And we got an excellent connection the whole time. I'm almost done showing other stocks. Here's the last one I want to do. The last ones. PBF Energy, folks. This guy bought the shares into this stock at $12.06. And look at this chart. Look at the 5-year chart on this stock, PBF Energy. Look at the dividend that they pay, a nice dividend. Look at this company's earnings beating the street, beating the street, beating the street big time. Look at all this revenue, folks. 15 billion, and they were negative on earnings to the next year. Look at that. This is revenue quarterly, folks. I mean yearly, 2020, 2021. Look at their revenue go from 15 billion to 27 billion, and their earnings went positive. And then here, look at that. They went from 27 billion to 46 billion. Look at their earnings going more positive. Folks, look at this stock. Please buy some more if you've got any money to spread around. PBF, people, look at their 5-day chart. Holy freaking crap, people. It was up 5.41% on Friday. Look for a pullback on this stock this morning and buy into this stock. This thing's getting ready to explode to the upside, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's already been higher. The manipulators ran it down over the last week, folks. They got their shares and now on up it goes, just like this manipulation down. It's the same amount, virtually the same amount of manipulation down from there to here. From there to here, it's the same amount. And up she goes. Trust my words on this one. PBF, you better write it down. Next, PUMP. Love this stock. Was it 544 a share? Look at the 1 month chart. They ran this thing down, 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 down like Sofi, and then right on back up, 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 up. And where will it stop? Look at the 5-year chart. Folks, this thing is getting ready to go off of this platform here. It's going off because this is heavy accumulation right here. Both times. Heavy accumulation on that rundown, heavy accumulation on this rundown. Man, that looks hot. Going over here, missed, and beat the street. Look at their revenues. Boom, boom, boom. And they just went positive on earnings. You got 3 with strong buy, 9 with buy, and you got 3, I think, down there, 1 with hold. Folks, this is an incredible looking stock. Revenue earnings going up. Earnings were negative 2 years ago, barely negative a year ago, and finally positive just now. Oh my God, folks, look at that thing. Get some of that. PUMP. I'll pump that one. And last but not least, this one here, MAC. Look at the 6-month chart on this. Look at that right there, and look at that inverted head and shoulders. Look at that thing spring off of there. Folks, MAC, look at the dividend they pay, folks. 4.08% dividend, folks. And look at this. They missed, beat, or met anyway, and then missed big time. But look at their revenues. They making good money year after year. They've got 4 that say buy, 1 strong buy, 8 hold, folks. Again, these are all ones I suggest you look at. The last one is GTE, and I don't even have it up here now. GTE. Let me add it. Folks, this is one of the biggest gainers of all. Right here. Grand Tierra Energy. Look what it did on Friday, folks. Look at the 1-day chart Friday. Look at the 5-day chart on this stock, folks. This one here, you need to put up with Sofi. Get you some shares of GTE. All right. I want you to come down here and look here. Their target price for the year is 1236. 1236. They're at 540 now. Come over here. Beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. Look at their revenues. Boom, boom. Look at their earnings blue. Look at this blue. I love this stock. You got 3 strong buys, 3 buys, 2 hold. And folks, this thing looks awesome. Look at that chart. Look at the 5-year chart, folks. This thing is ready to go right now, it looks to me like. Grand Tier and Energy announces 2024 guidance and operations 6 days ago. And since that, look at this chart. GTE, everybody. Every one of these stocks, that kid, and you guys are the ones that told me to watch the movie called Dumb Money. And that kid inspired me, people, because he is driven just like I'm driven. And he did even more in-depth research on all these companies I just showed you than I've done on Sofi. The guy's a genius, okay? It's a shame what happened with Robinhood basically kicking him off of his channel. Because you could see this guy used to have a lot of fun on his channel, people. I'm here to tell you right now. This guy used to have a lot of fun on his channel with his people. And he's got 546,000 subscribers, people, this guy. And he quit because of what happened with Robinhood and so many people losing money. But folks, I want you to know that am I'm a believer that this guy had it going on. I mean, here he is right here doing a video, and you can see in the background his whole portfolio. Folks, he shows us, there he is right there. Roaring Kitty. 573,000 subscribers. This is the guy that made GameStop go from $4 all the way up to $400. This guy was responsible for that happening with just his YouTube channel, folks, just like I'm doing now with Sofi. Folks, I want you to know there's all the the stocks that he was tracking. And he is into big time value stocks, okay? I want you to know, to give you an idea of the kind of character that this guy has, look what he did on St. Patrick's Day. This was his next to last broadcast. Watch this. He says, "Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody." And this is some great shit, he says. Effing shit there. And he takes his big old, he loves Guinness beer, and he drank it all the time. And look at him pound that beer. And then he takes a shot of Jameson whiskey, throws it up, and says, "Peace out." I mean, how much can you not like a guy that does that, folks? He's just like me, Catfish, folks. Just 30 years younger. This guy says, "I was here to see the legend." Yep. Oh my gosh. Folks, this guy was, I want to show you this video. This video here was recorded on the day that he really hit it big. Folks, on this day, he hit it big because Sofi on this day, folks, went up on this day. And look how many times this video has been looked at. 1.1 million times. And the reason that he's so elated is because when he starts this video, folks, the price is up like you wouldn't believe. Let me show it to you. Hopefully I can get it to show it to you. Insane. The price had gone from 4 where he bought it up to 60 freaking bucks. Oh, I got to get over here where it was. He showed the very beginning here. Gosh dang it. Come on, man. Show it. There it is. Look at that. He's talking about Dumb and Dumber. He's drinking champagne. He, he's talking about Ryan Cohen, who just came in on the stock. And at the very beginning of this, he is just elated because there it is right there. Look what it was. Up that day, 50% up that day. And he had bought 58,000 shares of this stock when the price was at. And look at all these people that are on his channel coming over here and chatting. And he had bought when the price was in $4.30 range. And the thing had gone all the way up here on this day to 65 bucks, folks, up 51% in one day. And Sofi could do that too. It could even happen today, everybody. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Johnny Boy C. Yep, yep. Eric Modernal. Well, best wishes, not me. Ticker PUMP. Yeah. If you don't want to look at that, that's fine. If you want to laugh at it, I'm going to tell you something else. When I went back and watched this kid right here, his first video, people were laughing at him. He took a lot of ridicule when his first videos came out. People were saying all kinds of cruel things to him. But folks, they weren't saying bad things about him here on this chat you see coming over here. People were pouring in, pouring in, pouring in, thanking him. Disgusting move. What's your sell limit? How much did he win today with all of his options? He had $7 million a few days ago. This guy went up to 25 million value in his account, in his portfolio, folks, because of GameStop. And this is the guy that was responsible for it all. And guess what Catfish Tyler did? I got smart and decided to figure out what stocks he had in his portfolio, and that's the ones I'm showing you now on this sheet of paper that he's made millions and millions more money on. These stocks right here that are on this video, right here, folks, this is where I got my information about these hot stocks, was on this kid's channel right here. See him? He's got him right there behind him. GameStop, NDGD, TSE, RFP, RRC. All of these I wrote down. I got them off of his videos, folks. Yeah, they're awesome stocks, and I think they're going to pop. So I'm telling you all about them right now. That's why you're here on this channel, to learn about how to make money, right? Buy a little of this one, buy a little of this one, buy a little of that one, buy a little of this one, buy a little of this one, and get paid dividends, folks. Buy this one, BGFV. Buy this one, CVEO. This one was at like the price where this thing was, $7, and it's getting ready to launch, people. Oh my God. Let's get over here to Sofi. Let's get back to Sofi. 807. Oh, I'm in heaven. I want to thank all 70 of you here right now with me. I have been here since 10 o'clock last night. Good morning, DB. Yes. Man, we got a lot of people coming in here. I can't pronounce any names. Folks from overseas in the East. Let's go, Sofi. DB, good morning. Yes. Let's go. Gators rocked. 30 minutes, folks. Yes. Oh, yeah. Chad, good morning, my friend. The day has finally come. Yes, it has. And in the pre-market, they ran the price down at 4 o'clock to 7.94. It came out of the gate. It came right out of the gate at $8. And then it went up to 801, 802, 803, 804, 805. And then they ran it back down to 794 in pre-market. And now look where it is, 806. I've already sold at my first number. You guys should have sold with me, because I told you all this number on my sheet. I told you to have a sell order in at this number. Good till canceled. 808 and buy back at 801 to 798. 808. You should have already sold there this morning, folks, just like I did. If you listen to Catfish, I don't know if any of you do, but we got 62 people here this morning. I want you to all hit that like button right now because I'm showing you what's going on with this stock SoFi here in 27 minutes. We're going to be listening to the broadcast when it comes on. But before that, we're going to find the numbers right here and we're going to release these numbers. You heard it here first, right here. SoFi, we're going to get their numbers. I'm going to move this back over here now. There we go. That's it. So this is where their report is going to be released. Their quarterly results page. We're going to refresh the page here in 27 minutes and we're going to see their quarterly results, everybody. All right. We're going to see them. Okay. We're just waiting on them here to show up on here. And I believe this is where we'll see them first. Yeah. From Roaring Kitty to Catfish Tyler. You know, I went back over to his very first video, his very first one, and I'm going to show you it right now. And here he is talking to Congress, folks. After Robin Hood fell, they were trying to put the burden on his shoulders. This poor kid. Congress interrogating him, and he stood up for himself so well. He was very well spoken, and they took no action against him and found him not liable in any way. And by the way, that gives me a reminder to let you know I am not a financial advisor. I'm just an old man who's been trading stocks since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. That's right. Go back to, if you want to see my show on the Wheel of Fortune, go over here to Google and you can do it. You can watch the whole show, or you can watch my brief video on YouTube of it. You just put in real on Google Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, and Joy. That's the people that were on the show. And you can come down here. Here's my short videos on YouTube. And then right on down here is the video you can watch the whole show on Daily Motion. Right there. You can see, and there's me right there on the screen with Pat Sajak. That's my video that's on YouTube right now. If you want to watch the short version and not watch the whole show, but you'll see how I ended up doing on there. And here, if you want to watch the whole show, you'll see how I did from start to finish. All right, there you go. But with that money I won, I started investing in the stock market, people. And I haven't stopped yet. Go over here. I want to show you something. Let's go back over here. Bye-bye to Google. And there it is. Daily Motion. There's the video if you want to watch it. Pretty funny stuff. Especially when I dropped off the back of the stage after I won a bunch of money near the end. I was jumping up and down and fell off the back of the stage. I didn't do a face plant, but I fell off the back. Now, I want you to know something, folks. When you go to this Hello Kitties page here, what you can do is, when you get to his page, you can click on this right here. And then you can, once you're on his page, you can click on his videos, okay? And he's always had that little hair thing. Once you're on his videos, folks, you can click back to his latest or his oldest video. And if you go back to his oldest video, there it is, his very first video. Just like Catfish Tyler just sitting in a chair. Okay, there it is. There he is, day one. This video has been looked at 525,000 times. This is the man, the myth, the legend. His name is Keith Gill, and he is the cause for putting Melvin Capital, a big-time shorting bank that was worth billions of dollars, out of business. Made them close their door because they had so many shorted shares of SoFi. GameStop when he started talking about it. And he told everybody this thing could be a major short squeeze because 110% of the stock was shorted. I mean, it's crazy. But folks, these are all the people that still comment on his video from back then. And folks, you can see that on the video when he's here broadcasting, and if you watch it, people are leaving some terrible comments against this guy, calling him out for his mustache. Why does it look like he had a half of a mustache and his waxy face? And they just put him down big time, people. But guess what he is now? He's a multi-millionaire. And I happen to be tracking all the stocks in his portfolio, and I'm going to share those with you today later on. I've already done it a couple times this morning overnight. Folks, I want to let you know that we are now 22 minutes away from Sofi announcing earnings, and I got to go get some more coffee. So give me a minute, and I'll be right back. All right. And for all of you who have donated to my channel today, I say thank you very much. I'm going to put this page over here right now so you can see it. These are people who have donated. One of them is, we got him up here. Look at these coming in. Michael Nelson, a new member from Europe who's come in today from France, and he does speak French. And we have been speaking a little French this morning, Michael and I. And there's another donor that came in here earlier this morning. All these people donated to this page, and I want to thank you very. Look at all the comments overnight. D. Hunter came in with 5. Said, come on, people, most valuable commodities, information. Come, people, let's bless King Cat. Thank you. Here's D. Hunter giving me 20 more. Have to have big nuts for SoFi. That's right. Then we got not just D. Hunter, but others have been providing money today. I want to thank you, Manny. Manny's weight loss. Thank you very much for your contribution. Danny. I want to thank Danny for coming in here and helping me out. I know that whether he's still holding these stocks or not, it doesn't matter. I know which stocks that he picked out, and I have them on this sheet of paper, and I've tracked them all, and I can tell you which ones are doing awesome still. Up, I mean, just insane. Some of the stocks, because this guy was very, very much into digging into fundamentals, people. He was hugely into digging into fundamentals. And he had every chart you can see on every stock that he had on his board behind him. And folks, just to give you an idea, this PTEN went from 395 to 1079 where it is today. OVV went from 990 to 4310 where it is today, and it pays a nice dividend. MEOH went from $18.57 to $45.58, and it's paying huge dividends, and it looks awesome still today for movement. WTTR, he was buying it at 461. It's at 772 now. AA went from 1368 to 3061, and it looks awesome right now. BGFV, folks, that's the only one that's dropped, but since it's dropped, it's starting to make a nice move back up. Looks absolutely awesome right now. BGFD, here's their chart. Look at that 5-day chart. Oh, it looks gorgeous, folks. CVEO was at 104 a share when he started covering it. It's at 2280 now. Holy crap, people. Right here. Look at this chart right here. It's ready to explode to the upside after being manipulated down. This was probably after a downgrade, a target price drop from one of these paid shill people. Man, this thing looks good to me. Look at their revenues up, 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 and they just went into earnings profitability, just like SoFi is going to do today. They just did this themselves. Man, look at all the strong buys and the holds. They look awesome, folks. DSKE was at 557, now at 866. DBI was at 751, now at 866. RRC was at 584, and now it's at 29.89, paying great dividends. Folks, I'm telling you right now, this kid knew what he was talking about, and he did a lot of in-depth research, even more than I do, if you can believe that. And I'm glad and grateful to you who told me to watch the movie Dumb Money, because that's what got me onto the kick about this guy. Started to look into what he was doing, started looking at his videos, started watching to see that he started out just like me in a room with nothing behind it, no backdrop, nothing. There's nothing except a little kitty over here on the windowsill, a stuffed kitty he had, and he called himself Roaring Kitty. But he got better as the years went on, and his videos looked better and better as he went on, and he started using all kinds of really nice stuff and you can see that he changed his whole screen, and he started really making his videos look good. Folks, you can go back over all types of these videos right here. See, he starts putting up thumbnails. Show me the tendies. Those are chicken tenders that he eats, that he dunks in beer while he's doing his broadcasts. Folks, this guy made a lot of money, and I decided to look at the stocks that he had on his chart, and I decided to do the same thing that he was doing. And I love some of the stocks that he had on the wall behind him, and I still think they look very, very awesome for buying into right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now 14 minutes away from the earnings call, and it's not the conference call that's coming out. But here are the stocks that this guy had on the chart behind him, and I wrote them all down because I wanted to see how profitable he had made, how good his decisions were, what did he know what he was talking about? And you're dang right, this guy knew what he was talking about. And look at all the information he was using for data on every one of these stocks. He's just got every freaking thing you can think of on these things. Folks, dude, this guy knew what he was talking about. Yes, 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 yes. So I tracked all of his stocks, and I have them on the sheet of paper, and they look freaking awesome. We'll look over them a little bit later in a little bit. All right. So let me get rid of this page because this will start taking up too much of my screen. So I'm going to say goodbye to that. Go back over here. Go back over here. And I want to thank you all for being here. 74 people on this channel with me right now this morning. We've had overnight. I've been on here, folks, since 10 o'clock last night. I pulled an all-nighter because I thought I was going to be here with Brew Tank Outdoors. Yes. ER. Folks, we're going to have a broadcast that's going to come on this morning at 8 o'clock. But at 7 o'clock, the numbers are going to be released. And that's why I'm on Sofi's website here, because this is where they put their quarter 3 2023 report. And I expect to hear their quarter 4 coming onto this page right here in 14 minutes, folks. 14 minutes. Let me go fill up my coffee. I'll be right back. I appreciate your patience. almost back here. Just give me 1 minute here, folks. Appreciate your patience. Appreciate your time. Hold on. Okay. We're finally back. We're finally back. Oh man, look at all this information coming across here. Jeepers creepers. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being my friends. Thank you. Thank you for being my friends. I want to thank you for being my friends. Uh-huh. Yeah. Thank you for being my friends. Bow down, down, down. What time is ER? We're 5.5 minutes away, folks. 5.5 minutes away. 8 numbers at 7. Yeah, baby. Hairy Toe. Good morning, Catfish. And everyone, Hairy Toe jumping in the tank. Yeah, baby, jumping in the tank. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, we're listening with our duck, folks. Yeah, this is the sophistication of this channel, folks. Technical genius. We use masking tape to hold our earphones in our ears because earphones are created stupidly. Yeah, that's right. Yes, indeed. Sofi. Fire says Sofi. All in. Yeah. Let's buy. Oh yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy. We're gonna keep driving it up. Everybody drive it up. That's what we're gonna do. Want to thank each and every one of you who is here hitting the like button right now. Let's slam this channel. Let's get there. Look at the viewership, folks. 1,058. Thank you for being here. Hit that like button. We got 1,058 people in the tank coming by, checking Catfish tie. And what he's saying. Oh, yeah. Do you think the stock will immediately move around, kid? Yes, I do. It's going to be a wild ride, just like my headline says and my title picture. We are on a T-Rex. It's going to be destroying all those shorts. It's going to be munching away on them, chowing down on the shorts. Look at this, 91 folks on the channel right now. Hit the channel, hit the like. Holy cow, let's go to 100. Come on, let's push it. See what's happening, folks, ladies and gentlemen. We got a stock that's never been profitable before. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This stock has never been profitable. No institutions other than those with the rules that let them, but most of them don't let their institutions don't buy into a non-profitable company and won't cross the line. They have rules and can't buy into SoFi until we break into the profit zone. 103 viewers. Goodness me, you are gotta do it. Hit the button, everybody. We're gonna rock and roll this station all day long. WSFI. That's right here with Catfish Tyler. We want to thank you for being here on WSFI. Yeah, let's go, Cat, Hairy Toe. That's where it's at. Connor Roberts, I bet shorts are trying to take us down a few cents right before earnings release. They can't do it. I say screw it. We're all gonna be putting them to it. We'll be drinking our brews, brew it. Yes, indeed. I stopped drinking beer a little bit ago. I've switched over to coffee. I want to thank all 100 of you individuals here with me while I tell you about SoFi, which is going to, in 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, be hopefully releasing numbers we can read right here on this page. From the crypt MTG, that's right, coming in here with me and all the other fellow cats. That's where it's at. That's where we're at right now. Oh yeah, we wear our hats. That's where it's at. Oh yeah, my Lions, well, they gave up. They gave up trying in the half right before the half. Why you wanna laugh? Why you gonna stop on the 2 yard line when all year long we've been the Detroit Lions? We push, we shove, and we get in the end zone. But instead, we got a manager that decides to change the tone. Why stop now? Stay with what you got that brought you to the wedding, folks. You gotta keep on it. You cannot, you cannot kick a field goal there in the beginning of the end of the first half. You must go in the end zone, punch it in. You got a great line, shove them back, make the attack. Yeah.
I pray it's '03. All right, here we go, folks. It right now is 6:59. We are going to count down on this channel so fine. There we are now. Look at that. We got 34, 33, 32, 31, 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And here we go. Hey, yeah, look at this price already bouncing around. They got it steady. We got it running. I see they coming gunning. I knew they would. I knew they would. They'd come gunning out the gate. They're going to try to seal your fate. They think they're also great, but we got them down. Folks, we aren't no clowns. We're not messing around. We're here. We see the sound. We hear. They see them try to push it down. It ain't going to drop. It's not going to stop. The volume will be atrocious, precocious, expialidocious. Let's get over to Sofi and see what's going on. Let's read these quarterly results right now. Dadgummit. It says Q3 2023, 7 o'clock. Where could it be? We're here. You'll agree. You'll be reading with me, and we'll see how they did. Oh, yeah. Now, one other thing we could possibly use is the main page here where they might come out with news. These stocks are moving fast. Let's see what they will say. I'm sure they won't last very long. They won't stay. Oh, my folks, here we go. The hoax is over. All the games, all the shame that they've been putting on our shoulders, it's all going to end, folks. That's right. It's an hour. I know it's an hour. 7 o'clock is what time they're coming. Look at the attack. You can see they try to slack. They're all a bunch of slackers, all attackers, all at 13. Who gives a damn? The door will be slammed all over them. You'll see. Everybody sit and relax and don't freak. All we're going to do is buy when they run it down to the peak, the bottom peak, when they can squeak it out and make it lower. We'll be buying. Don't you know we're not going to be fair? We're not going to be fair to the shorts today. We're not going to be fair to them because they haven't been fair to us for a month now, solid month. They haven't been fair to us. Those shorters are going to pay their dues today. You'll see they're confused. It's time to get it. You're going to watch it, folks. And the news is coming out. Let's get over to Sofi's page. Look again, see if they've put it out. We're on quarterly results page right now. Here we are. Nothing 2023 fourth quarter yet. There's what we're looking for. Not this one, not that one, not this one, not that one. We're looking for this one right here. We'll give them big squeeze hugs. That's right. We'll give them all the loving they need. Look at them. They ain't got nothing but greed. Ah, look at the price now. 809. I just sold at 809 and I'm buy back right now. I told you if you sell it at 807, you're going to buy this back at 798 is what I told you, folks. That's what I told you. And I got my order there. Review order and place it. 798 is now. Now, I want you to know, folks, these are the numbers that I told you to sell at 807 and buy back at 798. It's on my sheet. All right. And now we just sold at 812 and we look to hopefully buy back at 808 here. So I'm going to put in an order now for 808, everybody. I'll put in an order now. There we go. 820 I just sold there. I've also sold at 824 now. And I hope you're selling with me, people, at these highs. Come on, you got to have your sell orders already in place. You've got to have them in place. Yeah, YZ, there it is. 'Tis out. Yes. 830. I've just sold at 830, folks. I just sold at 830. And these numbers where I have the big circles on my sheet are the numbers where I'll be selling the biggest amounts of shares. So I'm going to put this up here big so you can see these numbers here. These are the numbers that I'm selling at, and they're where I have the rings around them are the prices that are the where my biggest sell orders are in. Okay, just so you know, that's where I'm at for right now. They'll change up into the nines when we get up into the nines, but these are the numbers where I have my sell orders already in place, and I hope to buy back lower at each of these numbers. That's what I'm going to do all day today, folks. I'm day trading, and you cannot do what I'm doing unless you own at least $25,000 in your account total in stocks and the value of your stock. All right, so 824. And as I said on here, once I sold at 830, I told you I would buy back this stock. It says right here, buy back at 824 to 821. So now we're going to go in right now with a market share order. And I'm just doing 20 shares. Review order. And I'm just, by the way, I sold 50 at a time. Now I buy back in tens. Well, we'll do 20. Review order. And we're just going to watch it here because it's sitting still for a moment. Let's get it. Place it. I'm in. Well, I sold at 830. I said I'd buy back at 824. Now that's only 20 shares. I'm going to go another 20 now. Review order. I'm just going to watch these guys and gals here. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and put in a buy order right now at 824. I'm going to do a limit of 824 here. Review order and place it. All right, I'm doing 20 shares only. There it is. Bam, I got it. That's where I wanted to buy back after selling at 830. You can see on my sheet here, it says sell 830, buy back 824 to 821 right here. I don't know whether you can see what I'm showing you here, but these are the numbers. And the reason I have them is because I know what they're going to do. See right there? It says right there. Right as it say right there. Sell at 830, buy back at 824 to 821. All right, we just did that. All right, good job. Good job, everybody. If you've been listening to me, this is what I told you to do yesterday. We're going to do it all day long. I told you we were going to do it all day long. And now it's back to 830, and it's going to keep going over 830. The next sell order you should have in here is at 839. And we're going to buy it back at 829 after that. There we go. Here we go. 839. Really, my next order isn't until 844, but I'm telling you 839 if you want to be a little more conservative. Okay? Now, I'm not looking at what they're saying. I can read it all later, but I'm going to come over here and see if it's here now. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. Please make sure you hit the like button right there. It is fourth quarter earnings, folks. We got it. Accelerated revenue growth, expanding margins, GAA profitability, fourth quarter, $615 million GAAP net revenue, up 35% year over year, $594 million adjusted net revenue. Oh, beautiful, up 34% net revenue. Holy crap, people. Record fourth quarter adjusted EBITDA of $181 million, up 159. Wow, holy crap. Gosh dang, look at these things. 30% target margin reach, fourth quarter positive GAAP net income of 48 million. Wow, beautiful. GAAP EPS of 02. I'll take it, folks. I will take that any day of the week. Quarterly new member adds of 585,000. I was expecting actually more than that. Total members up 44% year over year to over 7.5 million. Good. Quarterly new product adds of 695,000. I was expecting around 700,000 total products, up 41% year over year. That's good, man. That's awesome. To over 11 million. Fourth quarter total deposit growth, 2.9 billion. Nice. I was hoping to see three. Maybe even 3.5. I really was a little bit expecting a little bit more there on deposits, but still, that's good. To 18.6 billion. Fourth quarter growth in tangible book value of 204 million, up 334 million for full year 2023. My gosh, these guys, that is beautiful. Up 334 million. No one was expecting that. Diversification milestone. Folks, where's the friggin' price? Holy crap, yes. And I sell at 855, people. 854 is one of my numbers right here. 855 I get out, or 854 if you want to sell right now. Don't be greedy, because they love the number 55. Boom, I just sold there. Yes, yes, yes. And now I put my buy orders in here. I'm coming in below the price here. Okay, I'm coming in below the price. Below the price. Below the price is sure is nice. I hope you like this, everybody. I'm sorry I can't see all of you, what you're all saying here, but this looks very good, folks. It looks very, very good. This is often the guidance goes out to their guidance goes out to 2026. I haven't even got to that part yet, but folks, look at this. Now it's time to buy some more here. Okay, buy some more with me. Review order 20 shares, market price, place it. I got it at 845. Okay, I've got it at 845. Beautiful, folks. I'm not going to use this piece here. Hold on. I got my share sheet right here. Beautiful, folks. And here we are with my share sheet. All right, we got 20 at 845. All right, let's keep after this, man. Every time they pull this back, folks, we're going to buy it. I'm being loud. My wife's going to kill me. She's going to come in here screaming at me in a minute. I'm sorry, honey. Dang it. It's just so hard not to be loud. Review order and place it. I'm going to 20 more here at 847. Thank you. That's beautiful. Limit orders now I'm putting in. Now I'm going to start coming in underneath the price here. I'm 2 cents below, so I want to be 847 again. Reuse order and place it. I'm just doing 20 shares at a time. I've already sold hundreds here, so I got the money to do this with, and I would anyway. Good. I got another one there. That's two at 847. Good. Review order, and I'm doing a order here, limit share order, 2 cents below the running price, which I was going to put in at 844. I'm going to wait a second. Golly, am I seeing that right? Are you guys and gals seeing the volume level? It says 72 million shares. What the heck is going on here? Oh, they're still showing yesterday's volume. Let's go to the let's go over here to the volume this morning. Hold on. Of course, this is 15 minutes delayed, so it won't be caught up yet, but we want to watch this. 801s, 801s, 802s, 803s. So they were trying to run it down right as it was started approaching the time at 6:57, because you can go back here and you can look back five, which would be at what time was it? This would be at 6:53 in the morning. Price was 802. Went down to 801 at 6:53, 54 seconds. Stayed there. Look at all of them. They're coming in every second, man. Every second. I mean, look at this. 0, 6, 5, 3, 5, 4. During that second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 orders were filled. During that 1 second, 8 orders were filled. Wow. That's amazing, isn't it? Look at the volume already. 3,133,000. Huh. We called this one, didn't we, folks? We called it. Okay, let's buy some more here.
And we're going to be watching the price as it starts to move back up, but we want to make sure we catch these lows. Yeah. Got to get up here and try to read everybody's comments. I'm sorry I couldn't do that. All right. Free from the Crypto 10. Lee Armstrong, thanks. Connor Roberts, Bismillah. Yep. 7. It's an hour to TS out. Yep. 2-cent profit. It's Roberts. Here's sell off. There's no huge sell off. It's up 6.5%. We'll give them the big squeeze hugs. Shorts are going to attack before the actual ER. Well, it's 7:15 right now, man. Their shorts, they're attacking. They want out now before these news. They're getting out right now. And I'm going to be buying this. I already sold all the way up. See, guys and gal, this is why you have to have those orders in for sell higher up. Just let them be up there. You don't know how high to go before they start their first attack down, and you don't know how far they'll drop it. I told you, this today is going to be one wild ride, and we're going to take full advantage of every bit of it. We're going to take advantage of this right now. Time to buy, folks, right here. Do 20 shares, review order, and place it. Market share only. I don't care. Just selling up there at 855, 812, 20 at 812. And I'm going to keep buying these, but I'm going to change my order to 810 now. Oh, heck, it's already bouncing, going up. Yeah, let's just go ahead and keep doing market shares. Review order and place it. 20 shares right here. I don't care. I got them at 823. But selling at 855 and buying back 30 cents lower is nice, isn't it? Let's do it again. Review order. Place it. Whoa, it's going off, people. I just got 827. I'm just going to hold here because I'm only selling small increments up through these eights right now. I'm not trying to take too much off the top yet. Here we go. And this is where I would sell again at 830. And that's why I said, folks, and some of these numbers that we'll be selling at, you don't know how far it's going to pull back. We're going to see these pullbacks. We just got to take advantage of them. See? I mean, hell, I just filled again at 812 there and 823. Okay, we're going to watch them real close, though. And we got to get this volume. I mean, pre-market. My God. What in the heck? Man, the volume must just be outrageous right now. What's going on here? Let me see what you guys are saying. Profitability, tech platform up a good bit. We could be very well see 10s. Yeah, easy, Connor. As long as our guidance for 2024 is good at 8, we are crushing it. Yep, a lot of investors care about that. Sofi's 853. Profit, baby. 855. Ring, ring. Yes. Sofi is ripping faces off. 12. Let's go. I hear you, man. 12. Let's go. I want to see that. We got it in our cards maybe still today. We don't know. Do you think we go down at all during the day? Yes, we will go down. Their guidance goes out to 2026. Okay, 858. Uh-huh. 858. How many numbers this quarter? How many members this quarter? It was around 600,000, I do recall. Let me go back over the fourth quarter earnings. New members. Let's go right here. Tangible book value. Oh, what you can do, I'm going to show you folks. You can hit down here, Control F, and then you get a box on the bottom left. Hit members. Hit members, and there it is. Total members up 44% year over year to over 7.5 million. Okay. This quarter, I feel they can't touch it now. 582 million members. From the crypto. Thank you, Sergio. Jason K. Jason Sofi reported. Yes, they did. Lee Armstrong. I've got it on the page right there. You can see all the numbers right there. Their main numbers. The yes, Jason K. Profitability 0 to gap. They have Jason K. And all those people saying, oh, they might even be negative a penny, and they haven't got near it. They beat by 2. It's beautiful. I love it. It's beautiful. Guidance is 0.7 to 0.8. That's a raise too. Was 0.6. Woo, woo, woo. Oh my gosh, cool. Yes, Mopar, we hold. News is good. We hold. We buy more when they drop it. We hold right now. News is good. We buy more when they drop it. 823. It's beautiful. Thank you. That means I've already picked up several at the already lowest. Nice. Oh, we're going to go higher, folks. I can't even see what the volume is. Let me get over here. Pre-market volume now is what? Let's update this. 3,765,717. 3,775,772. 772. Some good size buys coming in here. Watching this. 3,772,148. 816. Beautiful. Here we go. I'll take this. 813 for sure. Review order and place it. 20 shares, whatever I get right here. Hey, I got 814. Nice. 814. I haven't even seen that come up yet. There it is. That's my order right there, probably, folks. Very nice. I like that. You know they're going for 813, people. You got to fill there. Going again, review order and place it right now. They went for 813. They went for 813. I got 821. 20 at 821. 819. Okay, cool. Now, folks, there's going to come a point here where it starts to get less crazy like this, and I'll be able to start loading my share order buys in 2 cents at a time below this running up price. Okay, we just got to wait till this real herky jerk ends right here. But just look at this volume already, folks, at 7:20 in the morning. We still have 2 hours before the market opens. Holy crap, man. All right, let's go again. I'm nibbling here now. I'm going to change my orders actually to 10 at a time. Review order and place it. I'm just doing market orders 10 at a time. Thank you very much, whoever just gave me a share at 820. Appreciate that. Review order and place it. I like it when it sits still like that a long time. That means they just had a wall there and it's buying up. 822. 10 at 822. Now, what we need to know, folks, they're going to, once this thing starts to really make its move, it's going to move up very rapidly here once the market opens up, okay? In my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Jason was an analyst, Sofi always sandbag as well, so actual numbers more like, yeah, 10 to 12. You're right, exactly. That's right. The Armstrong, but yes, guidance 2024 is 7 to 8. It's beautiful. I'm not selling any until it hits $15, Lee Armstrong says. Good for you, man. Rafael Orozco, 3.66 million in volume so far. Yep. What was guidance? Street had it at 0.6. Guidance is 8. Beat the street. Mopar, they will try to shake us, but we will stand strong. Oh, no, they're not going to break this thing down. No, 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 no. These shares I'm going to day trade on this are going to be very cool once I figure out what their number is. Okay, they'll. What I mean by that, folks, when I'm day trading here is I'll look for these very common
jigsaws as it goes up. There'll be certain amounts. There'll be 10 cents and then 10 down and 10, 10. Then it gets a little weaker as the volume starts to get thinned out that they're using. Then it gets to 8 and then 8 and then it gets to 5 and then 4 and 3, but it'll keep going up. And folks, I see with these kind of numbers out, it's very, very awesome. I think we're going to see a very, very, very strong day, and we can take advantage of every one of there. See that 8:30 now, just filled at 8:20 again. All right, and I'm only doing 10 shares at a time. And one of the reasons I sell the number 8:30 is because they usually try to pull it back to 8:23. But now, folks, those are gone. Those shares are gone. Okay. The 8:20s just got taken. And now we're just going to proceed on up. And I'll start putting in my buy orders here just below the current price. Limit only. They got to be limit order. Place it. See what we get. I'm trying for 8:28 now. And I may or may not get it, but we're going to put it down and put a dot beside it. Now I'm going to do 8:29. 8.29, review order and place it. So now I've got one in at 8:28 and 8:29. Folks, I'm only buying 10 at a time here. Now I'm going to go in at 8:30 as soon as the price hits 8:32 here. Review order and place it. I got it in there now. 8:30's in. And folks, you're going to see how I trade all day long, okay? How I do it, how I make this happen. Okay? Now I'm going to put in a buy order at 8:31 as soon as I see the price at 8:33, and I'm about to. Review order. There's 8:31. Let's see if we can get 8:30. Nope. There it goes on off. Now I go to 8:31, and that's going to be placed right now. An order for 8:31 is going in right now. Review order and place it. And we're going in at 8:30 too. We want all these numbers. All these numbers. Limited shares, place it. So now I got 8:28, 29, 30, 31. Now I'm going in at 8:32 right now. I want to put that order in right now. Review order, 8:32. As long as the price hits 8:34, I'll place my order for 8:32. I'm waiting on 34. There we go. Place it. Because it already went to 35 and 36. So now we're going to put in 8:33. Okay, we're going to load an 8:33 order in here. This is how I do it, folks. Review order and place it. 8:33 is in. It's already at 8:40. So none of these orders probably will fill, but I'll just leave them, okay? I really have no idea, but I can tell you one thing. I've already got my sell orders in at the numbers I told you people to have them in. And you guys and gals should know these numbers. But I know there's a lot of people new to the channel right now. I hope you'll hit the like button, everybody. Okay, these are the numbers that we're selling at. All right, as we go up here. The ones with the rings around them if you have just a few shares, but every number as it goes up if you have a lot of shares. Those are the numbers you're going to sell at right there. And these are the numbers you're going to be buying back at below, okay? So these are the numbers you're selling at right now. Put your sell orders there. Or pick any one of those numbers you want to put your sell orders in if you're taking profits. And everybody I know here is taking profits right now from buying with me in the 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, where I've got so many shares. First in, selling first. All right. Okay, here we go.
I got to get back to where I can see the screen. 8:34, nice. See, I got an order at 8:33, so that just filled, and I had an order at 8:32, so that just filled. And I've got 8:31, so I just filled that. Now I've got 30 shares right there. You see what I'm doing here, people? And what you'll be witnessing me do is now it's turning and going back up. So as soon as it hits 8:33, I'm going to re-enter that buy order at 8:31, okay? This is how I work. All right, here we go. And we're hoping to fill even at 8:30. We want to get all these orders down to 8:28 if we can, where I've got them. But we'll see. We'll see how low they can get it to go as it continues to make its ascent this afternoon. All right. So how do you like that, man? We were selling already at 8:55, and we've got orders next at 8:65 to sell. So we got out at 8:55, and they are not showing the pre-market high, but I'm pretty sure that was 8:55, and I can certainly go over here to see. There's more on the quarter four earnings. We delivered another quarter of record financial results and generated our 11th consecutive quarter of record adjusted revenue of $594 million. Nice. We saw new members adds of 585,000 and growth of 44%. Nice. For a total period of members of over 7.5 million with new product adds of nearly 695, and I was expecting about 700,000 there. That's good. Growth of 41%. To over 11 million total products at period end. Golly, 11 million products, people. Record revenue at the company level was driven by record revenue across all three of our business segments, with a record contribution of 40% of adjusted net revenue generated by our non-lending segments, technology platform, and financial services. Nice. They were saying 50-50 is what they're aiming for. 50 on loans and 50 on their technology and financial services segments. On a consolidated level, we saw sequential and year-over-year expansion of our net interest margin to 6.02%. We also generated record adjusted EBITDA of 181 million, representing 159% year-over-year growth and a 74% incremental adjusted EBITDA margin. Golly, this equates to a 30% adjusted EBITDA margin in line with our long-term target. We generated positive GAAP net income of 48 million in the quarter and EPS of 0.2. Finally, we generated 204 million in tangible book value growth in the quarter and 334 million for all of 2023. Beautiful. Oh yeah, baby. Nice. Look at all these massive gains, folks. They're a phenomenal. Net income up 74%, 74, 75, 75. Man, we crushed it, everybody. We crushed it. Knock it out of the park. Look at that. I just got it down to 929. Thank you. All right. Oh, man. We got ourselves just 2 hours left here almost. We're at an hour and 57 minutes till the bell rings, people. But you can see one thing's for sure. This is just the beginning, folks, of our profits. And I got to tell you right now, to be honest with you, everybody, I'm thrilled right here. Got in originally on Sofi myself when the price was $4.66 a share and 467. I bought in right alongside the CEO of this company, Anthony Noto, who bought in at 467.5 or something like that. Hey, look at that number there. 828 gives them the 8 they like plus the 6666 number on the 8. This is a nice number for them right here, I can assure you. But they're not doing any good at all with this price over 8. And there goes 836, 838. Beautiful. Nice. Look at that. Do you see that, folks? I just filled all the way down to 829. And now I got to load them in again. So if I meet or beat our expectations, they beat. I'm very, very happy. I told you I'm thrilled. Look at that thing go, folks. After I just filled all the way back down to 829. Okay, we got to reload that in again. So reload 829, review order, and place it. We're doing 10 shares again at 829. Now we're going to go in. I'm just going to jump up to where it is now. I'm going to go in 2 cents below where it is now. Let's just do 841. Let's just move to 841 here. Review order and place it. 10 shares at 841. That one's in place. Now we're going to do 10 shares at 842. Place 10 shares at 842 is in. And then I'll put in an 843 as soon as 845 is achieved. I shouldn't have actually put that 842 in yet. But that's okay. There it is. I just filled that 842, folks. All right. But I should have been in at 841, so let's change that. That just got filled to 841. Review order and place it. Now, put a dot beside that. And then as soon as the price hits 844, I'm going to put in 842 here, folks. Scroll up and chat. Okay, Smurfy's eight low dip so far. No, 794. The price was in pre-market 794. Smurfy ripping back up. Yes, Jason K 06 was analyst SoFi sandbag as well. So actual numbers are likely 10 to 12. I agree. Lee Armstrong, but yes, guidance 2024 is 07 to 08. Lee Armstrong, I'm not selling any till it hits 15. Rafael Orozco, 3.6 million in volume so far. Jason K, what was guidance? Street had it at 06. It was 08. They will try to shake us, but we won't fall. Coming on down here. Chris M finally may turn green on my shares today. Chris M says may turn green. Yes, indeed. And I just filled, folks. Yes. I got 841 again. Beautiful. And Grant, go give them all the strength, man. We're going to see very closely what's going to happen here pretty soon in this market, though, and I think it's going to rumble up. Oh yeah, wait till the institutions and hedge funds and ETFs are all able to come in on this profitability. Interpoint, yeah. Well, you can see what I just did. I just bought a bunch of shares at 814. Bought 20 at 812, 814, 821, 20 at 820. It's already back to 837. Got 10 at 820, 10 at 822. And now my orders are going to go in on this stock because it's at 839. I think I'm going to just go ahead and place 837 here. I'm just doing 10 shares at a time, folks. Review order and place it.
10 at 837. And I like it when it sits still at a number a long time, because that means, folks, that it is got a wall on the way up. 838. Oh, cool. I didn't even put these numbers in because I didn't know we'd get back down to them. So I'll go ahead and put in an 836 here. Review order and place it. 836 is in. Dot beside that. And now I'm going to do 837 as soon as the price hits 839. Review order. Limit. These are limit share orders. They have to be limited share orders in pre-market, folks. Danny Campos says, I'm in the tank. Golly, all these people, I just couldn't even keep up with you. It was coming in so fast. Just a shade for 4.5 million shares. Yeah, I'm going to go over here and see where we are right now. 842 again. Freaking forget about it, people. This thing's going off, like I said. All right, good deal. Now I'm going to put them in again. I'm going to go in here, folks, at $8.40 right now. 10 shares. Review order and place it at 840. I'm in. Because, folks, when it starts to make more runs like this, you can't just keep going up from 836 where I put the other one and go 37, 38, 39, and 40. Go ahead and put you in two below where you're at because it starts moving too fast for you to be able to do that. All right. So I'm going to go again here now. I got 840 and I'm going in at 841 because the price is already at 843. Okay. Review order and place it. So we got 836, 840, 841. Let's change this 836 order. Hold on. And let's make that 839. 839. You order and place it. So now we change that to 839. So we've got 839, 840, and 841. Hey, look at that. I just filled an 840. See, 10 shares is all I'm doing here. Not piling in. Nope, nope. And I got 839 right there. 10 more. And I still have orders here sitting through these uh, 10 share orders now. I haven't put any in below this number. I didn't put any in before because when it got to 832, the thing was going up so fast. I just jumped up from 833 to 841. It was going up so fast. So I don't have any orders in at these 830s here, but don't really need them to be, I don't think. I can put them in now. I could go ahead and do one, or I could just sit and wait, which I think I'm going to do. I picked up a lot of nice shares down in the 814s and 820s. So very happy with how things are going so far. Cheers to every one of you. Thank you for being here on my channel. Thank you for hitting all the likes. Look at that, man. 1,464 people on this channel today so far. Wow, that's a lot of people here. And I appreciate it if you like the information I'm sharing with you. We're waiting right now to listen. If you want to listen, I can listen to it on the phone, I guess. We can listen to what they said, but we kind of got all the numbers, it sounds to me like, so we really don't need anything much more. But I do like seeing this price sitting here at 839, just frozen there. That's good. That means they got a wall of shares there, folks. We just got to wait till they're whittled there. See, they just went bye-bye. They're gone. Well, now we're going to load back in at 8:39 right now. It's going back in because it's at 8:41. There's the order, review order, and place it. We're at 8:39 back in. Put a dot by that. Now we're going to go to 8:40 as soon as the price hits. And here again, they've just got walls of shares they're putting in. And there's 8:42. So now we go in at 8:40 again, right now. Review order and place it. 8:40 is going in. All right. Beautiful. 8:42. So we got 8:40, and we're going to have 8:41. As soon as the price, there it is, 8:43. So we got an 8:41 going in. Review order and place it. My 8:41 is sitting there. Now we're going to go 8:42, folks. I told you I was going to do this all day long. Review order and place it. 42's in. Now we're going to 8:43 because there's already at 8:45. 8:43 is going in. Review order and place it. All right. So look at that. I've already caught it from 8:42 all the way back down to 8:29, and then we're back going over up over again, folks. All right. Smurfy good times. Yep. Let the institutions, like Red Squirrel says, let the institutions come on in. The door is open. Yep. Smurfy good times. 7:55 was the low. 8:58 was the high so far. What is Shorty's game plan today? Get out. Buy our way out. Hey, look at that, folks. I just got 741 again. Thank you, shorts. I just got 741. And I got 740 again. Thank you, shorts. 10 at a time. Or not 7, I mean 840. My mistake. Oh my God, look at that. I just got 839, all the way down to 837. And I don't have any orders any lower than that right now. Oh my goodness gracious. We got a lot of time ahead of us yet. And by the way, now you can see why I'm only buying 10 shares at a time here, folks. I am not going in for 100 or anything. I'm not getting boastful and thinking I know right where the bottom is here because I don't know what these MFers will do. Okay, I just don't. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button. We're over 109 likes. We got to break some records today, everybody. Yes, indeed. Want to thank you for being here. I know you might want to take a little time and go over and see what some other channels are doing, talking about Sofi right now that might be giving you more numbers or something. I'm not sure, but at this stage of the game, all we're basically going to be doing is catching any pullbacks all day long as the price continues to rise. And let's go over and see what the volume level is right now, just to get an idea. Get over here, bam. And I don't need that page anymore. That's gone. Okay. Pre-market volume 5,281,000. Nice. Now 5,285,000. Look at that. Beautiful, everybody. This is good for us. Yep. Smurfy good times. 1,000 contracts. Riding to the moon. There you go. NASDAQ at 17,571. Whoa, yeah, baby. All right. Ooh.
I like what I'm seeing with everything going green in the futures. The Russell futures just went green. NASDAQ looks awesome. Dow is about to go green. S&P, where all the money is. We looked this up the other day. The S&P market is where most of the money is. Man, that S&P looks good to me, man. Looks like confidence in the market. I wonder how the shorts are feeling this morning and realizing that they totally screwed up and should have got the hell out of here on Friday. I told you, Friday afternoon shorts. This is your chance to take as much money as you made off of your shorter positions last Monday at 820s. Because, see, folks, if you look at the historical data on this chart, I'll go over here. Oh my gosh. Still can't get an update on this chart. Jack, Jack the Beanstalk, don't even want to see that hat. I'm from Jackson and so effing disappointed. Hey man, you can't turn on your team like that, man. They made it to the freaking they would have gone all the way to the Super Bowl had they just changed one or two things and had a little bit of luck on their side instead of the luck falling on San Francisco's side because there were so many lucky plays for those guys. It wasn't even funny. I mean, it just seemed like, it wasn't entirely them beating us outright other than just freaking luck. Okay. All right. Just the way it goes. Even you watched the game before ours and you were watching the Ravens march down the field like they're gone. And man, all the guy does, he lunges for the end zone, and this ball's that far from crossing the plane, and someone knocks it out of his hands. God, it's just luck sometimes, folks. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the guy who made the play in both circumstances, especially after our chance to come back was to come out there and we couldn't catch a nobody could catch the ball. Every ball was hitting them directly in the hands, and one hit the guy right in the chest. One hit our guy in the face, through his hands, hits him in the face, and bounces up, and they got the ball. I mean, that's just luck, people. You just can't. It's just luck. This is luck of the draw, and we ended up on the bad end of it. But the worst thing that we did, in my opinion, the Lions did was in that end of this first half. You don't go for three there. You just march it on in. You're playing against a team that 3 points in the end isn't probably going to matter. They have the ability to score, and you saw how fat quickly they scored so many points. So 3 points, screw that. All year long, you've been going for it on fourth down, and even from 40-yard line or 35, you've gone for it on fourth down before. All year you've gone. It's your it's your namesake, man. What are you doing? Trying to get conservative. Well, see where that got you. That would have been devastating for them to leave that. You got to look at the impact of a play like that it would make on that team if they were down 4 touchdowns at halftime. You just got to understand it was a huge swing of the game, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But I tell you what, my guys never quit fighting and they never gave up, and they even had a chance, to maybe get that squib kick and make some miracle play because it's happened in football before. I watched it happen in front of me with the Michigan State Spartans playing against the Wolverines, and everybody knows about that play, the biggest play in Michigan history, Michigan State history. I mean, the rivalry, but that's the biggest play of all that we took right out of their hands with no time left on the clock. They just needed to punt the ball, and we ended up in the end zone with it. And granted, the Michigan team had the game wrapped up and should have won it. All they had to do was execute one last final thing, snap the ball to the kicker and have him kick it down the field. Game over. But that's not what took place. You're damn right. The Wolverines kicked some freaking ass. But I tell you what, speaking of that, I almost got my ass kicked that day because I was in the bar and there was half the bar there in Williamston, Michigan was half of them were, you know how it is around this area, this close, in between the two colleges. Half of them were Michigan, half of them Michigan State. The game got down to the end and the time had run out and all they were doing was waiting on the punt to finish up the game. And I saw all these people get up, these state fans, and we're all headed for the exits. They were all headed out of there, and I says, "Huh, what the heck?" And I just stood up on the stool, you know how they have that rung around it, and I raised myself up and I went, "Hey, everybody, this game's not over yet." And you should have seen all the people look at me like I said, "Where are you guys going? This game's not over yet." They were all headed out the door. Every one of those fans, Michigan State, were already filing out and heading toward the door. And I said, "Hey, this game's not over yet." And sure enough, I stopped 40 people from going out the door, basically, I guess, to just say, "Yeah, well, I guess we'll watch the end, you know." And she's that happened. And I can tell you right now that, like I said, there were some people in there wanted to kick my ass for having even mentioned that the game wasn't over when it really was, but it wasn't, if you know what I mean, everybody. Yep. Yep. Jim leaving for the Chargers. I know. I heard about that. That sucks. Yep. That'll make things tough. Okay. Here we go, folks. It's time to start putting in some buy orders in here again. I can see the price is already moving. Aretha with, call with, we'll start. Yep. So I'm going to go in right here again, folks. I can see, so it's getting very herky jerky. So might be even better off to wait and see what the shorts try for a massive attack. I don't know if that'll happen, but anything can happen in this crazy world, people. So you just kind of have to be conservative. And I would like to ask every one of you that are here on this channel right now with me, please consider, if you haven't, and if you don't know about earnings and you want to ask anything, I can show you all the earnings right here. I have it down here at the bottom, right here. So right here is where the earnings are, Q4. I can put it up here, and if you want to, you can take a picture of this. If you want to, just take a picture right now. There we go. Try and highlight it a little bit for you so that you can see it all. That's it. Want to thank you for being here. Accelerated revenue growth, expanding margins, and GAAP profitability. Fourth quarter, 615 million GAAP net revenue, up 35% year over year. 594 million adjusted net revenue, up 34% year over year. Record fourth quarter adjusted EBITDA of 181 million, up from 159%, up 159%, folks, year over year. A record fourth quarter adjusted EBITDA. Wow, their 30% target margin reached. Fourth quarter positive GAAP net income 48 million. Guidance going forward was 8 cents. If you want to take any pictures of any of this stuff, you may. I got this information from Sofi's head site, a home website. So total deposit growth of 2.9 billion, up 18.6 billion to 18.6 billion. Man, they got $18.6 billion in deposits, folks. Fourth quarter growth in tangible book value of 204 million, up 334 million for full year. Diversification milestone with 40% of fourth quarter adjusted net revenue from tech platform and financial services segments. Beautiful. And they're going for 50-50, I know. Folks, it's all very good, folks. It's all very, very good news for SoFi. Just what we needed to hear. There we go. Back to 847 now. Here we go. Let's go ahead and put in another order at 843 right now. Review order 843 here. And this is AM only, pre-market. Place it. I'm in at 843 again. Now I'm going to go in at 844. Right now, 844 is going in. Review order and place it. 844 is in. 845 is going in next. Right now, because the price is 847. Limit 845. Review order. Oh, look at that. Did you see that? I just saw a 796 place. Wow, look at that thing jumping, folks. 797 right there. You see that? Shit, I'm putting in a buy order at 797 right now. Well, I'll do 798. Review order and place it. 798 orders in. I don't know what the heck's going on there, folks. Look at it. It just jumped to 850, folks. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. Hey, hit that like button real quick while you're watching this craziness. 848, folks. I got orders in at 843, 44, 45. And if they just hit that price of 797, my orders should have filled. Earnings call is on, okay? I got you. Uh, just give me a moment here. I gotta just get my mail up here. Get this call going. But I mean, basically we've heard everything. Wait a minute. Oh, no mail. What the heck is going on here? We'll just go in this way. Just give me a second here. This is beautiful though, folks. No, I don't need to do that. This is ridiculous. No live. Yep. I mean, I've got the numbers, so I'm not really that concerned that much about watching it, but I'll try to find it. All right, here we go. 5% for the year to a record of $2.1 billion, while adjusted EBITDA of $432 million increased 200% versus 2022. This represents a 54% incremental margin and and a 21% consolidated EBITDA margin for the full year, compared to our long-term margin target of 30%, which we achieved in the fourth quarter of 2023. Total members and products both grew over 40%, with 2.3 million new members in 2023, for a total of 7.5 million members. And we added 3.2 million new products for a total of 11 million products at year-end. We continue to diversify our revenue, with financial services and the tech platform contributing 40% of fourth quarter adjusted net revenue.
What we just read.
34% in the year-ago quarter. Our financial services segment achieved positive contribution profit in the third quarter, which ramped further in the fourth quarter. We completed a dramatic shift in tech platform's product offering and focus, positioning us to capture the massive opportunity in the traditional banking sector, in addition to tech and consumer companies looking to provide financial services. In lending, 72% of adjusted net revenue was from net interest income, compared to 48% in fiscal year 2022. Net interest income offers a more recurring and predictable cash revenue stream compared to non-interest income. We generated $334 million in tangible book value growth, which is now set to accelerate in 2024. Total deposits grew by $11.3 billion in 2023.
Nice.
$18.6 billion, and over 90% of our consumer deposits are from direct deposit members. Sofi Bank reported net income of nearly $350 million, a 21% margin, with a return on tangible equity of 15.9% in its first full year of formation.
Nice.
To put some of these achievements in the context of a longer-term perspective, I'll note the following. When comparing our business to fiscal year 2018, which is when I joined Sofi and we embarked on our new strategy, we've grown annual adjusted net revenue by more than 8x. Annual EBITDA by almost 3x, or $660 million. Members by more than 11x. Total products by 16x. And consolidated net interest income by nearly 5x.
Nice.
And since adding several financial services products in 2019, we've grown annual financial services revenue to more than $430 million. Financial services products to 9.5 million in total. And financial services products now comprise 85% of our total products. The fourth quarter really capped an exceptional year. Record adjusted net revenue of $594 million accelerated to 34% year-over-year growth, while record adjusted EBITDA of $181 million grew 159%, with a 30% consolidated EBITDA margin. This EBITDA margin is up 14 percentage points year-over-year, and is now equal to our long-term target of 30%.
Yeah.
Financial services segment contribution profit grew to $25 million, an 18% margin, versus $3.3 million last quarter, and negative $44 million in the year-ago quarter. Our deposits grew by a record of nearly $3 billion in the quarter. Tech platform segment revenue growth accelerated to 13% year-over-year, on its way to 20% next year, with a 32% contribution margin versus 20% in the year-ago quarter. In lending, 76% of adjusted net revenue was net interest income, up 43% year-over-year to $263 million. We point this out because $263 million in cash revenue is 2x greater than our directly attributable segment expenses of $120 million. Segment contribution margin improved by over 500 basis points sequentially to 65%.
Nice.
Company consolidated GAAP earnings per share was 2 cents, with GAAP net income totaling $48 million versus a $40 million loss in the year-ago quarter.
Awesome.
Sofi Bank's net income of $129 million represents a 27% margin and an annualized return on equity of 16.8%.
God.
In terms of our balance sheet, we grew tangible book value for the 6th consecutive quarter by $204 million at the consolidated level, reaching $3.5 billion in total. Our total capital ratio improved to 15.3% from 14.5% last quarter, helped by organic tangible book growth, over $1 billion in loan sales, capital optimization moves, and an opportunistic convertible debt repurchase of $72 million. From a member and product perspective, in the fourth quarter, we added
585,000 new members for a total of over 7.5 million members, and 695,000 new products for a total of over 11 million products. Now I'd like to spend some time touching on quarterly segment level results. Lending adjusted net revenue of $347 million grew 10% year over year against a difficult comparison of 51% year over year growth in the year ago quarter. Personal loan originations grew 31% year over year to $3.2 billion. Student loan originations grew 95% year over year to $790 million. And home loan originations increased 193% year over year to $309 million. Within financial services, net revenue grew 115% year over year and 18% sequentially to $139 million.
Woo,
driven
nice.
by continued strong monetization within the segment. We achieved $25 million in contribution profit despite our significant investment across money, credit card, and invest. As we noted last quarter, the credit card and invest businesses are still in heavy investment mode, with losses of over $100 million annually on a run rate basis. Through unit economic optimization and greater scale, these businesses will eventually see positive contribution profit, similar to how we deliver with SoFi Money. We continue to see strong growth in SoFi Money products, and importantly, high quality deposits and great levels of engagement.
Oh, yeah.
This has led to higher average account balances, even as average spend has increased. SoFi Money products have increased 54% year over year, or by nearly 1.2 million to 3.4 million accounts. As important is the quality of these members, with a median FICO of 744 for a direct deposit portfolio, and hence we see ample opportunity for cross-buy. In terms of engagement, over 50% of our newly funded SoFi Money accounts are setting up direct deposit by day 30. This account primacy drives spending, which exceeded $1.5 billion in the fourth quarter debit transactions of volume. This is up nearly 3x year over year and represents more than $6 billion of annualized debit transaction volume. Our invest products, excluding crypto from all periods, grew 20% year over year to a total of 2.1 million, with AUM increasing 54% year over year. We've continued to launch exciting new products that meet our members' needs in financial services to further accelerate new member growth and cross-buy. Just today, for instance, we announced the launch of alternative investments and mutual funds. With the launch of alts, SoFi is granting yet another opportunity for everyday investors to access investment opportunities traditionally reserved for institutional investors and the ultra-wealthy. For our tech platform, revenue of $97 million accelerated to 13% growth year over year, up from 6% in Q3. We continue to make significant strides in our strategy of leveraging our unique product suite to pursue diversified growth and larger, more durable revenue opportunities. We started to see evidence of this strategy in the fourth quarter, as growth was driven not just by continued strong organic growth of existing partners and new product adoption by them, but also by notable contributions from increasingly diversified clients which have launched within the last 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
As mentioned last quarter, demand from traditional financial institutions and non-financial categories remains strong. While lead times for winning RFPs and ensuing integrations are measured in many quarters, not months, the transition to modern processing and modern cores is playing out in real time the way we envisioned it. On the product side, we continue to build and ship a diverse range of products for multiple sectors. Most notably, we launched an expense management solution in partnership with MasterCard that provides clients in the B2B sector with insights into corporate card spend. We launched same-day ACH, which allows account holders faster access to funds and helps mitigate risk tied to transactional delays. And we launched a risk data mart and data pipeline for our payments risk platform, which is seeing rapid adoption from existing clients. With that, let me turn it over to Chris for a review of the financials for the quarter and our 2024 outlook. I'll return to review our multi-year outlook after Chris shares his thoughts.
Thanks, Anthony. The Q4 and full year 2023 results really prove once again that our diversified and differentiated business model drives SoFi's durability and long-term growth potential. I'm going to walk through key financial highlights in our financial outlook. Unless otherwise stated, I'll be referring to adjusted results for the fourth quarter and full year of 2023 versus fourth quarter and full year of 2022. Our GAAP consolidated income statement and all reconciliations can be found in today's earnings release and the subsequent 10-K filing, which will be made available next month. For the quarter, we delivered record adjusted net revenue of $594 million, with growth accelerating to 34% year over year and 12% sequentially from the third quarter's record of $531 million. Adjusted EBITDA was $181 million at a 30% margin, which is our long-term target margin, up over 80% from the prior record quarter of $98 million.
These numbers I just heard, so I don't really need to go too much further into that. We will go forward, if we could, into the guidance.
This represented over 14 percentage points of year-over-year margin improvement and 12 percentage points of sequential margin improvement, demonstrating significant operating leverage across all functional expense lines.
I've got buy orders in all the way up to 859, and I just filled at 857.
For the fifth consecutive quarter.
Nice.
Total operating
And
expenses
856.
declined roughly 17 points as a percentage of adjusted net revenue year over year. Overall, this resulted in a 74% incremental adjusted EBITDA margin year over year. We achieved GAAP profitability this quarter for the first time, with GAAP net income reaching $48 million, an $88 million improvement year over year, and an incremental margin of 55%.
Nice.
We saw continued year-over-year leverage on stock-based compensation, dropping to 12% of adjusted net revenue versus 16% in the prior year.
Very good. Good.
On our path to our longer-term goal of single-digit stock-based compensation margins.
Nice.
For the full year, we delivered $2.1 billion of adjusted net revenue, up 35% year over year from $1.5 billion in 2022. Adjusted EBITDA rose 201% year over year to $432 million at a 21% adjusted EBITDA margin. Our full-year net loss was $54 million and 10 cents per share, excluding the goodwill impairment charge taken in Q3. We exceeded the high end of our most recent revenue and EBITDA guidance by $9 million and $36 million, respectively, by leveraging our unique suite of products and services, nimble asset and resource allocation, as well as a relentless focus on unit economics and risk management. Now on to the segment-level performance. In lending, fourth quarter adjusted net revenue grew 10% year over year to $347 million, with $226 million of contribution profit at a 65% margin, up from $209 million a year ago. These results were driven by 43% year-over-year growth in our net interest income, while non-interest income was down by 36%, primarily driven by increased losses and prepayments. Growth in net interest income was driven by an 82% year-over-year increase in average interest-earning assets and 122 basis point year-over-year increase in average yields. This resulted in an average net interest margin of 6.02% for the quarter, up 3 basis points sequentially and 8 basis points year over year. I'd also highlight our $2.9 billion of deposit growth in the quarter compared to the $1.6 billion of net loan growth on the balance sheet. The 218 basis points of cost savings between our deposits and our warehouse facilities has resulted in a meaningful benefit to our net interest margin. It also underscores the benefits of having the option of holding loans on balance sheet when advantageous and collecting net interest income. We expect to maintain a healthy net interest margin and benefit from the continued mix toward deposit funding, along with our demonstrated high loan WAC betas. On the non-interest income side, Q4 originations grew 45% year over year to $4.3 billion and were driven by growth across all three products, even as we continue tightening and underwriting against our stringent credit standards. We saw typical seasonality and intentionally planned for lower originations in our personal loans business, with originations of $3.2 billion, up 31% year over year and down 17% sequentially. Our student loans business saw origination volume nearly double year over year and declined 14% sequentially to $790 million. Home loans grew by 193% year over year.
Folks, I got a sell order here at 865, and I hope you have a nice size sell order, because 866 expect to pull back off of 865. We've seen this number before, and we've sold at this number. You guys know this. This 865 was the number that it stopped about a week ago in the pre-market. Just so you're aware of this. If we hit 865, I'll be out. A nice sized chunk I got there. That's one of the numbers I have circled because of the 866 thing. Waiting here for 865 to fill. Come on, baby. I'm only selling 50 shares there. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm selling a very large amount there because I expect to buy back lower after we hit 866. I got 2,000 shares at 865 waiting to go. Not in one big block either. I got them in 100 share orders, believe it or not, because I know that's what they do. Sometimes when I do it that way, I can get 2 or 3 of them to fill, even though they won't all if we get to 865. And I think we will here in a second. Looks very promising. It's already pushed 864 twice. Here it is again. Here we go. Cha-ching it right here. Ring it. Bring it. Come on, Shorty. You know you don't care. There you go. They don't care about 865. That's not their number. See here. Beautiful. Look at that thing hitting it more and more. So I know I'm sold some of them. I got 4 gone right now. 4 gone at 865. I've got quite a few left there still. There we go. Nice. 2,000 out of here. All right, so I got 2,000 out of here, and now I expect to get a pullback, and I'm hoping to get them to pull it back in here. I've got orders in right now to 859, so I'm going to go in at 860 right now. And since I sold 2,000 there, I want to start coming back in with 50 at a time. Buy order 50 shares, 860s in. Now I'm going to try 861. Limit share orders, they have to be. Review order and place it. 861 is in. Now I'm going for 862. 50 shares. Review order and place it. 862 is in. Now I'm going to go for 863. Review order and place it. 863 is in. Now I'm going for 864 since the price is at 866. Place it. 864 is in place. All right. Now let's see if they can fill my orders. Let's see if they can run it down right into my hands, everybody. Right into Catfish's mouth. I'm just right here behind him. Got my mouth big and wide open here, ready to swallow anything they want to drop from up there above us. That's where I am. I'm all the way down to freaking 8. Hey, I go all the way down into the 840s. My last order that filled was at 841, and look where we are now, 866 already. So let's see if we can get in here at 864, 63, 62, 61, which I suspect we will, because you can always count on this shorts to throw in 400,000 or 500,000 shares every once in a while. But right now, it's definitely toggling 65 to 66. And if it doesn't stop at 866, I told you folks, if it blew on past that, it was going to go over to 887. Forget about your sell orders at 877 now. If it blows past this 866 without dropping back, it's going to go to 877 now, is my belief. All right. Folks, this looks real good. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going in at 865 now. 865 is definitely going in here. Review order and place it. 50 at 865. Now I'm going to do 866 and prepare for there's 868. So I'm doing 866 now for sure. Review order and place it. 866 is in. Now we're going to get 867. Putting it in right now. We're going to wait until it hits 8. There it is. Place it. It's 869 is in. Now we'll just jump over here and try to put in 868. 868 is going to go in as soon as the price hits 870, folks. And you should have a sell order, folks. If it does pull back down below 866, your next sell order should be at 876. 876. I'm going to be selling at 876. I'm not doing a huge amount there. I'm going to do 500 at 876, and I'm trying to buy it back at 866 or 867 from 876. And the lowest I might get it is 871 after 876. But they're at 877, they're most likely going to try to pull this back, everybody. Just so you know. Because I know they like that number. So you can see on my sheet here, right here, this number is on it, 876. It's not circled because I don't have a huge order there, but I do at 887, I can tell you that. This looks awesome, people. Volume level right now in pre-market is 14,828,000, folks. In pre-market, 14,821,000. Welcome, institutional shareholders. Welcome to all of you new to ETFs. And now we're going to see the price go up to 876, where I'm going to sell 500 shares. And I want to thank all of you for being here with me today. Thank you very, very much. All right. Oh, yeah, folks, we're coming there. We're coming there for sure. $876, folks. We're headed there, and there's a big wall right there. There, it just snapped. That 873 number's gone. There it comes, folks. Here we go. Here we go, folks.
Oh. Okay. Come on, baby. Sal here. There we go. We are, folks, we are right now 1 penny away from my number. There it is, 876, folks. I just sold 500 shares. Beautiful. Beautiful. Out 2,000 now and out 500 now. Beautiful. I was able to buy back below on every one of these so far. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to 887 here. And we got a sell order to sell at 887 here. 887. Indeed, here we go, folks. This looks gorgeous. Look at us up 16% today, folks. Cha-ching, everybody. 887. I hope you've had your sell orders in. Don't want any of that. Going over here. This is looking, there it is, 887. We got the 888, folks. We got the 888, and we know they love that number. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Here we go, everybody. This is going to be good. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's get ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen. We now have 1 hour left until the real market opens. And how do you like that? Selling this morning at these numbers and being able to buy back, sold at 855, bought back at 812 this morning. Yeah. Yes, baby. Sold at 850, bought back at 812. Every number that we've sold at, we've been able to buy back some, folks. It's been awesome. Even filling all the way back down to 812, 813, 814, 815, 816, 817. Oh my God, all those orders filling back down, and now back up it goes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now I'm going to be buying again, folks, because I just sold at 887 for a damn good reason. Okay? Going to put in a buy order right now, going in here. I've got orders already all the way up to 867, but now I think this is a good point to go ahead and put in 878. And they're going to try for 877 again. Review order and place it. And I'm going back in with 50 here at 877. So I got a number at 877 for 50. The dot by that. And now we're going to go 878 right now. Review order and place it. 878 is in. Oh, look at that thing. Now going to 879. Review order and place it. 879 is in. Oh, look at that thing. Back to 888 already, folks. Golly, it's gone. And you see the pullback, though. You saw that pullback that I told you to expect. And here's another number. I just sold 500 shares at $8.93. Now I'm going to go back in on this one at $8.89. We're going to $8.89 now. Forget about $8.79. $8.89 is where I'm starting now. $8.89. Review order and place it. $8.90 is going next. Review order. Folks, we might go over $9 here. $8.90 is in. Going $8.91 now. Review order and place it. $8.91 is in. $8.92 now. As soon as it hits $8.94, we're going in $8.92 here. Review order and place it. It's there at $8.94. $8.92 is in. Let's hope for an $8.93 as soon as it hits $8.95. 8.93. Review order. There it is. Place it. We're in at $8.93 now. These are bigger orders. I'm doing 50 at a time because of what I just sold here. Going in at $8.94. I'm just going to go ahead and do it because I want to get at least 50 back now. Place it at $8.94. I'm in. Hopefully I'll pick up one order there. Hey, there we go. Yep, that flashed. And there's $8.93. I just picked up $8.93, folks. These are 50 share orders I'm buying and $8.92. Beautiful. This is what I want to do, folks. Just keep filling in right below where these guys are. And each time they try to pull it back, I'll catch these little couple cents lower, and then on up it goes, folks. All right, there's $8.95 again. So we're going to reuse the $8.92, review order, and place it. You got to dot by that. We're at $8.92. Now we're going to go $8.93 as soon as that price hits $8.95, and it will. Review order. Oh, there's $8.92. Beautiful. I got that again. That's twice now. Now I'm going to hold off here. Yep. I've just got $8.91. Beautiful. I've only got smaller orders there. Here though. That's 50, 100, 50, 250, and I've already sold 2,500 shares, folks. So I want to make sure I get some of these to fill. So that's good. At least I got it back 250 at $8.90 after I just sold at $8.93, folks. There's a reason I have that number in place on this thing right here. You can see this number for me, and I have it actually as at $8.92 is where I sold. Just so you can see these numbers, what I'm doing here. And look where it is, back to $8.87. And I tell you, it even shows you on this piece of paper right here. See this number here? To sell right here on this sheet right there. $8.92, buy back at $8.88 or lower. And then sell at 8 right here, $8.98 next. Buy back at $8.93 to $8.91. Okay? So that's why I just sold there at $8.92. And now you're going to see me buying back at $8.87, $8.88. There it is. Going in just 20 shares here. Review order and place it. I'm in for 20. Whatever I get, I'll take it. $8.89. 20 at $8.89. Beautiful. $8.90. By the way, I've already got these orders in place. So there I just filled at $8.90. Good. I got $8.89 and $8.90, and I got $8.89 twice because I already had an order in for that and placed the second one. I was thinking. Now I'm going to go in again here. Oh, yeah, $8.89 one more time. I'm going to wait till the price hits $8.91 to put in my $8.89 now, folks. Look how much we're up, guys and gals, 16%. That's a big gain right there. Look at the views on here right now. 1,666 viewers on this screen. And it just changed to 1,668. Look at that right there. All these people on here with us. Got my daughter sleeping on me. Let's get on over here. 1,000 contracts riding to the moon. Okay, got it. Earning a call just started. Yep. Spare me some shares, man. LOL. John Boy 71. No live. No talking. Yep. CNBC just covered it. Volume. Thanks, Cat. Got my daughter sleeping on me. Yep. Trying to navigate with just the left hand. Oh, Danny. I guess everyone is smiling today. Cat plus chat. Yep. Got to smile. 15% pre-market. Yep. Danny Campos, 879. Yep, it's going so fast. Yeah, Danny, I told you it would. Smurfy Good Times. This earnings call is the best. Yep. Can't wait to see what happens when the bell rings. At least my SoFi shares are rocking and rolling, still underwater on Tesla. I hear you there, Jack. Yep, Jack the Beanstalk. Let's hear 9 boys. Yeah, let's hear 9 boys. All right. Now look at that. 1,674 on the channel right now. Thank you for being here. So he'll be talking to Jim Cramer. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be talking to Jim Cramer. All right. Yep. They're good friends. 887, folks. Look at that. I'm going to get to buy back at the number that I told you again here. 887 is awesome. Review order and place it. Just 20 shares here at 887. Thank you. Put a check mark on it. 886. Let's try it again. Review order, and we're going to do 886 now. Place it. 20 shares at a time is all I'm doing here now. Nice. Whoa, look at that drop to 881. Now I do have orders down here. A lot lower than that, though. I didn't do too many through the 877s because it didn't last long. All right, there it goes back up. It's already done. Let's go ahead and try one here. 884. Review order and place it at 884. I like that number. There we go. Nice. 20 at 884. Sweet. 879. Now that I did have already. I got that. I got that one. And I've got 878 already too, because I had them loaded in below. See, when they get up to this 893, folks, or 892, you saw what happened just then. I'm just filling in all these orders down here off of that, just as I expected, folks. It's exactly what I expected to see happen. Look at that price where it got to. They're not even showing it now, but folks, it was just at 892 where I sold. And now I'm buying back here, doggone it, 879. Are you kidding me? All right, let's go back in here. I've only filled down to 878 now. Let's go back in 878 again. Review order and place it. So that one's going back in for 20 shares. 879, we're going to go in now for that too. Review order and place it. 879 is in. They're going in 20 at 879, 880 now. Going in for 20, pre-market 880, review order and place it. And 880 is now in. Got a dot by it. 881 will go in as soon as we get to 883. And we will. There it is. Place it. 881 is in. Just 20 shares on these. And as soon as we, look at that. I got 880 just then. Bam. Nice. Very cool. Yep. We've already got 879 back in and 878 already back in. Ah, this is awesome, people. This is just exactly what I told you I was going to do all day long. Sell at these highs and then buy back at these numbers lower. They just pulled it back 10 cents, 11, 12 cents. Beautiful. 881. I got that number, folks. There we go. 881 is mine. Thank you. And there's 880. Whew, I already filled. I got to put in another 880 order right now. Hold on. Review order and place it. 880's back in again. Now let's go to 881 as soon as the price hits 883. Hey, there's 880 again. I caught that again. Sweet. Well, folks, I'm buying it back a lot less than I sold, all right, so far. But I did get a few of them back, at least. Was able to buy a few back. All right. Even some 50 share orders, which was nice there. 878. That's where I started. I've already filled also at 853 and 856 and 857. I've already bought at all those numbers. Because when it was going up through the 50s, I caught those three when they pulled back, and then on up it went. I didn't catch any more. I've got orders all the way up and from 858, 59, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 867. And then I went up here to 868. And then I stopped. And I jumped to 878, which I just had fill all the way down to 878. Nice. Because I expected it, folks. When it got to 892, I knew it was going to happen. And they took it right on back down here to 879. Awesome. Review order. Let's do it over here on 879 now. Review order and place it. I'd love to get minimum orders 879, and I just got it. That is another order filled there. And 878, I had one already there. Beautiful. I got 878. Well, I knew that because they want 877. See, from that 93. You can look here where it says on my sheet about selling at that number. Selling at 892, buyback 888 to 878 is what I've got here. Pretty sweet. And there it is. Sold at 892. I love it when they're so predictable, guys and gals. Look at this, folks. We've had 1,693 on this channel today. Yesterday's total was 1,700. And look at the price just going right on up here. Come on. Keep climbing, man. It is 848. And I do expect Shorty to come at us. But look at the volume in the pre-market already, people. 19,801,000. 19 million already. I don't usually sell on closed market, but let's say I sell now. Do I get the price that I sell it now or lower if the market opens lower? I don't know what's going to happen with it. I've never seen one time when this stock wasn't attacked on earnings day. The question is, are they just going to come piling in on it in the morning and try to not fight this wave of institutions and ETFs and hedge funds and pensions coming in, just join in, go long, take up long positions and run it up to 15 or 16 or 17? I don't know what they're going to do. I got my sell orders all the way up to 38.98. So one thing's for sure. Because I honestly have no clue how high this thing's going to go or how low it could go after I just sold all those shares. at 893 and or at 892 and at 888. It's beautiful. I already sold two at 876. Bought back down below there. Yep. I sold at 866 and bought back at 853, 856, 857. Because I expect this all day long. Big swings can be happening on earnings day. I told you guys and gals, we can see some very big 50-cent swings, I said we could see. Shit is that there's no way to know how high it's going to go, because if we break through 9 and get past 10, then we're going to get a whole second wave of people that can't buy. Other institutions and hedge funds can't buy until we get over $10 a share. So there's been so far on this stock a restriction from many hedge funds and ETFs and institutions not to buy because they weren't profitable. Now they'll be profitable, and that will allow many hedge funds and institutions and pensions and so forth to come in on the stock. But there'll still be several of them that can't come in until the price goes over $10. Got that? That's why on July the 31st, folks, when the price on July 31st went all the way up over $10, that's why it went to $11.70. I'm going back here for you guys to look. July 31st, the price had closed 2 days before at $8.94. The day before, $9.16, closed at $9.55. But folks, when it went over 10 in the morning, look what happened with the volume, because institutions and hedge funds were able to come in because it had finally gone over 10. Get it? So we're going to have some that'll be going in making entries now that are buying now on this pre-market. They're buying already. They're coming in. They're fudging on the market, folks. They already know. This is great news. What was earnings? Earnings was awesome. SoFi's earnings were absolutely awesome. Awesome. There they are. Accelerating revenue growth, expanding margins and GAAP profitability. They beat the street. They were up 2 cents on EPS. All of their numbers here were awesome, and you can take a picture with your phone right now if you want. They gave great forward guidance and outlook, saying 0.8 cents for their expectation was 6, and they got 8. They're going to have 8, which means they'll probably hit 10 or 12 because they always under promise and over deliver. No, Roberto, I'm not. I've been selling my positions all morning and buying back lower. All morning I've done that. I just sold at 890. I just sold at 892, 500 shares, and I just bought back at, what was it, 878? You can't pass that up. I sold 2,000 shares at 887, and then I bought back at 881, 882, 883, 884. Just kept buying them. And I got another order I could place right now if I wanted to for 883. So, and it's not going to stop going up, folks. I think I will do that. Let's go right in at 883 right now. I've got orders down to 881, so we're going to go 882 first. Review order and place it. 882 is in. Now we're going to go 883. 20 shares. Place it. I'm in at 883. Now we're going to go in at 884. But we're going to wait until the price hits 886, and it just did. Nice. Review order and place it. 884 is in. Now we're going to go in at 885. As soon as the price hits 887. And it will.
Hey, look at that. I just got 884 right there. Did you see that? Bam. Filled that. Nice. So now I've got to put in 884 again as soon as that price hits 886. I got 883. Thank you very much. 882. Call it mine. Nice. See, folks, now they're just playing right into Catfish's hands here at 8:54 in the morning. Look at that. Now I'm going to go in 882 again here. Review order. I'll wait till the price is 884. There it is. Place it. I'm in at 882 again. Put a dot beside that. Now I'm going to go in at 883 as soon as the price hits 885. Just reuse that one I had filled. Hey, look at that. 882 once more. Beautiful. Thank you, shorts. This is sweet. How many times am I going to get to do this for 20 shares? Well, we're sitting there with an order right now at 880, 881. Hey, there's 878 even. I got that too. Sweet. Let's see if we can get 877. But I got 878. I had that order in. Now I'm going to redo it at 878 again. Review order here and place it. 878 is in. Put a check mark back beside that. That's twice I filled at 878 this morning. Yeah. Place it, baby. 879 is then there. We got another dot by that. Now we're going to go 880 right now. 880 again. Review order and place it. I'm in at 880 pre-market. Another dot there beside that. Now I'm going to put in 881. There's 883. So we're going to 881 again here. Review order and place it. 881 is in. Now we're going to go in at 882 as soon as the price hits 884. There it is. 882. Review order and place it. 882 is now in. Going to go in at 883 as soon as the price hits 885. Waiting for that though. Not putting 883 in yet. Oh yeah, baby. Waiting. I'm going to put in 883 as soon as I see 885 again right now, folks. I want to thank you for being here with me, watching me do my trading technique. I'm waiting for 885 and I'm going to go in with 883. And the volume, by the way, folks, just in case you weren't aware, is right here already. 21 million shares already traded in pre-market, and we still got 32 minutes, folks. There's your earnings right there. If you want to take a picture of it, folks, you can take a picture of the earnings today. We beat the crap out of everything. All numbers were higher. Gains were higher. They expect the ones that they did have some loss on to be much better on the next quarter. They're going to trim their losses even more, they said. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. There is the earnings if you didn't know about it yet. Ruben Carlos, our sell orders are at these numbers right here. This is the way I do it. You can do it however you want, but this is the way I've been doing it already. It's been awesome.
All right. You'll see why in a minute, because I'll show you that exactly what I called for was going to happen. So we sold, first of all, 50 shares at 808, and we bought them back at 801, 802. We sold here at 812, and we didn't get to buy them any lower than that. I had expected orders. I started putting them in at 803, and it never did get to there. It only stopped at about 806. So I didn't catch any of those on the pullback off of that. But that was good for us because it meant it was going to keep climbing. So I did sell at 820, and I was able to buy back then at 814. Exactly the numbers I thought I would. So I sold at 820. Then I sold at this number right here, 830. And I was able to buy back some nice shares at 821, 822, 823, 824. Then I sold at 844. Bought back at 839. Sold at this number, 848. And it didn't really stop after that. I was trying to pick back up at 841 to 843, but it only fell back to about 846. I made a couple market share orders. Then the next one I sold at was 855. And again, it really didn't stop there, so I didn't get to buy back down below there. But then I sold it at 876, and I got some good buybacks into 870s. That was good. And down to 869, I think it was even. And then I sold a lot here. I sold 2,000 shares at 887 because I knew they'd pull it back from there. And sure enough, they brought it all the way back down, way down to 877 again after that buy, after that sell. And I've been filling a lot there, filled a lot of shares there. But the next number I sold at besides 888 was 500 shares at this number here, 892. And even after that, I'm still buying out now. Buying now. And then I'm just going to repeat it up here. I'm going to sell at 908 and 912 and 920 and 924 and 930, 944. I'm going to sell at 940. All these numbers that are circled, that's where I'm selling bigger chunks. 948, 965, 987, big chunks. 998. Then I go to 1008. Then I start here at 1008 and then sell at 1012 and 1020 and 1024, 1030, 1044, 10. Yeah, I'm all the way up to $38. It's a great lookout Monday morning. Yep, Catfish, you're a rock star. Thank you very much. Take a look at that, man. 1,744 views already. What's the end of day prediction? Gabe Morgan. I got my sell orders all the way up to $38. I have no idea how high this thing's going to go once all these pension funds and everybody comes in. I don't know. I haven't got a freaking clue. I think, honestly, 1220 or so today. And then later on in the week, we'll push the 1375. But I'm selling at all these numbers I just showed you on this sheet, all the way up. And then I'm going to keep buying back lower like I just did already all morning in the pre-market. Been killing it. Absolutely killing it. And all the numbers that I said they would pull it back from, they have, especially that doggone 893 number. You saw them just clobber it down to 878. And I knew they would. So that's good. That's real good. I want to thank all of you for being here with me this morning. We now have 27 minutes till the bell is going to ring. Opening bell. And then I don't know how high it's going to go, people. I honestly don't know how high this is going to go. I wish I could tell you really with any accuracy, but I'm just going to be selling at all those numbers all the way up and whatever it gets to. And I don't have every single one of my shares up for sale. I'll still have about 5,000 shares left when I'm done selling all the way up to the most I have. If they go all the way up to 39.88, I don't think that's going to happen. But Again, I don't know what's going to happen and how high they could go. I can tell you one thing, I'm sure as crap glad to see us up 16% today because I've seen us down that much on the day of earnings before. So, all right, folks, it's time to start putting these orders in here. I'm at 893. Right now, we're going to go to 894. 894 is going, we're at 8. I'm sorry. I've got the numbers written up here to 893. I'm only right now, my biggest order right now is at, see what we got here. That's the wrong sheet, no wonder. There we go. My highest number right now, 886. My order right now, the highest I'm going to is 885 as soon as it gets to 887. I don't have that filled yet. There's 887. Now I'll put that in. 885 is in now. And I'm going to load up 886 right now, but I won't put that in until the price hits 888. And it will. I'm just going to be patient here. I've got it reviewing, and I'm ready to put it in. 886 as soon as the price hits 888. And look at this volume, people. Where are we now? 22,062,062. Jeepers creepers. I told you once they got profitable, they were going to have some massive volume coming in. Oh, I'll take that at 885. Thank you very much. I got that. 20 shares for there. I've got orders all the way down to 880. Just waiting for them to fill, folks. If we can get lucky enough and get it some more here before it goes north. You've already seen this. It keeps. They tried to take this thing down this morning in the pre-market to 794, people. Yes, Kimchi making the earnings call was slick. 22 million volume pre-market is crazy. I know. We all got to bless the Catfish today. Thank you, Ruben Carlos. Well, I told you this thing was going to explode to the upside, and this is nothing yet. Doom, doom. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Here's something you'll never forget. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't been around. Yeah, I bought myself some Sofi from a guy named Catfish Ty. Morning, kimchi bacon. What's shaking, kimchi bacon? Want to thank you all for being here today. I would like to ask each and every one of you great and wonderful people to reach over and hit that like button now. Let's hit the likes. Come on your bikes. Time to hit the likes. Here we go. Hey, look at that, 879. I had that order in place. Bam, I got it. And I've got 882. Boom, I got that. And 881. Thank you, shorts. 882. Beautiful. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Every time they try to pull it back, I catch those little shares. Yeah, I'm not going too heavy, 20 at a time, no big deal. I already sold 2,500 shares this morning, more than that, actually. I'm up to 3,000 shares I've sold. But then again, after that, I bought back for less. You saw that last sell order, 500 shares, gone, 892. Buying back now at 870, 878. Beautiful. That's what you want to do in the market, folks. Sell at 892, buy back at 879. Cha-ching. Well, I've just seen them do this manipulation so many times, people. We are now 21 minutes from the bell ringing right now. 21 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Diamond Compost, 22 million in pre-market volume. That's crazy. I told you so, folks. I said that back here in July, I said to you guys and girls that we didn't even have profitability yet. And the price, there were 210 million. Well, that's because the price was over $10, people. And pensions and the hedge funds could come in after it went over 10. So they bought big time when it went over 10. And they still own all these positions over 10. But they bought up big time here and got the price, the low of the day. Look at it, 11.45, folks. It's because on July the 31st, the stock went over $10, and many hedge funds and other places have restrictions of won't buy in till the price is over 10. That's what they do. They have restrictions. So once it woke up that morning, and the night before it closed at 9:55 and woke up at 10:39, and the market went open, bam, they came in, folks, because it was over $10. And if we can get this price to run right now on the news of profitability, taking us up through the 9s to the 10s, then when we get to the 10s, we got more institutions that'll be able to come aboard, folks. And then it'll quickly rocket to 12. All right. Yes, they were profitable in every aspect. Here are the numbers. Look at this. Everything was absolutely awesome. These are the numbers right here. I can highlight them for you. And they're all beautiful, folks. They're beautiful numbers. That's all I can say. Every one of these categories was over expectations, folks. It was awesome. Look at the viewers on this channel now, 1,777. You guys just got through seeing me show you the number at 1,666. And there's right now 1,777. Just went to 1,778. And we got 125 likes. We've made $51.66 plus another 5 from Manny earlier. I put up a broadcast that started 10 minutes into the show. I got kicked off this morning at 10 o'clock, or last night at 10 o'clock. Yep. Do I think it will sell off at the open? Anything is possible with this stock. Hedge funds can use all of their ammunition right out of the block. They could. But folks, hopefully you can see everything that's on my screen right here as far as everything going forward. The biggest thing here is, like they said, the diversification milestone they had with 40% of fourth quarter adjusted net revenue from tech platforms and financial services segments. 40%. And they're looking to finally, by the end of this next quarter, make that 50%. 50% from their tech platform and financial services, and 50% from their loans. That's what they've said. So, folks, don't be surprised if the thing really explodes if we break over $10 here. Okay, I can't say that it's going to do that, but I think there's going to be a lot of volume coming in on this baby. A lot of volume. I don't have any prices in here. The next one I have between the low of 877 was down to 867. I stopped when I was going up. I've got orders in place all the way from down at 840, 840, 841, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 50, 60. But I stopped at 867 because The price was just leaping so fast, I didn't put anything after 867. So I don't have any orders here right here. I'm not filling it these prices right now. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and use some of that money here at 873. Review order. We're going to do 8, limit 20 shares. 873. Review order and place it. 873, 20 shares. Make sure to put 20. Now we're going to go for 874. Hey, look at that. I just got 20 shares at 873. Beautiful. Now we're going to go in 871 here. I don't have a number there yet. 871. Review order and place it. All right, so we got 871 in. We'll put in an 872. 872, please. Review order. And I'm going to wait. Yep, there's 874. Place it. I'm in at 872 now. In at 871 and 872. And I'll be putting in 873 as soon as the price hits 874. Hey, look at that. I just got an 872. Cha-ching. Thank you. Thank you for that 20 shares, whoever sold it. And there's an 871. So thank you. Isn't that cool to be able to sell at 892 and buy back at 871, 21 cents lower? It's absolutely awesome, people. See how happy I am to be able to do that? I don't get discouraged when the price gets up to 892 and falls back to 870. I'm like, thank you. Thank you, Lord. That's my attitude. What happened to my feed just then? Where'd my YouTube channel go? Oh, jeez. The crap. Just give me a minute here because I lost my screen with my... There it is. There it is. Okay. Says Kyler Chow. Yo, Danny, what's going on, Kyler? You do think it'll be a sell-off after the open? Think positive, no sell-off. That's right, Danny Campos. Manifest the rocket ship. That's right. If there is, it's for institutions to buy in, which is good for long term. That's right, Danny. Jack the Beanstalk. Did someone say Noto was interviewing with Jim Cramer? What time? Don't know for sure. Is the earning report good? I was working just now. Yeah, it is, Kyler. It was awesome. Awesome. We beat everything. Everything. EPS was 02. We're up, man. Major revenue growth, major customer surge in customers. Kyler Morning, my guys. Yeah. Yo, Danny, earnings was fire. Danny Campos says, sell today and buy back later. Any suggestions? 805 average. Yeah, I've already told everybody once what to have their sell orders in, but I guess we'll get up here and back up just a little bit more and I'll show you again. Everything went well, Kyler Child. Gonna break $10 today? I sure hope so. If it does, it's gonna break 12. If it goes over 10, it'll go over 12. Because early on here, folks, in 12 minutes, we're going to have a lot of hedge funds and institutions, the ETFs that have never been able to buy this stock start coming in on it. And once they do, that price might push over 10. And if it does, then even more will come in with have rules that won't let them go in until the price goes over $10. So we got two hinge points here. One is right now we've got a lot that'll be able to come in that never have before because of their rules not letting them buy into a non-profitable, well, a company that hasn't achieved profitability. But now that SoFi, as I've been telling you, has achieved profitability, there will be a lot more institutions, hedge funds, ETFs, and pensions buying in. And those are going to run this volume up big time and the price up big time. And if we get over 10, then more institutions, more volume, because they can't buy in until the price is over $10.
Okay, I want to know how earnings thingy went.
I'm up 51.66, and earnings was absolutely fabulous.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Just what we expected.
Yeah.
Everything was over expectations. It was excellent.
So
And
what did they say?
everything they said, I have it all here on a page for everybody to look at and read. Let me get this back over here.
Well, I'm not right there to see. I just wondered what
It was awesome. It was absolutely awesome, honey bunny.
Well, maybe when you come to get your coffee that you never made this morning, you can tell me about it.
I made coffee this morning.
You have not, or have you drank a whole pot?
Oh, honey, I've been up all night long since 10 o'clock. What do you think?
You drank a whole pot.
No, there's still coffee in the pot. You can be able to get at least a cup out of it.
I made my own because I thought it was yesterday's coffee.
Oh, no, honey, no. I'd like some more coffee, though, if you want to bring me some. My goodness gracious. Look at this, 877, folks, from 892. What a great buy opportunity. 877, 876. I've got my sell or buy orders in here already. I'm waiting on them. Goodness gracious. I'm waiting at 873 right now. Folks, let me go get some more coffee. And I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere because we are now 9 minutes away from this thing ringing the bell and this thing going crazy nuts on us. And you guys see my thumbnail today. It's going to be a T-Rex, baby. We're going to be ripping and shredding, okay? All right? It's going to be outrageous, man, all over the place. We're going to be bucking, riding. We're going to be having a good time. So you guys don't go anywhere. Hang loose, and you're going to see I've named all the king cats who donated to my cause today. They're here in the cat tank to say why I'm not here for 5 minutes. And here they are. All right. King Cat, D Hunter, Manny, Danny, and Michael say Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. That's right, guys. It's me, King Cat, down here, and I'm gonna watch Cat Tyler go get some more coffee. I'll keep you guys company. Just hang out for a bit. He'll be right back.
money. Well, everybody, thanks for hanging around. The cat, get back here. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, now re-entering the tank. That's right, it's the one and only King Cat himself, Catfish Tyler. And I will catch you guys later. Have a good time with the King Cat this morning. Bye. All right. Back in the saddle again, man. All-nighter tonight. Rocking and rolling. We're feeling all right. That's right. We pulled off an all-nighter. And I want to thank you for being here, everybody. Going to move us back down. Let's get in on this thing. What's it doing now? Oh, yeah, baby. We looking good up in the neighborhood. We got 1 minute to ring this bell, baby. And I got sell orders all the way up to the wazoo, up to $39. I have no idea what's going to happen, but we're about to ring the bell, folks. Thank you for being here with me. Yeah, can this run go beyond the day? Way beyond the day. This is just the beginning. This run's going to go for years, folks. And here we are. Ring that bell. That wasn't good enough. Let's watch this thing rock and roll. I do not expect any real takedown maneuver. I'm going to relook at the volume right now. Ring that bell. Yes, indeed. We got it ringing, folks. I'm sorry if I got a little bit of a delay, but we got it ringing, folks. We got it ringing. And now we got to do is sell on these highs, folks. Sell on the high, and here we go. 876, already bought there as well. I've got shares that I've bought back as low as 822 after selling up higher. So this looks very good right here. Look at the volume. 27,170,000. There's 189. 27,294. 27,468. 27,772. 28,402. Big dumps right there. They tried to dump it down, folks. Still up nicely. Nice, folks. I'm looking for at least a 249 increase today, so we got a long way still to go up from here, because that's how much it went when we on July the 31st, all the way up to 1170 from 894. So I'm looking for at least a 249 move up today on this stock. I won't be happy unless I get that. I'll be happy. I mean, I'm happy up 14%. But look at these numbers here. 30 million, 290, 400,000, 200,000, 30 million, 449. You see how they're rattling them off? Look at that, 31 million, 185. Look at them feeding them through, folks. Just brrr, brrr, brrr. It's like machine gun fire, everybody. Yes. No selling for me till 1170. That's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. 887 now, folks. 884, 882, 885. Oh, my goodness. 100 million volume before noon. Yep, could easily happen. 897, folks. Let's hear it. All those shares I just got through buying back at 830s and 840s. Yeah, baby. And I got a sell order in at 898, folks. I just sold 2,000 shares at 898. 2,000 at 898. Because I expect, yeah, baby, over 9. Holy smokes, look at her go. Up 20%. We might trigger some 20% stop losses here, people. We might be hitting some 20% stop losses. Oh, yeah, 816. I just sold another 2,000 at 814. Whoa, yeah. 812, actually. 912, I mean. 912. 2,000 at 912. Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm going to catch a pullback here from 913 for sure. And if I don't, folks, we're going to see a nice continued gain. That's very cool. 920 is my next sell order. There's my pullback I was expecting. There it is. There it is. But perfect. From 912 now, I'm going to start ordering again right here. I'm doing common orders. I don't care about anything else, just doing common orders here. Limit market share orders here. Here we go. 12-hour, place it, man. 20 for whatever it is I can get. Oh, yeah, folks. We're talking 916 just then. 20 shares at 916. Beautiful. Now I'm going to go again. 20 shares, limit. I'm just doing market share. Review order and place it. Tell me what I got. 909. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 909, 20 share. That's so fine. Here we go. See that, folks? Now you see why I sell at 913. I told you better have a sell order at 912 today. I said to you all, you better have a sell order at 912 in place. All the way up, folks. You got to have these sell orders up all the way up. And now we're going to sell at 9. The next number is 920. All right, on the next run up. But we're buying back here now. We're buying back here after that 912 sell. Review order. I'm going to put in right here 904. 9.04. Review order and place it. And I'm going to put a limit order at 905 now. There we go. I just got 904. 904. Thank you. 20 shares. I'll take it. It just sold at 912. Buying back at 904. Let's try 905 now. Right now. Review order and place it. I'm just going to put a limit at 905. See what I get. 901. Nice. 901 there. 20 shares. Let's do it again. I got so many shares of this stock, folks. Now, let's do ahead of 50 now. 50 right here. 50. Review order and place it. 50 shares. Ah, nice. Very nice. 904 again. 50 shares at 904. Well, I've been selling in chunks of 2,000. 50's nothing, folks. Here we go. Let's do it again. Review order. 50 shares. Hold it and place it right now. Nice. I got an 895 share order right there. 50 at 895. Folks, you can look at that thing drop from $9.13. 50 shares, review order, and place it right here. 50 at 882. Nice. Beautiful. Let's go again at that. Limit, we're doing market share, review order, and place it. I like this look right here. I'm ready for it. 885. 50 at 885. Check that one, 50. Let's go again right here, quickly. Review order and place it. Market share. 899. 50 at 899. Let's go again here. Review order. Place it right now. 894. 50 at 894. Now, you guys know I already sold 2,000, so buying back 50 shares at a time here is not a problem for me. Not a problem at all, considering I just filled 50 at 882. Jeez, oh, Pete. Review order here. Let's go ahead and let's lighten it up to do 20 at a time now. Review order here. Wait for it. Jeez. Place it. Let's just get with 20 right now. Golly, 20 at 902, man. That fast. 20 at 902. Looking back down to 889. Wow. This is great, people. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want to see happen with this stock all day. And we're going to take major advantage of this, folks. Major advantage of this. Now, you know, folks, why I told you to sell this stock at $9.13 today, $9.12. Review order and place it. I'm just buying 20 at a share, 20 at a time. 20 at 885. Let's do it again. Review order here. Oh, come on. I hate it when it makes me put a password in after I sat there and filled 15 orders. There we go. All right. Let's put in right now another 20 share. Place it right now. I like this toggling around 891. 889. 20 shares. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. I'm just going to place it now. It's going to go up, folks. 20 shares at 894 again. That gives me another one. 20 there. Nice. Let's go again here, folks. Look at that. 61 million shares, folks, already. And I told you, we've only been trading, folks, for 9 minutes. 61 million shares. We could see 500 million shares today, people, at this rate. We could. Let's do it again. Review order here. Place it. You see how many I just filled in those 884s, 885s? 901 now. I'm just doing 20 shares at a time, folks. Review order. Place it. Let's see what we can get. Don't care. I'm doing 20 at a time. 902. And I want to thank all of 160 people on the channel with me right now. And as I told you, the next number we're going to sell past the 912 is going to be at the number 920. All right, 920. Right now, we're just selling. We sold at that 2,000 or whatever. I don't know how many you might have sold with me at 912, but I told you to have your sell order in there. How many times did I show you guys this piece of paper and say, you better have a sell order in here? I want to show you, in case you guys don't know, that these are the numbers where you should have sell orders in, okay? And I said one of them right there. You see it? At 812. Well, once we went over 9, then 912 became the number. And then 920 you should sell at. Then 924. Now we're going to sell next at 930, and then 944, and 948, 955, 965, 976, 987. The numbers with the circles where you put your bigger sell orders. 992 and 998, and then over to 10, and we start again at 10, selling at 1008, selling at 1012, selling at 1020, 10. That's what we're going to do all day long, folks. And we're going to keep running it up. And we're going to keep buying when they pull it back. That's what we're doing here, folks. They're going to run it up. We're going to buy it when they pull it back. Look at that thing now, folks. 897. After all those orders I just filled down in the 880s. Beautiful. Absolutely awesome. Let's buy some more Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy yourself some happiness. Hello, fantasticness. It's time to buy Sofi. Yeah, there goes my Sofi. I'm buying more. I'm here with Catfish Tie, and we're on the floor of the ocean, with the blue skies above. Oh, this is the time I really love. Bye, Sofi. Bye, some happiness. Hello, emptiness, you shorts, pockets dry. How do you like that little buy Sofi for you, everybody? Pat, you up like 100,000 in minutes today. LOL. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! On $480,000 worth of this silly stock. You can guess how much I was up this morning, and I'm still up making a killing now. Let's buy some more here, dadgummit. Let's get more Sofi. Oh, yeah, I can't play this game much longer. It's too easy to survive. Bow, bow, now. Oh, there's suddenly in the window. The shorts, they can't survive. Bow, bow, down, bow, down, bow, down. with their eyes of porcelain and blue. They're crying out their brains. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. But there's nothing they can ever do because they're all insane. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Time to buy it before it flies. There's no other time to buy Sofi than now. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts pull out their hair. Bow down, bow down, bow down. They can't believe this price is 9. Oh, they're in despair. Bow down, bow down, bow down. It was going into midnight. We stayed up all night long. Bow down, bow down, bow down. And now we're all just watching Catfish tie and sing his crazy song. Bow down, bow down, bow down. Oh, yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Look at that, 8.85. I didn't think I could survive, but now I buy Sofi. Boom, boom, bono, buy Sofi. 8.91, folks. Buy Sofi. Yeah, buy Sofi. Woo. Ah, yeah. Thank you for being here, and don't forget to hit that like button. All right, everybody. Little Buy Sofi song for you. I hope you're enjoying yourselves here, and I hope you like this channel, and I hope you like making money. Yeah, baby. Hope everybody here likes making lots of money. Oh, we're going to make a lot of money on the shorts. It ain't funny. Oh, yeah. Everybody, I want to thank you for being here in my crazy antics. In case you didn't know about it, fourth quarter numbers were incredible. They accelerated revenue growth. They expanded margins and GAAP profitability. Fourth quarter, $615 million in GAAP net revenue, up 35% year over year. $594 million adjusted net revenue, up 34% year over year. Man, they're killing it. Record fourth quarter adjusted EBITDA of $181 million, up 159%. 159%. Can you imagine what the legacy banks would do if they could make 159% on anything? Fourth quarter positive GAAP net profit of $48 million, GAAP EPS of 0.2, ladies and gentlemen. We are profitable, and look at the stocks going through the roof, and we're going to keep buying it. That's right. Look at those orders I just filled right there, 889, 891, and up she goes, folks. It sure is fun. 946, 15 minutes, 73 million in volume. Folks, they're not going to hold her down. They're not going to be able to hold her down. That's right. They're going to have to cut the chain on this here hound. Because they'll be dragging the shorties all over town. That's what there's going to be going down. Look at the price. It's turned around, you see. Oh, that's the way it's got to be. I think I need a little more coffee. What do you think, everybody? Let's have another sip of coffee, everybody. Let's swing dong, swing the ding dong, swing dong, wing wong the ding dong. Hey, everybody, the Catfish song, swinging the ding dang dong. All right, everybody. That coffee's delicious and it's so nutritious for me. It makes me want to sing a song for you and for me. What do you say? Hey, Sofi, look at it rocking. Everybody knows, knocking off the socks of those shorts today. And underwear too. They won't have a thing that they can do but watch it rise. Oh yeah, look at into the sky. There it goes, it's starting to fly. Everyone's buying, no denying. Everybody wants to try to get in before this thing goes up to 10. That's right. That's right. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody, I want to thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler, today. And I want to hope you will come back here to WSFY radio station. Come on back here in the morning. Come on back here in the noontime. Come on back here in the mid-noon, the afternoon, the post-afternoon, the early evening, the evening time, and even into nighttime. Like sometimes Catfish Tyler will hang around 24 hours. That's right. Just like last night, folks. After my Detroit Lions failed to execute properly at the right time, right place, we saw this thing taking off. Look at this thing running, going back over 9 right now, on its way to 10. Oh yeah, this run's just beginning. I'm telling you, there's no pretending. Today you will see, watch, and you will be amazed at this price going higher. That's because everybody wants to be a Sofi buyer. Ah, yeah, no time to retire. Hello, hell, my man's funny. Catfish go in Looney Tunes. Oh, that's right. Watch real soon. You'll see it break over 9 again. And then that's off to number 10. You'll see. Ah, watch and you'll all agree. Ah, this is history we're making. Oh, shaking bacon. Hey, we got kimchi here. We got daily compost too. We got Justin Schaefer and Don Daybreak of 920, Trey Brown and Mopar. Everybody's getting it. That's right. Got to talk to your Catfish to take field goal next year. A loyal Lions fan since B. Sanders from Indiana. Yeah, baby. Cat, you up like 100,000 in 11 minutes today? Yeah, baby. Catfish is going to 10 today, you said. Yes, we're going to 10. I'll repeat myself again, my friends. When it gets to 10, then it's 11, then 12, and maybe 13. Here we go, folks. You can see what I mean. Now we're going to sell this thing again. One time when we get to 920, it won't be a lot of money for me to take, but I will. That's right, folks. We're going to sell this thing right now. We just got through selling the dang thing at $9.12. And I want you to see what the high has been today already. And I want you to take note, take very close note of what the high has been today on this stock. 920. I told you to sell there with me, Catfish Tyler. We sold at 920. And now we're going to sell. The next number we're selling at is 930, people, because they're going to take this up to 931, which is an inverted 13. All right, so the next number we're going to sell at here is 930. We're not worried about holding here. This is going to keep running up. We got ourselves a short squeeze that's kicking in. And folks, I'm telling you, once this thing does break $10, there will be many more institutions, hedge funds, and pension funds start to come in after we break 10. So watch what happens here and watch how fast it will go from here to $10. People are not going to be amazed, but they should not be amazed. They will be amazed. There'll be people that'll be crazed. There'll be shorts going, hey, what the hell's going on here? I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. You know, I like to sing the price up. Sing a song. Vincent Olson, Catfish, your lives pushed me to buy 1,000 stocks at $7.52. I'm 19, and this is the first week where I'm really trying to get into stocks. So thanks for the intro. Ha ha! Vincent, congratulations. Look at this price. It's going crazy. I told you it wouldn't be a maybe. I told you for sure there would be no cure for the shorts getting their ass kicked today. We're taking it up. We didn't take no lube. They're having to take it right up the groove. I'm telling you now. You can see, holy cow. Look at her fly from Catfish Ty telling you to 913. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. Everything has started to break apart. The dreams are collapsing for all of us laughing at shorts today. Oh, 162 people. Let's keep singing it up. Oh, we're going to sing it till we fill the cup, everybody. Look at that, man. Just bought back in the eights and back over 913 as I told you it would be. I told you we were going to take advantage of these manipulating mofos all dang day. And we're doing it right now, selling these numbers. Look at this next number we're selling at. Folks, every one of these numbers that I called, you should have sold at already and could have bought back 35, 40 cents lower. When I told you to get out, I told you on this sheet of paper, have yourself a sell order, folks. At what number do you see on this sheet right here? Right there, right here. What does it say? It says sell at 8.20. Well, that means sell at 9.20 and sell at 10 and 11.20 and 12.20 and 13.20, 14.20. You should have sold. You should have sold a boatload like me right there. And you should have sold 2,000 shares at 9.12, and you could have just bought back with me at 9.82, people. Holy smokes, we are kicking. I told you it was going to be a wild ride. I told every one of you it was going to be a wild ride. And now we're going to sell this. The next time it goes up, folks, we're going to sell this at 9.24. Look at the number, 9.24. And after we do, we're going to buy it back at 19 to 9.21. So we're going to sell this in a second at 9.24, everybody. And they'll pull it back from there. You watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But we're going to sell this at 9.24, everybody. That's the next number we want on our tour, on our grand tour. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, here we come, baby. There'll be no stopping, ladies and gentlemen, this time at 9:20, so please stay in your seats and keep your seatbelt strapped in. This is WSFY Radio, keeping you informed of not only the turbulent weather ahead, but making sure you don't get injured moving about the cabin during this very, very joggy little trip we're on. Right now, I want you to remain in your seats, stay calm, and if you need any cocktails, that's right, we'll have our servers coming along soon enough. But for now, you're just going to have to take it easy and take a deep breath. Ready? Here we go. In we go. And hold it. And exhale. Everybody feel fine. Yeah. That's right, folks. Just sit here and take it in nice and easy. Like, here we go. Let's do it again. Breathing in. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Relax, everybody. It's cool, man. Don't get uptight and don't be freaking out about nothing. I told you this was going to be one wild and crazy ride. We're on the T-Rex, people. We're devouring all those shorts. We hope they took a shower and we're enjoying the meal. How do you like shorts? How does they feel? Ah, the teeth are digging in to the little shorty's rear end. Ah, we're eating their lunch. They hadn't a hunch it would go this high, but they should have listened to Catfish time. Yeah, still supply at 9:20. Ah, folks, this is awesome. You will see, folks, right here, we got resistance at 9:20 for a reason. They're trying to hold it there. Won't matter. The volume's way too. Look at that freaking volume, people. 90 million shares already traded. The one and only KT volume is crazy. The arm saying, ha ha. Hey, I told every one of you that the volume was going to be nuts today and it could go over 500,000 shares. That's what I said. And I wasn't wrong, was I? Price is up past 9.10, now past 9.11, past 9.12, and I'm going to buy some more here. I'm buying some more right here, folks. I'm going to buy some more because I've sold so many shares already. So here we're going to start taking some up here right now. We're going to do market share orders. We're going to be doing 20 at a time, especially at 9:13, people. Place it. 9:13, if I can get it, folks. I'll take it. Thank you. 20 at 9:13. And that feels very good, having just filled all those orders down there at 8:82 about 15 minutes ago. Review order and place it. Let's try and see if we can get it again. No, we don't. We got it at 9:16, folks. 9:16. 20 shares is all we're doing here at a time. Not too many. Here we go. Review order. And again, place it. We're not going to let up on these mothers, guys, and gals. We're going to keep buying it up. 9:18. I'll take it very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, folks, I just sold at 9:20, so I'm not encouraged to keep buying here at 9:18, all right? I want to stop right here at 9:18, see what they come up with. And I want to make sure that this thing breaks right on over 922, my number that I'm going to sell next at, which is 930. And I think with this volume, it will certainly have that happen. And I want to thank each and every one of you. 92,563, 569, 598, 630, 632, 648, 92, 658, 7. Folks, you're talking 60,000 share buys coming in here. 92, 759, 771, 781, 791, 10,000 at a time, folks. 92, 849, 850, 852, 92, 864, 20,000 shares being bought here at a time. 92, 910, 92, 913, 912. See, that number went backwards. It went from 93, 913, 93, 133, 93, 151, 93, 155. Sometimes you'll see numbers go backwards because they pull away shares that they have falsely hidden up here. They're not really intending to sell. That's why the share count will sometimes drop. I'm keeping an eye on it, and so you can see what I'm talking about. 93, 762, 93, 829. Are you kidding me? 50,000 shares off she freaking goes. And here comes 924. Folks, and I hope you just sold with me at 924 right there. 924 will be a pullback usually from there to 919. I've got that on my sheet. Here it is right here, wedged in between 924 and 930. There's a number I've got, and there's a reason I have it. I'm going to show it to you right here. See this number right here. There, over here, right here. 924. Sell there. Buy back at 918 to 921. So there's a reason I got the 24. Let's see if they can do it. If not, that's great too. No, she's on off to the races. Next number we're going to sell here is at 930. I have a 50 share order only at 930. I got very small orders at these small numbers here, but I think we will see 930, and I'm just going to sell 50 shares there if it hits it. And then it might continue on past because the next real number from there is 944 and then 948. So those are where I've got some sell orders in place. And here we come up to 930 again. And it's going to stop at 931 and pull back. We'll get to buy it cheaper here. At 930, it will pull back. Let's go over here, see where we are. Look at this volume, folks. 98 million. We're about to go over 100 million in a half hour, folks. Sorry, Catfish, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm long. I have sell orders and starting at 14, 15, 16, up to 45. That's fine, UK Echo. That's absolutely fine. I'm just trying to show people how to day trade this stock and make a massive amount of money on it. And there comes 930 right now. Here comes 930. This is fine. You don't have to do what I'm doing. All right, here we go. I'm going to put a buy order in here right now. I'm doing a market share order, 20 shares, review order, and place it right now. Let's see if I can help get it over 930. I love it when I feel a 924 that time. 924, I'll take it. And I'm only taking 20 shares at 924. All right, here we go again. Review order and place it. Let's see what we get this time. 20 shares this time. 925. Thank you. 925 is mine. 20 shares. 926 now. Looks good. Beautiful. Let's stay in it. All right. Place it. We're getting 20 shares. That's all I'm buying here. 925 again. That gives me 20 more. Thank you. Going again. Review order here. Watching it close. I want to see it go back over that 925 here. There it is. Ah, how beautiful is this? Look at that. We triggering 20% stop losses. Damn. All right. And this is a very nice, steady, solid, penetrating run up. This is not some herky-jerk fly-by-night, man. I like this slow, steady, 10,000 shares, 20,000, 30,000, 10, 20, 20,000, 30,000. Look at this, 101,776 already. Folks, I want to let you know something. There was a day when a David Chiaverini downgrade came, there was only 103,000 shares to run the price down to 445 on that day. 103,000 shares, and we're about to go over that in freaking 33 minutes right now, people. Yeah, there's my 930. You saw that? Thank you. 50 at 930. There we go. Cha-ching. Now I'm going to try and buy back with that 50 shares right here lower. But if it doesn't stop there, that'll be fine with me too, folks. I don't care. Wait till the shorts start getting out of this thing. Now we're creeping up on their numbers of average. Remember when I was showing you those charts of where they had started shorting at 28, and then they came in heavier down at 20, and that made their average 24. And then they came in heavier at 18. That made their average fall to 20. Then they really came in heavy at 13. That made their average fall to $15. And then they piled in when it broke below 10. And I mean, heavily came in there. And that made the price, when they did that, it made it drop. But indeed, it lowered their average to $11. Then when they came in, when it got to $8, real heavy, that lowered their average from 11 to 10. And then they ran on it when it got to 666. They just slaughtered. They were throwing all kinds of mud all over us, and they just ran that thing down. And look at the price hit 931 now, on its way now to 944. All right, that's the next number. And they will try to stop this, folks, at 933 right here. All right, they will. Can we watch CNBC? Noto will be on soon. We probably can. Let's see here. CNBC. Let's see if we can get that on here. Here we go. CNBC. Search. There we go. Bam. We're hitting on it right now. We are going to listen to CNBC interview with the big guy, folks. Everybody, 182 people with me. Please hit that like button up there, folks. Look how many views we've got today. 2,232 views today. And here we go with CNBC, looking to get their live broadcast here. Just give me a second, folks. CNBC, folks. Where in the heck are they now? Open the CNBC app.
It doesn't look like you have an app named C.
Yeah, I do. I just downloaded the dang thing. That's what I was doing, folks. Trying to download CNBC. There it is, live market coverage. CNBC. Do it again. Come on, let's do it again. Done. Okay, done. Open right here. Here we go. We're opening it now. All right, select notifications. I don't want any of those. Thank you very much. No, thank you. CNBC, top news. Trending. U.S. stocks are little changed as traders await big tech earnings and Fed meeting decision. Okay. CNBC, top stories. Trending now. Let's go to trending now. Amazon timeless iRobot deal. Watch live. Here we go. We're watching live right now. Squawk on the street. Sign in with your TV provider to watch CNBC TV live. No. I don't have that. No. Hey, you're going to have to do that on your own, man. I'm sorry. I can't get that on my phone. I don't know what to say. Milltown Smoke. Shares average 565. I'm feeling good today. JS, all right. Gators Rock TM. Look at that fire. Cheddar Stacks, how in the hell are you down? Why wouldn't you buy when they ran it down to fours, and then again recently when they ran it down to sevens? You knew they were going to be profitable. Yeah, who's talking over here? I don't know what's going on. There's talk amongst you. Preston Davies, hey Catfish, new to your channel. About out to James Anderson for inviting me. Oh, shout out to James Anderson for inviting me. All right. Thank you, James Anderson. The bearded Billy, my limit orders are not triggering. Just put market share orders in then. I don't know what to tell you, man. Mine have all, I mean, the ones I put in limit that were low are filled for the most part. I'm already filled all those down there, limit orders in the 840s. I mean, the 880s, 873 is the last ones. The lowest I could get here just before the market open was 873. And look where we are now, folks. Beautiful. I don't know why your orders aren't filling. Calls are printing for Forest. All right. Forest L. Good. Sorry, Catfish, but I'm not selling anything. I'm long. I have sold orders in 1415. I got you. Hey, Catfish, new to your channel. Shout out to James Anderson. Thank you. Mopar. Hell yeah, Tyler. Rock out, bro. Thousands. Don't you mean millions? JS. 103,000. Yeah, 103 million. I did mean 103 million. Yep. Bondi. 933 price. Yeah. Deuce caboose. We hit 933? No, don't tell me that, man. I had my order at 930 only. That's where I sold. I'll be buying back. 935. Oh my. Me, oh my. Nice. Thank you for letting me know that. Deuce caboose, cheddar stacks. Yeah, dude, still down though. LOL. But I'll take it. Deuce caboose ski at cheddar stacks. Yeah, dude, still down the LOL, but I'll take it. Danny Campos, UK, same brother. All right. Can we watch CNBC? Noto will be on soon. No, I can't do that. I will try to find him in another way. Hold on here. Let's go here. David Chiaverini downgraded the stock to $2.50. And where is it now? Go over here, Google. Sofi, CEO, CNBC interview. James Cramer goes one-on-one. That was September 13th. All September 13th. Let's change this over here. Tools. Anytime. Duration. All results. Any duration. No. We want anytime. Past hour. Let's go here. We'll just keep looking here on this. KOZ. Okay, getting back over here. Cheddar stacks, LOL. All right, I get it now. Yeah, yes, check 2 count. All right, let's check 2 count. Let's check it. I'm up over 50%. Oh, look at you guys. Hell yeah, Tyler, rock out, bro. JS, 103,000. I meant 103 million. Yep, Bondi, 933. Deuce Caboose, Cheddar Stacks. Dude, still down, though. UK, they're same, brother, says Downey Campos. Mark Ardoli. Can we watch CNBC? I'm trying, yeah. Cheddar Stacks, how in the hell are you down? Why wouldn't you buy when they ran it down? Okay, we already did that. Gators Rock MT, yes. Tim T with us. Gators Rock is with us, leaving us some flames. Cheddar Stacks, I'm up over 50%. Cheddar Stacks, Jim, Catfish, can you check the institution count? Yes, 745 right now. So we're up another one today. And there will be others. They just got to give them a little time to report, trust me. All right, let's see. JS 13,540 shares, average 565. I'm feeling good today. JS, this is going to 15, and we'll trade between 13 to 15 before the next EQR. Yep. I don't know what to say, Milton Town Smoke. Looking like a boat trip in my near future. All right. That's right, Milltown Smoke. Danny Campos, yes. Check 2 count. Ruben Carlos, if all of us give Cat $1, he'll be up. Thank you. Come on, everybody. Let's see those $1 and $2 coming on across the page. Come on, kick them in. Hit that dang like button, if anything, if you can't send any money. Hit the dang like button, everybody. Hit the like. Like. JS close today will be around 980 probably. I like that. Denny Campos, close 10:15. Be positive, gents. Michael Nelson, I'm back. Oh, my God. Michael from France, from overseas, made a contribution today, a very nice contribution, 20 euros he sent to me this morning, Michael Nelson. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. Cheddar Stacks, LOL. All right, I get it now. It's death hard when you buy so much at a certain higher price. It's fine. We are coming for you. That's right. Backwardsman. Long in at 765. Yep. Bought first shares on Friday after watching your stream. All right. Carl Seamark, I sold at 933, but bought back at 927 like a sucker. Dang, man. Can't believe it's only 10:10 a.m. Yes, stock market is a vehicle that takes money from the impatient and gives to the patient. Hold the line. That's right, JS. JS, talking about a famous quote by Warren Buffett right there. Stock market is a vehicle that takes money from the impatient and gives to the patient.